Hello. What about you? Can you introduce yourself?
Good morning. Welcome back to the Royal Welsh, day 2. Glad to have you all. We'll introduce ourselves as Eira Gainon.
Claire Willis-Burton, Pentrefell instead. Good morning.
And Nigel Lewis of the Aero 5 stud. You can see we have the D's starting to come in. I'll hand you over to Eirig or Claire because at the moment they're only a couple of millimetres tall.
Oh, Section A is coming, have they?
Yes. Oh, Section A is middle ring.
Section
A is middle ring.
Middle ring, yearling colts.
It looks a good class, doesn't it?
It looks a big class already.
It seems that we're starting to recover now, isn't it, after COVID? Because the classes were really quite small, weren't they, the year after?
Well, we've got 32 entries, which is about average.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Well, as you can see,
this is a nice time. I love to see them come in because it's when they are sharp and they're free, and it's possibly the best they're ever going to go. Grey seems to be the order of the day.
Looks like so far so good.
And our judge in the Section A's today is Mr. Idion Davis of the Bingwethley Stud in Ceredigion. I haven't personally seen him judge before, and I don't know whether I've actually met him, but I'm sure he's really looking forward to the day ahead.
He judged the Winter Fair a few years back. He also, well, he's been abroad judging as well. I remember him saying he's been to Australia, Canada, USA.
Yes. Yes, he judged the Winter Fair.
Yes.
But I think that's when I was up in the hinterlands up in North Yorkshire, so I didn't actually get to see anything.
And the best thing about it is that he also judged Carmarthen Association show. So what more? It's the pinnacle.
Absolutely.
He doesn't need to judge anywhere else.
No.
This is second best after judging the Carmarthenshire Association. What more do you need?
Wonderful. Well, we'll have to aspire to that one.
Yes. The moment you judge that, that's it. It's downhill from there on.
It looks like we've got some really nice, actually, Section A colts, doesn't it? Until we actually be able to get some numbers, we do know quite a few of the exhibitors, so we can start to identify them.
Tracy Jones, Marcus Jones. I can't see him. I've got my glasses. Oh, yeah, I've got my glasses on.
There's not much hope for you, Nigel. You can't see with your glasses on. We're in trouble.
And my glasses are on the edge of my nose. Oh, that's good.
All right, we've moved.
We've got the cobs coming in now.
We moved rings to the Welsh Cob ring now. Welsh Cob yearling colts.
And that's class 77. Again, the colts have been rather thin on the ground, haven't they? But they're not now. And that's Eirig's colt going in front with Declan Davis. And I believe...
That's the sea yearling colt as well, though, is it?
Yeah.
Looks like it.
No, still on the cobs.
Still on the cobs. Oh, yes, the camera angle.
And that's Jake Thomas with number 82. 828.
Lot of greys, lot of chestnuts.
And Jake's is Pat Wigley's Riddercar drummer boy. Riddercar is the prefix of a very good old friend of mine, Di Fatstock. He was a real character from Merthyr, and he's greatly missed. He's one of those guys that would really say what you thought, but he had some really good cobs. And that's Freddie Deacon, again, comes from a family of showmen. Elvid Isaacs is his grandfather, and his grandmother, Carol Isaacs, is very well known for producing ridden horses.
And the judge this morning in the Welsh Cobs is Roger Davis of the Huey stud from Ebbw Vale. And Roger is an electrician by trade. And he breeds A's, C's and D's along with his wife Rhian and his daughter Emma. They've shown extensively, winning the Royal Welsh many times, including twice Young Stock champion, 3 times C female champion, twice Chetwynd Cup winner, and also Reserve the Chetwynd Cup winner. Reserve Section A female, Prince of Wales Cup winner in the Section D's as well. So Roger has got a lot of experience, and I'm sure we're in for a very good day.
That's quite some record, Eric, isn't it?
Very, very
Across
good.
the board.
And going back to the A's, he also had my stallion up there last year, so he does know a good horse when he sees one.
And you're expecting some really good foals in here, yeah?
Right, marvellous foals. Probably the best foals he's ever had.
That's number 799 rearing there. I think that's a Danaway. Just bear with me 1 second and I'll confirm. Yeah, that's Danaway Alisanto by Fronard, Prince of Wales, out of Danaway Queenie, shown by Sam Attrell. There's Cemais Evans in the ring. Cemais has been here, I think, as long as the Royal Welsh.
Probably. Not 120 years, but not far off.
We're now looking at 811. That's Haigmore Welsh Gold. That's owned by David Garner and Morgan, and he's by men like Cardi Llwyd. And of course, Cardi Llwyd was a very good cob under saddle.
Mr Davies yn y Cofiad Cymreig wedi ennill cwpan siôr drwsio Cymru yn y Cofiad Cymreig gyda Prif Welsh.
That's 798. That's Cray Valley Delwyn. His father, Crascob Delwyn, was young stock champion here a while ago, and he spent time at the Pennell Stud recently, covering mares for Di Pennell, and I believe he's left some fantastic stock there. That's 811 again, Haigmore Welsh Gold.
Sam Hobson.
It's a bit difficult to see numbers at the moment to help you out.
Yeah, but it's wonderful to see a ring full of yearling colts. So we're in for an exceptional day, I would say. We're starting this well.
Yes, it is now. I believe that's one from the Sangrwg Stud. They've got a big dispersal sale this summer up in North Wales near St Asaph. I believe they've lost an awful lot of their grazing, so they're having to cut down. So that could be a great day out for anyone, and I believe that's in August. The grandstand is just starting to fill up for the people that can get out of bed in the morning.
Early. Or earlier.
It'll be a different scene this afternoon, I'm sure, and tomorrow afternoon, where we have to queue to get in the grandstand, and we daren't leave our seats because we might not get back in again. So we're panning down, I think, to the we can see the Section A's and the Section D's at the moment.
And Section C is starting to creep past the announcing tower. I think Chestnut and 4 White Sox seems to be the haze.
It's a free-moving colt.
Yeah, he's a very good mover.
He is, isn't he?
Owned by Mark Swiston.
Ah.
Dan Morlais.
Glyndŵr.
Here we are.
Oh, yeah, by Royal Welsh winner Casco Brennan Dafydd. Of course, there's a lot of Gwenllan blood in that colt, who is really famous for throwing good movers. And this is number 815, Sangrwyd Dutch Dynamite, by Gwthavan Dexter, out of Sangrwyd Ella.
Cemais looking very serious this morning.
He's always serious, isn't he?
Gwen must have given him a row this morning about something. That's Riverbank Dundee by Riverbank Romeo.
owned by Mickey Dolan. I think we can expect this colt to give a good show. And that's Dalloway Alessandro by Franarth Prince of Wales out of Dalloway Queenie. I would have thought that he was made for Roger, would you?
He looks like a Roger. Like in his C's, Roger would always have a chestnut with 4 white socks. But if you actually look at his D's, he's got a lot of bay D's.
He has,
so
actually.
I don't know. We're all expecting chestnuts with 4 white socks, but I think he could.
He could throw a spanner in the works.
I think he might.
Different colours.
There's Jake again with the Riddercar colt. But a beautiful eye.
So as you can see, in the ring beneath the...
Of course, you only get one stab at this, and the grandstand really is quite daunting. Some of these animals maybe, excuse me, have only done a couple of shows, and they will have been possibly in a field with a few hundred people looking on, but to get along that grandstand is quite daunting for them, and unfortunately they either mess about or they don't go at all.
Ross Thomas, the yearling colt that won Glanus earlier on in the year.
Ah, yeah.
He's a Gwyn Vice.
After the Welsh this year, and it is Mr. Brian Foster of the Gaelic Stud in Abergavenny. Mr. Foster has a lifelong interest in farming and horses.
We have Damien.
With his first registered Welsh cob bought in partnership back in 1980.
Gwyn Vice, Casner, Wledig. Black.
And this at the moment is Comeddwy Dewi Sant, owned by Damien Griffiths, and he's by Gela Boris. Most of these colts are so well turned out now, aren't they? It's hard to believe some of them are only yearlings.
This was the start of the stud's Welsh cob breeding for 2016.
The grass looks a bit greasy there, doesn't it?
It
Lincoln
does.
seems to get a grip this morning.
We're back to the A's.
And then we weren't back to the A's.
Becoming a life member of the Welsh Pony Cob Society.
Well, we can all see that umbrella in the middle of the ring.
We can.
Yeah, lovely sight to see, isn't it? Main ring full of Welsh ponies.
Yes.
And we're all so lucky to have the coverage from S4C. We're very, very thankful to them.
Something that the world is very jealous of.
Absolutely, yeah, because when we're sat at home we can't come to the show every day. At least we feel a part of it, don't we?
Yeah. And we know the people there, and we say, oh, there's so-and-so, and there's somebody in the crowd eating an ice cream and they're not supposed to. That is when you've got a bit of leverage on them the next time.
Absolutely, yeah.
We're back at the Cobs, and this is the Highmore colt by Menai Cardiff Lloyd.
Mr. Foster is...
And that's Thomas Jones, is it showing?
Richard.
Richard.
Yeah.
MRCVS, no?
Yeah, that's him.
Oh, and there's Roger, our judge, looking very pensive. Of course, there's a lot of pressure on judges, isn't there?
There is.
You know.
You've only got a couple of seconds to be right, and all day to be wrong.
Absolutely, and you can only please one person.
Yeah, but it's an honour to be asked to judge at the Royal Welsh. And obviously, once they accept it, then they've got the worry of hoping that they're going to have the customers turning up for them.
Absolutely. And that's Freddie Deacon again, I think, with number 801. And that is Trevelyan Ryan by Trevelyan Roy Rogers, out of Trevelyan Julie, owned by Abby Bailey.
Very nice sort of colt.
Yeah.
Really well produced, actually, isn't it? Yeah. And of course, Freddie really reminds me of Elvid. Elvid was the master showman, I think, of his day. Everything was well turned out, even down to the foals. The foals used to go beautifully for him. It's nice to see the youngsters coming up and being so professional.
And keeping them off the Game Boys and the PlayStations and off the quad bikes.
No, this boy works hard.
Yeah, exactly.
He
That's
does.
what they need.
Yeah. And he's supported obviously by his mother Delyn and his grandmother Carol. And who is, I think, is this of course Karen? Looks to be, yeah.
When we look at them, we can't remember their names.
No, it's not one of his. This is Lee Smith's. This is Greenwing Gatsby.
Oh, yeah.
By Greenwing Mayday. Lee comes all the way from East Anglia. He's a great supporter of the Royal Welsh and been very, very successful with some Geller mares.
Yes, and the Bryn Eglur Molly.
That's right, yes.
I remember seeing that as a foal. I've never seen quarters on a pony, on a foal like that Molly had. It was just amazing.
We're all going to walk round again now, and Roger's going to have one good look at them again, and then he's going to have to make his decision how to try and pull them in.
He is. I think the quality on the whole is good, do you?
Yeah, very nice bunch of yearling colts in front of him.
I think our problem is now, though, with these yearlings, we need some more stallions because a lot of these good colts now are going for the ridden and being gelded.
Yeah.
Yesterday, the gelding class in the ridden was extremely strong, and I think it's slightly to the detriment of the breed, actually. It's a shame.
Yeah, it's a very difficult one, isn't it? But, the only problem we got is it's not a problem, it's marvellous. The ridden is taking over, and it's getting very, very good for the breed, to that we've got somewhere to sell them, because every pony's got to be bred for a job. Do you know what I mean? So
absolutely.
I do understand that stallions do get lost a little bit, and they get gelded, and
it seems to be, Eric, though, that the ridden people are really looking for a good animal, an animal with fantastic conformation.
Yes.
And I think, again, we're losing some of these really good potential stallions to the ridden. And I'm like you, and I understand that not everybody can keep a stallion in a mixed yard. You've got to have those facilities.
You've got to have the geldings, isn't it?
Yeah. But I do worry sometimes where we are going with this. Do you?
Yeah, it is, but it's up to the studs to, for me, if you breed a really good colt, then it's up to the stud to try and keep their stud on the top to keep a real good colt, you know? And
it is, yeah. It's difficult.
Yeah.
But this looks promising, doesn't it?
Does look very good class.
Yeah.
I think he's struggling away of where to start. You know, there is some really nice colts.
Yeah. That's a fantastic thing about the Royal Welsh, to be undecisive because you really like what you're looking at. It's when you're undecisive because you think, oh my goodness
God,
me.
Where am I going to go now?
Yeah, you get one or two that stand out normally, and then it's quite hard then to try and bring the rest in because there's things you don't like about them. But when you've got a class like this, I think it's a tremendous honour. Have we?
We started on with the A's.
Yeah, and that's Ryan Wilson with...
the Kilmary colt, wasn't it?
That
won the Winter Fair
Casemiro, yes, he was Supreme Champion at the Winter Fair.
Yes.
He's been...
There's 32 entered. I'm not sure if the 32 was turned up, but there seems to be two good lines.
Yeah, this colt also was first in the yearling colts at Avon and Borders, and he was young stock champion at Severn Valley. He's not quite settling again. I think the hormones are coming in.
Yes. This is Danash Capture by a Idyllic Scepter out of Four Oaks Crystal.
Yeah, and he's the first foal by the Trice Gold medal winning Idyllic Scepter, who was Royal Welsh Young Stock Champion in 2002 and overall champion in 2023. And that is some feat for a youngster.
Pull the
We're coming in fairly late with these A's. We're not quite sure whether this is in second or whether it's in first.
Second.
It is second,
yes.
is
We
it?
had
Yeah.
Ryan Wilson's colt in first. Looking at the stand again.
He is looking at a nice 4-square colt. This, he's got some heart room. Messing about a bit though.
Yearling colts.
Yeah. They can't decide whether to bite you, mess about, or...
No. Bite you is the first priority.
Yeah, it is bite you.
And
I can see that.
Run away from you the second priority.
And then jump all over you like it is now. Yeah.
And make yourself look a fool.
Yeah.
As if you've never touched the animal before.
But they say that is why that first run-in is really important.
Yes, just to get his head out of the way.
Yeah, and not only that, you actually get to see what they can really do, and you've got to keep that in the back of your mind, I think.
This is Islin Tywysog by Nant Dywyll Llenor. There's an outcross that the Crumples had bought because of they wanted to look for an outcross.
Oh, yeah.
They bought, they bought him last year.
Is there anything happening in the CN this morning,
Yeah,
or is we just haven't panned in there
We
yet?
haven't panned in there yet.
It looks like we've got a line-up, and we've got some chestnuts on top, I think, in the...
I think.
Oh no, we've got a bay. Oh well, we've got a bay on top.
Chestnut? Is
No,
it a
I think
chest?
I think we got the Danaway colt in on top of one.
Okay.
And the D's.
What colour was yours, Adrian?
Bay.
Oh, well, there was a bay stood out there on his own. You could be yours.
Could be out the back too. You never know.
And this looks like Liesl Mead with...
Start to the
I
one.
can't quite see the number.
I think it could be number 1.
Fox
It could
Hill
be, couldn't
Farm
it?
Prince Cartier.
Yes, it is. Fox Hill Farm Cartier, yeah, by Illa Dakota. And Illa Dakota was he champion at the Winter Fair as a foal?
Yes.
And then he came back as a yearling, didn't he? And did the same thing, I think.
It's a very nice colt again.
Yeah. Liesl's a good producer, though. She does really get the best out of whatever she does. Very, very professional. This is a lucky show for Liesl. She was champion B year before last with
with the 3-year-old
an imported
colt.
imported colt for Sandy Anderson, Section B colt. Nothing seems to be settling, does it, this morning in the A's at all?
Well, I think everybody in the grandstand is saying hello to each other and is making a lot of noise.
Again. This now is Top Bank Gucci by Hawkhurst Empire out of Shamrock Lake, Cheris Clementine. Owned by young Lois Morgan. And I think this colt has done a fair bit of winning. He was champion Section A as a foal at Ceredigion Welsh Pony and Cob Association. And he was winner at Royal Cheshire as well this year, and winner at Ceredigion, and winner at Northwestern. It's quite nice to see Chingundum showing some Section A's. So of course they were known for Section C's, weren't they? Yeah.
Section C's and D's, yeah.
Again, no, just messing about again. Yeah, what do we got here?
29. Gart Cornell Starstruck.
He's getting through these quickly in the Section A's. I wonder if he kept them all in, because there looked to be more, didn't there, when they were first walking round?
I think there's 2 lines there.
This is Gart Connell Starstruck by Gart Connell Shooting Star and out of Gart Connell Showgirl. course,
They've
bred
come
by...
a long way down.
I don't know actually where he's from. He's not actually... Oh, he is, yeah. Liz Russell's, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Gart Connell have been breeding sectioneers for years and years. And the great stalwarts, actually, have ridden ponies,
Yes.
driving ponies, and in-hand ponies. Eric's on pins here. He wants to know what's happening in the Section D ring with his yearling colt.
Or do I?
Yeah. If
Yeah.
you're first, yes, you do it, but if he's not, then you
No,
can
this
this
is...
And this is Brian Thompson from Lancashire. This is a nice colt, isn't it?
Barbie pony. That's the problem now with the Palominos, 4 whites or whatever now. They're soon to go on to make lead drain ponies and that's the blood out of the breeding lines again.
And this is the very aptly named Pennock Golden Balls. I think be interesting if he keeps him as a stallion. I think he might just take a few ribs for that name. But the good thing about these Palominos, if you've got a good colour, you can actually do the Palomino classes as well. So
Yeah.
it is a nice colt, this one.
If you go to a show with one pony, you want as many classes as you can use it.
Absolutely. And of course, Brian has again been a very successful breeder up in Lancashire and with the Pennock prefix. What have we got again?
We got the C's on the left going round in circles.
Well, yeah, we can just see the tail end.
Yes. I don't think he's called anything in yet. But
Well, I don't know whether we've got a bay on top there in the Section D's there, Eric? No? He's
No.
always a bright bay or a dark bay?
I think
Difficult to see.
I think that, I don't know, no idea. That could be the back line or
Ah,
he comes
yeah,
round.
that is the back line,
Or
yes.
they come round.
No, they can't. No, I don't think so.
I think if I got a... I'd say I'm in about 4th place with mine.
Oh, good.
So that'll do if that's the case.
Wow.
We're happy.
You know, to get in the
Yeah,
rosette,
just
to
get-
stay in the front row at
Just
the
get
Royal Welsh.
noticed. Just get
Yeah.
noticed.
Yeah.
What are your plans for him in there, Eric? Are you going to keep him or ride him or?
Yeah, the girls will probably end up riding him eventually, but we'll try and keep him as a stallion.
Yeah.
We'll probably run with a mare or two next year and put some manners on him. And
So I believe you're at the Royal International as well this week.
yeah, we go tonight.
Oh, yeah.
We've got 3 going up there. So
Fantastic. What have you got going there this year?
show under pony for tomorrow.
Yeah.
A Welsh Cob for Thursday, and a section in the workers on
Wow.
Friday. So good. And in between all that, my little boy comes here tomorrow for his first time in the lead-in rain. So
Oh, fantastic.
yeah, so it's a split camp tomorrow. And this is Mark Swiston's colt.
He looks very well, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's a very, very good mover, this colt.
Is he?
Yeah. Always puts the show on.
Oh, yeah, by Casco Brendan David. Is he going to do it today?
Yeah, well, it's,
No.
as you
Oh.
say, it's the grandstand, you know.
Yeah. You've just got to watch them then going up that straight, because that's when they settle a little
Yes,
bit.
and go behind the road, the lines, and
Yeah.
that is when they settle.
He's got a lovely loose movement, hasn't he?
Has, yeah. It has.
Beautiful front.
Oh, no.
814 we have now.
That's Damien.
Damien Griffiths, yeah, with the Galaboas.
Cumrumni Dewi Sant, he's called. Yeah, he's done a fair bit of winning. He won the National Foal Show last year, this was.
Yeah.
Won in Carmarthen.
Yes, Carmarthenshire.
Yeah.
Yes. Not sure if he
I
was...
think he won in Lampeter
Yes, Lampeter Summer Show.
Summer Show as well, yeah. So he's done a fair bit of winning this
Yeah.
colt. But he was born this colt at the beginning of March, and when they go up against the Mayborn colt, it's
There's a difference.
there is a difference as a
It
yearling,
is,
you
yeah,
know?
it is.
You have got an advantage, but
Yeah.
he's turned out
2 months on a foal and a yearling is a lot.
Yeah.
It is, isn't it?
It's a lot.
Yeah, it is. Especially when you're showing them as a foal. He's beautifully produced, isn't he?
He is indeed. Damien, he owns the Gela Boas. He's throwing some good stock, isn't he?
He is, yeah, yeah. The Gela stallions are very much to the fore, aren't they, now as stock getters?
Yeah, at the minute, yeah.
I think we go through phases, don't we?
Yeah, we do.
It's nice to have different blood that comes round in circles, though, doesn't it? You know, give it another 10 years and something else will come in.
Yeah.
10 years and something else.
But I think in earlier years, when we were all younger, we had a bigger gene pool, didn't we? A much bigger gene pool.
Yeah.
A very, very good stallions.
There wasn't the quantity, but there was a lot of quality.
Ah, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And I think they were a different type. They were closer to the ground with a leg at each corner.
Yeah.
I don't know whether it's now because we're starting to breed more for the ridden. We're feeding them more. I have no idea, but they're showing a lot of legs, some of these cobs now, aren't they?
Yeah, yeah. But as I always say to someone, you have to move with the times a little bit. It's no good breeding an animal that you have no job at the end of it.
Yeah.
So, okay, we're breeding maybe for the ridden. But when was the last time you got asked for a cob to plough a field?
Well, yeah, you are correct. Yeah,
As somebody said,
but they're meant to be all round, aren't they? Animals?
Of course they are. Of course, but you know what I mean.
Breeding for the future, not living in the past.
Yeah.
This is
but we've got to be a bit careful, I think, because
I must admit, is a good colt.
he's a nice colt. He's just not quite settling here. He's by Casgob Bryn Mawr, David Oliver stallion. We had him to run, and out of a Llanath Agnes. Again, he's
just unsettled.
Just unsettled. It's a big thing for these yearlings.
Yes.
He just looks like he has settled there now. I know we're looking at him
from a long way away.
Yeah, but we shall see if Roger has liked what he's saying. But we like him. The girls, my missus has taken him under her wing, so she likes him. So he's got a good chance to go and have a good job with us.
Yeah, and stay on the firm.
Yeah.
Who is this now? 817.
Llanfernwy Playmate with the handler is Adam Smart, who won here a few years back with the
Casgob Delwyn. Yeah.
This is Arwyn.
Arwyn
of Llanfernwy, yeah. It's been a few years since
he's had anything out, really.
Yeah, he has, and he's started showing again.
Yeah.
And he's.
It's nice to see him out again.
It is.
You would probably go back to Temptation in a way before you bring him out.
Well, he's by Trevelyan that Playboy and out of Glanfernwy Champagne. Again, messing about. And we should imagine from Arwyn that this colt should be able to move. But he's not playing the game today.
Doctor Who in the background. Who knows where he's going to appear next?
It's a very fine line with these yearlings. They're all getting a lot of food to get them to look at their best. And you want them to come in and
put a show on, look well, and then they
flag their tail, and then all of a sudden there's just that little bit more atmosphere here, and a lot of them are just
that beautiful bone. Look at those lovely flat cannons and feather.
Yeah.
This is by Casgob Delwyn. I had the pleasure of judging him down at the Southwestern a few weeks ago, and he is a fantastic mover when he wants to settle. Got a beautiful front, and he's a big colt. He's going to take an awful long time, I think, to fill out and to come. and he was bred by John Townsend, and he's out of Trevelyan, Angelina. Of course, Lee Allen has bred some fantastic mares under the Dio prefix. One favourite of mine was Dio the Goddess, and I think she was possibly one of the unluckiest mares for this show, because I think she was very badly done to again. What's in the air this morning in that main ring?
I don't know, but they're all just messing about a bit, but there we go.
Oh.
It's so annoying because this is the pinnacle for a Welsh cob, and you just get this one chance, and when they mess about...
But they don't just...
Oh, there's Neil Parry, look.
Yes.
The stalwart of the Welsh cob. The supporter of the Wheelwright's Arms in Irwood. And there's a young man, Rhys Freeman. He's a great showman, and his children are taking after him, winning many young hunter classes. You don't see him very often with the Welsh cob, though. I'm not sure what the number is of this one.
No, keep turning and turning now until we find out.
So we're just trying to see a number for you here. Get going. Lucky.
He done his best then to hide his number, didn't he? Fair play.
Yeah, he has, really has done. I think he's playing it very cautiously. What are we? 8:05 with D Prince Comet.
Oh, right. Well, he's grown a bit since the last time we saw him.
By Gallagher.
Yeah.
Did he win the Lampeter?
Yes,
Lampeter Stallion Show,
yes,
yeah?
That's him.
Did he?
Yes, Lampeter and Champion Yearling. And wasn't he reserve young stock or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
Geraint owned him then, and he's I think he sold him now, isn't he?
Yes.
To E. Davis. Maybe somebody's standing in, Rhys is standing in, because it's meant to be handled by Cairian Lapping.
Oh, maybe.
Maybe, yeah.
Oh, Kerry. Sorry, Kerry and
yeah.
Lapping.
Oh, yeah, they've got, because they
probably got
Gareth Lapping. And
They probably got 1,000 other horses here to do today, and Rhys is standing.
Yeah, he has, yeah. He's got one for me tomorrow. Got a foal coming tomorrow. Looks like they're well through in the Section A classes.
Yes.
Oh, and there's the C's.
And there's the C's. Oh, we do have C's here today.
We've got a bit of a role reversal with the C and G judge. We've got the D judge, Brian Foster, judging the C's, and the C breeder judging the D's. I know that Roger does breed D's as well, but he's really well known for his C's, isn't he?
More than any.
And a real certain type. He's been very successful here. And of course, Brian had the great Hewitt Cardy.
Here we are, the C's. Yeah.
Number 851. Well, we've got a bit of a lull. We've just got a little bit of information, just a few statistics for you. This year we've got 387 entries in the Section A classes, but the heyday was in 2017 where we had 548. The C's, we've got 254 entries this year, which is up, I believe, but again in 2015 we had 351. And the D's, we've got 345 entries, and that's down from 506 in 2014. But the C's have really crept up again, haven't they, in popularity?
They are getting a lot more popular now.
They are.
You know, at one time you'd have one in a section, and that would be it.
Yeah,
now,
yeah.
Now you really got to fight for your prizes now.
You have. This is Will Perrins from up in Yorkshire.
$570. Nicole Wayman's Brampton Ray Royal.
Looking very well.
By Starland Sunray out of Abergavenny, Hetty.
And both of those parents have done really well. Starland Sunray has won an awful lot. Was he champion at Lampeter or Glanasc? And of course, Abergavenny Hetty, she doesn't need any introduction. She's been a big winner.
So this now is 571. John Welsh's Glencoch Magil. The Glencoch Vulcan out of Glencoch Gwenllian, handled by Louis Dennis.
And of course, this section was meant to be originally judged by Gwen Heppenstall, who was supreme champion here. It's a shame that...
No, she was supposed to do the D's.
No, she was meant to do the C's. Eric's looking at me now incredulously. Or maybe she was going to do the D's then. So we've had a really good switch around. And what's this now? We're back to the A's, are we?
Yeah. No, this is the C. This is Cwmawl Wizard.
It's a lot smaller, isn't it, than the others?
Dean Baker.
By Donis Important. Donis have had a massive impact now, haven't they, on Section C breeding? For the good, I think.
It's a very tall lad leading this, so it might not be smaller.
Yeah.
No, that's the problem. My mother was only 4'11", and she'd always used to say, "You don't find diamonds the size of house bricks."
Unless you're extremely lucky.
And very lucky, yes. Not that I've ever gone to look for a diamond the size of a house brick. Yes.
But we've got to remember that the upper height limit for a Section C is 13.2.
Yes.
There's an awful lot of sizes under 13.2.
And there's no lower height limit.
No, and my best mare was 12.3.
Yeah, exactly.
But she was by Kippin Real Magic, who had a fantastic head carriage, and she inherited that head carriage, so she looked a lot bigger. Who have we got here?
Stephen Woolland with Wallena King Charles. Won that Calvert bred by Golden Joey.
How many entries did we originally have for this class? Oh, 22.
Yes.
What have we got forward? 1, 2, 3.
12, I think.
Okay. There's some phenomenal entries in the Section A's. I know there's 47 entries in the yearling filly class.
I remember coming with a yearling filly year back when God was a small boy, and there was 114 entries that day. I thought I'd never...
They were amazing Section A classes, weren't they, in those days?
I'd never stop walking, to be honest with you. I think I'd have been home quicker than what the judge pulled his act off.
And in those times, they actually kept everything in, didn't they? You know.
Yeah. Must have been nearly 10 o'clock by the time I left the ring. Absolutely starving.
And you weren't even judging.
No, I was just walking round to the pony.
Yeah, in one class.
Yeah.
Back with the Section A's here now.
Yeah. This is a different type, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes.
It is Ryan. Ryan is on top. Yes, Ryan Wilson with Casemiro. He's what we would call a Blagston.
Blagston, yeah.
Very roan.
But that's what the people with the lead reins want sometimes as well, is something different.
And this is number
18. Stephen Jones is Cairngorm Gyro.
He's a different type, isn't he, to the others?
Yeah. He is, yeah.
Bridie Cobley in the front lineup.
Oh, there we are. I think he's might just have finished the class.
I think this is a class that different judges might turn change these numbers around, but it's a good lineup, isn't it?
Lovely lineup.
Yeah. We've got Dan Ash in second there. There's some nice ponies in the back line. What have we got? Do you think he'll leave them as they are?
He's having a walk around them. He's having a look in the second row to see if he's missed something or if somebody he wants to bring forward, which is a very sign of a good judge, in my opinion.
That's number 13, Pennell King Canaleo, by Pendock Pageboy. And of course, Pageboy was male champion here, an international champion.
Yeah, he's owned by Jill Williams and Kitty Bodley. And have a go any there.
Yeah, they've got a lot of entries here today. Ponies that they've sold on, making a big impression in the ridden now.
He's seen something, he's going to pull something forward.
Yeah. Is he? I don't know. I wonder if he's going to change the front row around.
Oh, he's just put in the... He's just going to pull the first row out for a walk again, I think.
Yeah. That's a good thing to do. And have a compare again.
Yeah, see them walk in.
Some people say that when you've got to do this, you're indecisive, but actually you've seen different things when you've seen them stood up, haven't you? Yeah. And it's good to have, and you want to do the best job you can.
You're not sure what you saw, whether there's something in front of them has got something different, so you want to change, and when you change them round, you're not scared to do it then.
No, that's right. And when you're doing this, you can really compare them. They're walking round in the order that you pulled them in, and you can just compare that you've done the right thing.
And
you're looking very pensive.
Yeah. If you've just joined us this morning, we're looking at the Section A yearling colt class. He's just put them out for a second time before he makes his decision who wins. Thank you for joining us this morning. I'm Eric Ainon from the Hattrell Stud.
And I'm Claire Willis-Burton from Pentrevellin Stud.
And I'm Nigel Lewis of the Aero 5 Stud. How's he going to pull them
and
all
our judge this morning
is
Rydian Davis of the Gwyn Gwethley Stud from Ceredigion.
I think we need to introduce him a bit more now before he pulls any in. He works in the National Library of Wales, assisting users in the reading room and external inquiries. He has assisted with a number of inquiries regarding the history of Welsh ponies and cobs and agricultural shows. He's been chairman of Capel Bangor district show for nearly 10 years. He had a good judge here. What's your mind about that? Rydian started commentating with Charles Ash at Severn Valley about 25 years ago, and we recently lost Charles Ash. So we do miss his voice over the tannoys.
He's pulled the first and second back as they were, I think, hasn't he?
I'm pleased with this because I've actually used the sire of Casemiro, Come Here Wildfire, this year on my mare.
Yes, so on top here now we've got Ryan Wilson with a Kilmerry, a Casemiro.
Number 32 in your catalogue. If you don't have a catalogue, they are available on the internet to buy. And then 23 is Ashley Allroyd with Danash Capture.
And third is number 24, Isling Tuasog, owned by Catherine Owen.
Fourth is number 1, Mel Alford's Fox Hill Farm, Prince Cartier.
was Lowry in
fifth, yes.
In fifth, yeah.
Top Bank Gucci, homebred again.
And he's still pulling them in.
Yes.
I don't know whether he's made any changes a bit further down.
Hat is off.
Yeah.
Well done to you all. That's the first result of the day.
Yeah, so our winner there now is Kilmary Casemiro, bred by Julian and Hayley of the Kilmary stud. Now owned by Ryan Wilson.
Again, he was supreme champion at the Winter Fair.
Yes.
He was, yeah. So he's...
I think he's unbeaten this year, actually, in his classes.
yeah, so he's...
And he hasn't been overshown.
No, he hasn't, no.
So that's one thing, he's keeping him fresh all the time.
Yeah. And again, going back.
So Claire, you're saying breeding from any for a job that he would do any job.
He would do a job. He would,
any
yeah.
job. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lovely coat.
He was very Welsh. He was an absolute standout, I think, at the Winter Fair.
Yes, he was. Yeah, easy winner.
We have the results for the first class of the morning, which of course is class 8, the yearling colt with the Welsh mountain ponies. And first
But Ryan and his girlfriend Gemma, they can really turn out ponies. They work very, very hard.
With Kilmary
On the grandmother's side, you've got a very good line of pony producers.
Yes,
On the mother's
absolutely,
side,
yes.
going back a fair few generations.
Yeah.
Third prize goes to exhibit.
And of course, Ryan inherited Dr. Wynn's bowler hat.
Yes,
he used to help Dr. Wynn a lot with the ponies. And there's very good podcasts actually on David Davis's podcast, an interview with Ryan. So, you know, they are brilliant podcasts, those, aren't they?
I really enjoy them. Yeah, every Friday I'm looking for the new one.
Yeah, yeah, really interesting.
And sixth prize going to exhibit number 30.
Sure, we'll hear you on there one of these days, Claire.
Yeah. I believe Ryan said his was cut a fair bit. David wouldn't actually let him say what he really wanted to say.
Well,
quite interesting. Well, the colt's having a good day. He's enjoying himself, the little devil.
They don't always behave like that for the people who actually want to go and buy a yearling colt.
There we are.
Yeah, he's settled.
Yeah,
He's
settled down nicely.
He's got his ears forward.
Yeah.
And he's listening to it and not messing about.
Because I saw him at Severn Valley and he was an easy winner, but God, he was a devil. He really was. He was on his hind legs the whole time trying to bite Ryan. But that's yearlings for you, isn't it? They're possessed by the devil.
Yes, they are.
I sort of wake up one morning, they're a lovely foal. You open the stable door and you think, God, what happened to you overnight?
What happened to that nice colt I closed the door on last night?
That's right, yeah.
Who was swapped you around.
And you think, oh, I wish I'd have sold you as a foal. But very well. Congratulations to Ryan and Gemma. I believe Gemma's here with a mare and foal today, Section A mare and foal in the Palomino classes.
There we go. So they're having to go in the horse ring as well. So
yeah.
Sure, Hannah.
And they've got 4 here tomorrow, I think.
Hannah Parr's going to have a chat here now.
There's last year's judge at the Section C's in the pink jumper, Geraint Thomas, Tell and I. There's a great write-up in this year's journal from his judging experience. He thoroughly enjoyed it. Of course, there's not only one judge at the Royal Welsh, there's many, many round the ring. And we've all got our two penny to put in, haven't we?
Yeah, we have. It's only the... But if you get asked to judge, well, it is your day and you do whatever you see, and it's everybody outside can have their own opinion, can't they?
Absolutely. It would be nice, though. I mean, it's good that in our Welsh Pruning Cob Journal we do have judges' reports of what they felt on the on the day and what they saw. But it would be nice now and again for judges to explain why they did what they did.
And so the hat is off in the first class in the section C this morning, the colt. So I'm going to get them out in the third. Many congratulations to the winner of this class, number 560. And this is Stratford Rockefeller.
Now, hopefully, we will have a result in the cob ring.
Yeah,
well, with a bit of luck. Sounds like it.
Oh, we're back at the C's now, we?
Oh, we're into the second class now in the C's, are we?
No, that's...
No, just had the card.
Just had the card
Okay.
for the colt. Gareth, that is, with his... That's with the Thistledown colt is up, so he just took a dive.
560, that's Stamford Rockefeller by the Aberon Rock DJ, who was bred by Peter Hussey and out of Buxwood Fashion. And that's Jamie Garland. This is a colt I haven't seen before.
Oh, big strong colt, isn't he?
It is very big and strong. And in second is Gareth Lapping.
That's a Thistledown colt that he's got.
I'll just check for you. I'm not sure. I didn't get his number, did you?
No.
There is, yes it is, yes. It's Thistledown Run Rig by Thistledown Rocking Robin out of Rangeview, Ringlet.
We are very grateful to Loxley Solicitors for sponsoring the
One happy young lady.
Welsh ponies of cob type here today, and we're very glad to have Sam Taylor.
He's a big colt to have in a halter too, isn't he?
He is, yeah.
And thank you very much.
Oh, we're back at the cobs.
It was the Danaway that was pulled in first.
Yeah, he's walking them round again.
Oh, Eric.
No.
Are you in third?
Don't know what we're doing here. Deciding what to do. He's walking the front row round.
It looks like it does.
First five, is it? First five.
I'm not sure.
Very shortly, be moving on to class 53, which is the yearly.
Yeah, just got the first five out again. Is he going to ask him to have another trot or something?
So he's got Swiston's colt.
Yeah.
So it looks like Damien's on top, doesn't it, from what we're seeing now?
Could be anything.
Oh, they're down away.
Could be anything.
Oh, Danaway's in again.
Danaway being pulled in on top. And then the black coat second.
I think that was actually now with the Messiah, Jack Bowerman's. No. We're getting all a bit mixed up here, aren't we?
Yes.
No, that's Ross Thomason's. So, right, we got on top is the Danaway.
Alessandro,
that's right.
Yeah. In second place, we've got
800.
Yeah.
His number is upside down.
Berry Baker's Gwynfaes Casnar Wledig
that's the
second.
one, yes.
by Gwynfaes Culloch again.
I think third is Mark Swiston's yearling colt.
I just saw that there. No, Llan Morlais Glyndŵr.
Yeah.
The first and third are very similar types, aren't they? Somebody's very happy there. We haven't seen many chestnuts up at the top of the line for a few years, have we?
No. Not since Delwyn.
No. He was a fabulous yearling. Fabulous.
Yeah.
Well, he's a fabulous stallion. He is a particular favourite of mine, I must admit. I first saw him up at the Cobb sales as a foal and walked into the stable, and I've never seen a foal with such a forearm. Most beautiful limbs Cascob Delwyn has, and he's got a real leg at each corner. Congratulations to the Attrell family.
Yeah, all the way from Kent.
There's Dad. Matty Attrell. It must be lovely when your whole family is really into the job. Because a lot of these studs,
they come to an end.
They do, yeah.
And it's a very, very sad story.
It is, yeah. And it doesn't take long for people to realise. I was going past Anne Wheatcroft's the other day, and I was just thinking how many people now, the youngsters that are showing, would have heard of the Sydenham prefix and Anne Wheatcroft. It doesn't take long for you to fall off the radar, does it?
Because once one of the mares stop breeding, that's it, it's gone.
It is.
It's
814, prefix and company Derry Sant. In fifth, number 810.
Very nice call.
Oh, fifth,
yeah, we ended up fifth. That was very, very pleased.
Well
very
done.
pleased.
Aaron Jones and Glenverno playmate. So show your appreciation there to the winner.
What else have we got?
In the yearling colt class, number 799, Sam Attrell with Danaway Alessandro.
Again, not settling, is he again?
Dyna ni felly, dyma ddegwydd I ben yn ysbryd cyntaf y bore yn y Cobiau Cymreig. Y bolion blwydd. Dyna ni'n ddiolchgar iawn I gwmni yswiriant Greenlands am eich nawr drwy'r bore yn adran y Cobiau Cymreig. So just to confirm,
I think we might be running late again today because that class took an hour to judge.
Did it?
Yeah. Yeah.
They did catch up in the end yesterday, didn't they? Because we
Yeah.
they did throw a few, like shorten the lines up a little bit, and
They did, but the ride judge yesterday was very thorough, wasn't he?
yeah, very good.
Everything was.
Yeah.
I love Matthew Lawrence as a rider.
He did a very good job of riding, and I thought he gave everybody a fair chance.
He did.
The amount of horses he had to ride in the end.
Unbelievable.
3 classes.
I bet he can't walk today.
No, he probably can't. So, Hannah's going to have a chat with him again if she turns the microphone on.
Here we are. Young Attrell saying he's come all the way from Kent. Royal Welsh Show, best show in the world. You wouldn't miss it for the world. So we're very happy to have his red rosette. And we're all very, very lucky to have this coverage on SOC.
We have the yearling fillies in now. Section A yearling fillies. Second class of the day. He's pulling them in top and bottom. In the front and out the back, unfortunately. But he will have a second look on the back line to see whether he's missed something. Seems to be a lot here. 47 entered.
Yeah, well, the show has to run to time as well, so it's a difficult job. The judge has a bit of a time space to do the judging as well, Nigel, you know?
Yes, we've all got to do it. Not everybody wants to see the mountain ponies. Everybody wants to see the dancing diggers and
Of course they do.
everything else that goes with it.
Yeah, and they were very, very good yesterday. My little boy was very excited to see them yesterday.
So did he go home and start practicing on his tractor that he would just tip it over and bring it back?
Yeah, well, I think he would like to have a go.
Yeah.
My granddaughter is in this Section A yearling class. She's showing for Jill Farrow of the Wakeworth stud. And there she is. That's Lilia Greenwood. And she's just done a GCSEs and hopefully going to college to either do an equine dentistry course or a equine physio course. It's Dan Ash again.
Adrian Bowen with probably a Glencoch one.
Yeah, this is a big class with 47 entries, but there's a lot not forward by the looks of things.
Yeah,
Glencoch Melody.
I see they're... he's lining them up front row and back row, Claire.
Okay. So has he sent a lot out, or?
No,
there's
he's
a
just
back
lining
row
them
yet.
up as a back row at the minute.
Okay.
So he might have to send a few out by the looks of it.
Ah, okay. I'm not sure who that is. Number 51. Dargale Bubbly by Dargale Aristocrat. And of course, Adam Fletcher shows a lot of the Dargale ponies, and very successfully. Won here last year with, I think it was Dargale Athena. This is Simon Charlesworth.
With Friars, You're Still the One. By your Thistledown horse. Out of Friars, Still My Sunshine.
Ah, yeah, he used to show Still My Sunshine, didn't he?
Yes.
Yeah.
Number 50.
Brimbella Amori. Sue Hoyles. And that's Kai Glass Chardonnay by Fermoy Bow.
Yeah.
Owned by Anne Thomas.
Tromans.
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 Of course. Sorry, Tromans. And while we're all on, I'd like to send best wishes to Dennis Price.
Indeed.
Who would love to have been here with us, and I'm sure he'll be watching from the hospital bed. He was our president last year and unfortunately suffered a stroke earlier on this year, and we all send our best wishes to him and hope he gets back with us very soon. That's number 48, and 48 is Molehouse Elizabeth Hope by Molehouse Bobby Blue, owned by A. Harding and Richardson. Now it looks like he's
counting up now.
Counting.
He's got his 10 or 12 in as he's got to do.
This is when he really needs
to... There's 2 rows of front. I know it sounds silly. There's 2 rows of front row and 1 row of back row.
Okay, I know what you mean. Yeah, yeah. It's a strong class, this though, isn't it?
You know what I mean.
I know what you mean, but you can explain to the thousands of people watching.
Well, there's only us 3 here, and anyway, there's nobody else listening at all. It's just us 3 babbling on about absolute rubbish. Yes.
The front row, the judge can only keep so many in.
Yes.
So there's a point in the keepers or the maybe go-outers. And the go-outers is the back row. Now he's got two rows of maybe keepers.
And he's having a look at the back row to see if there's one of them
that he's missed.
That he's missed.
Yeah.
Yes.
I always feel it's a little bit of a shame for people that, work so hard and they have to go out, but there's an awful lot of animals in this class and some very good animals in that front line.
Yeah.
So
bringing one forward.
Yes, he is. There's Kitty Bodley. I'm not sure whether I think she's in a keeper.
With a chestnut.
Yes.
With a chestnut. That can't be right.
Well, yeah, that's Glebedale Serenity by Glebedale Jumanji out of Savannah. So Savannah was great. Yeah, where's the chestnut come from?
I don't know.
And have you listened to her podcast?
No.
No, I haven't yet.
She's quoted that there isn't a perfect pony, but this one is the closest one to being perfect she's bred.
Okay.
She thinks, in her opinion.
Yeah.
And that's what she said. Yes. She did stress, in her opinion.
Yeah,
so.
And as you're the one that's got to feed it, you've got to like it as well, isn't it?
Yeah. But we've all fed ponies that we dislike.
Oh, yes. Many a time.
God, we've had some disappointments over the years when you're breeding. You can have full brothers and sisters, and they are so different.
Alike.
No. And you think, where on earth did that come from? Either the good one's a freak, or the awful one is a freak, and you hope it's the awful one. Well, the judge has obviously made a decision to what to keep in.
Yes.
And he agreed with Kitty because Kitty's still in the front lineup.
Yeah, he did at the minute. So.
Yeah.
56, there is Crumpwell Harlow by Crumpwell Lewis out of Crumpwell Haribia. And Crumpwell Lewis was male champion here many years ago under Mr. Williams Bethel. That's how long ago that was.
Goodness me, that's a good memory.
That is a good memory.
It is.
Yes. Don't ask me what I'd done yesterday. I've got no idea, but I'll remember how long ago that was.
Or what you did 5 minutes ago, if you're anything like me.
Yeah, not the faintest.
The Fry's pony's still in.
And he's been pulled on top.
Oh, okay.
Followed by the Glencoch pony.
Yeah.
Very strong class.
There's a strong class, quality animals here.
And that's by Thistledown Stromer. Who we got there in third?
I think that could be
the Bay pony.
I think that could be the Crumpwell one.
Okay.
And the Islin one is coming in fourth.
Because we've been seeing Crumpwell with a lot of greys, haven't we, lately?
Yes.
It's unusual to see them with the colour.
Yeah, I've got a nice bay mare there that should be probably here tomorrow.
Yes. And that was the winner of the... No, it wasn't. No, take that one back. Liesl Mead in again.
So,
with Illa Delaware Dancer.
So Wayne Griffiths,
yeah.
What's his name? Sam Mosley's show.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, Sam. Sorry. Yeah. I always get the two of them mixed up.
Yes.
And that's all waxwing bred.
Yes, yes.
See, that was a prefix we used to see a lot of, wasn't it, years ago? And don't see so many waxwing.
No, they mostly the bees now, aren't they?
Yeah, they are.
And breeding nice bees too. Let's just bounce about here and make a fool of the handler.
Yeah.
Now it's your turn, camera's on me now. Now it's my turn to bounce about.
Yeah.
Right, now
yeah,
this quiet little pony now is just about to bounce about.
No.
Kitty's still on the lineup.
Some lovely quality ponies. So, Claire, if you were, what's your perfect Section A pony? So what would you look for?
My perfect Section A pony, my all-time favourite Section A pony has got to be Rosie Russell Allen's Dyfed Serenadian.
Right, okay. So
I was very much in those days a cob person. But when that mare came in the ring, wow, she took my heart away. Yeah. Absolutely breathless. And I've never seen a mare like it. And again, the other one would be, oh God, the memory's gone. The little bay pony from Synod. What was his name? Oh, they're all looking at me now.
Which one? The Stallion? Rocket?
The Stallion. Briarwood Rocket. Yeah. I mean, he's one of these ponies. a Section A for me, my ideal Section A, you should be able to scale it up to be a C or a D.
Yes, yeah.
I like a pony that's planted in the ground. I like a 4-square pony, deep pony, with a really good quarter, with a fantastic tail set and second thigh.
And move a bit.
Move an awful lot, actually.
Move an awful lot, he did. Yes, he did. Yes.
Yeah. But he was a superb pony. And again, two really, really different types of pony.
Yes.
Because I can like two different types without a problem.
No.
And that's sometimes a little bit of a dilemma when you're judging, because you can have two different types in the class, but you really like them. So I've got no problem with mixing types up.
No, me, no.
At all.
Sometimes you have to, because the first one you like. Second one, you're thinking, well, I can't put that down the bottom. It's too
good a pony,
and then you put that one in second, and then you've got to start again then.
Yeah, you do. You do. But it would be a shame if we all liked the same thing.
Oh, it wouldn't be bothered. We go to the first show of the year, and that would be the end of it.
It's a shame we can't mix and match, isn't it? Just pick up limbs from that one, front from that one. But above all, I love Welshiness. It's got to be a Welsh pony.
Hey, you've got to be able to see that it is a Welsh pony, you know? Yeah.
And I always say, you know, a field of 100 horses, your Welsh cob or your mountain should stand out and shout, I'm Welsh, look at me.
Yeah, chasing the others off.
Yeah.
Especially if it's a mountain pony.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's the one you can't catch.
Yeah. This is very feminine, isn't it?
Very sweet pony, isn't she?
Yeah. Good limbs.
Our tea went slower, Eric.
Yeah, Daffy's on stop here this morning.
We were offered a cup of tea just before 8 o'clock, and it's gone 10 now.
Oh, I had mine. I was lucky. I had
you
mine at 7:30. Well, I was here on the ball. This filly's got the most beautiful head. Now, she's Welshie.
Now everybody is apologising to us now that we've all got dry throats and stuff now. And if you hear us cracking up afterwards, you know the problem.
Don't worry, Nigel. I've just put another order in.
Have you?
Well done.
Is the cake coming as well with it this time? Is it a bigger apology? I know it's only...
Now, come on.
I know it's just before 11 o'clock, but we can eat cake any time of the day.
Don't push it.
Oh.
Right. Let's get back to the judging.
Yes, let's get back to the ponies.
This is Islin Perazzi by Islin Purdy. No, sorry, by Henniarth Quinnell out of Islin Purdy. Some of these judges are doing a big swap, aren't they, with their stallions?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
with the Henniarth stallions,
yeah.
And I don't think that's a bad thing. A bit of mix and match. You've got to go out every night. Go out a bit, you know?
That's what Betty and Brian French always said.
Yeah,
you have to go back to the true mountain pony.
Yes.
Now and again, just to put the hardiness and the Welshiness back in.
Yeah.
There is two types, isn't there, now within the Section A? But I'm a very middle of the road person, actually. Yeah, I'm one of these I'd like a bit of this and a bit of that.
I was always told there's only one type of mountain pony. It's how you interpret the word type.
Yes, yeah.
And I still remember that because I went up for judging assessment and I said, there's more than one type, is there? I went into my seat and I was shaking in my boots when they asked me that. And I was stuttering, so I thought, no, not saying that ever again. Not my sort of pony. That's an easier word to say.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Because when you read the breed description, it doesn't say, this is for Claire, this is for Nigel, this is for...
No, it doesn't. No, absolutely.
It says that.
Yeah.
Yes. If anybody out there that doesn't have a pony, this is what you want to look for. And if you buy them a pony, drugs are too expensive to buy, so they'll never be high on drugs at all, ever. Because the ponies are too expensive to keep.
Absolutely.
But
well,
it's
we
the
always used to
best
say,
hobby.
buy them a pony and keep them away from the boys. But actually, my daughter met her husband here at the Royal
exactly.
Welsh.
Yes.
Stephen was
Yes.
at the gate selling carrots, and, you know,
Yeah.
that was it. Beth was
Yeah.
just besotted.
Yes.
I think she was 15 and he
Oh,
was
my.
17.
And in fact, the two eldest boys of me now have got girlfriends and wives who have got ponies as well. So
They'll never have any money then, will
they'll
they?
never have
No.
any money. No, if they expect an engagement ring next, no, I don't think that's ever going to happen. Probably an old Kit Kat wrapper curled in the middle.
So we're back with Kitty again, number 78, and this is by Glebedale Serenity, by Glebedale Jumanji, and out of Glebedale Savannah. Now, Savannah was definitely one of Kitty and Jill's favourites. She's bred them some very, very good stock. And Jumanji as well, very promising young stallion.
Yeah, Jumanji's off under saddle this year.
Yes,
Yes,
with
yes.
India Latter.
Yeah.
Ah,
Yes.
So
yeah.
and he's doing very, very well.
Oh, we're back to the D's now. Nice class of fillies.
Yearling fillies in the D's.
We've got 37 entries. I don't know how many are forward. It looks to be wet outside. We're cocooned here in our little porter cabin.
Yes. And to be honest, we don't care if it's wet outside now. We're in here.
There's Roger Davis, our Section D judge, looking very, very deep in thought. Something he likes there is just walk past, because he had a second look.
He had to have a second look.
Yeah.
Or he's seen something that he didn't like, so he had to have a second look.
I had a great bit of advice from Nelson Smith years ago when I was probationary judging with him. And he said to me, Claire, if you really like something, stop looking at it.
Don't look at it.
Don't look at it
Yes,
anymore.
I was told that as well. David Pritchard Castella told me that.
Yeah.
Says, look at it once, turn your head away.
Yeah.
And it also gives the person on the end of the rope and some sort of false sense of security.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't like my pony. I better try harder.
But I do have a big giveaway when I'm judging, because some ponies make me smile. And if you've made me smile, you're away. And you get animals like that, don't you?
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
Yes. All types of animals.
Yeah. That's Regal Carrier Tide in front of you. And that's Regal Grandad's, by Regal Grandad's Last. Now, that's a prefix I've not heard of before. And is exhibited by Graham Strang and shown by Nathan Minnett. (839), that's Coesifod Rosina by Gela Ryan, out of Ystrad Dewi, Hannah Fleur.
The Welsh
Owned-
did him very good. Fair play.
I was actually brought up in North Wales,
Yeah.
in Glanconwy. But I did go to Colwyn Bay School, the English school.
Oh.
Oh,
Tamrick Fearless Lady. There's the black one. 852 in front of us there now. Windsor Lee Victoria.
this looks a big class.
Yeah, he's pondering away, having a good look. Be nice to get inside his brain and feel the cogs going, see what he's thinking.
And see if he can sell something to somebody at the same time.
Yeah.
If he's looking for a chestnut, I think he's going to be a bit unlucky in this class.
Yeah, nobody thinks he likes a chestnut
No.
filly anyway.
No.
They've had a year's more experience in this class.
This is a well-produced filly, nice filly.
Yeah, and lovely head in
Yeah.
that filly, wasn't it?
That's David Hughes of the Course Karen stud, the very, very old stud
Yes.
near Tregaron. think this class is possibly going to be a bit harder for him. There's a lot of animals very similar,
yes,
isn't there?
It is. That one. He likes that one.
Oh, Freddie. Freddie Deacon. I think this filly has had quite a run, actually.
860. Owned by Judy and Chris Spring.
And Norton.
And Norton. Meredith. Oh.
Vesuvius. Yes.
By Danaway Noodles out of Pen Stacan Tiger Lily.
I think this filly won under me again down at Southwestern. And she was reserve young stock champion. Penstacken, what was her name? She bred, she used to have Catheding Flying Express, did she? Richard Miller used to show for her, I think, years ago.
Oh, right, okay.
That was the year that Kevin Glad was in the Cobb sales, yeah. And the television cameras were watching Richard coming down the ring with that stallion to be sold.
Yes, yeah.
Yes, that was when God was a small boy as well, I think.
They were the good old days.
Yes.
We're all going to have good old days. Even the young people now, let's hope they have good old days.
This is going to be their good old days in 40 years' time.
It is.
So in second there's 853. No, yeah, 853. Joseph Leaves Trevelyan Flower Power. By Trevelyan Black Harry out of Trevelyan Valentina.
And she is by Prince of Wales Cup winner, obviously, Trevelyan Black Harry. And evidently she was first and champion foal at the Royal Welsh and the Welsh National. No, sorry, I'm reading off my sheet the wrong animal. Sorry, I gave you wrong information there. That's actually Brenaith and Ellie Jean that I was talking about. I don't think we've got one chestnut in the lineup there, have we?
No.
No. I suppose we haven't got many chestnut stallions about now. I believe it is a dominant gene too, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, but yeah, if you think about it, you don't see too many chestnuts.
No. At one time we all wanted chestnuts with 4 white socks.
Yes, indeed.
The Never Daniel, Never Brennan.
Yeah, and all we're trying to follow that line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, we're all going for big these days, but if you think how big those stallions were.
Barely made 14 hands.
Yeah,
didn't
yeah. But again, fantastic flat shoulder. Absolutely beautiful shoulder that gave him that high head carriage and the extension.
And when they were coming in the ring, they'd always come right down 1 minute after the door closed.
Yeah, yeah.
And that was it. That was a show and a half then.
We'd sit in the grandstand, wouldn't we?
Anticipation.
Thinking, are they coming? Oh, they're not coming. They're not coming.
We're all with anticipation.
And then they'd cheer.
Yeah.
Yes, I saw it was David Weeks' birthday last week on Facebook, and he was a blast for the past.
Yes,
he gave us some memories, didn't he, old Di Weeks? This boy also reminds me of Scott Gibbons. But of course Scott also used to work for Elvid Isaacs, so they come out the same school. Very nicely shown. What have we got in second? Trevelyan Flower Power, yeah. Owned by Joseph Lee from Kent.
These exhibitors travel miles and miles and miles and miles to come to this show.
They do.
Miles and miles. That's just commitment.
We used to come all the way from Essex in a Bedford TK. Came here, we had a superb Royal Welsh one year. We won the two classes on the bounce. We were second with the foal. We were then third with another foal. And we had a sixth. But we had them all in the lorry in the old Bedford TK, and we were staying somewhere near Newbridge-on-Wye, and we hit this hill and hell. And then we had a push bike past us.
Yes.
We were definitely overweight in those days. It was a big wooden lorry. But we didn't care.
No, not at all. And when it used to rain, the lorry used to get heavier.
It did, but it was a good lorry. Everything travelled in it really, really well. Because it was solid. No power steering. It's a good old lorry, that. Very lucky lorry.
My middle boy now is in the C ring now with a yearling filly.
Oh, how frustrating.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Very frustrating, yeah. And he's also got a 2-year-old filly later on as well.
832, Robert Ball, Bryn Kendall Era. By Willowcote Lewis at a Bryn Kendall Morwenna.
I think Lewis is throwing some good stock, isn't he? Down the valleys, down in
Yes,
South
he is.
Wales.
Yeah, there's some lovely stock by him. I've actually used him this year on a mare. So,
Have you?
Yeah, so it's interesting to see.
Yeah, owned by Malcolm, bred by Malcolm Cross.
Yeah.
Yeah, Malcolm's been unwell this year, so we wish him all the best. He's been a great supporter, hasn't he, of the Welsh Cob?
Yeah, he has. And they have got some lovely stock.
Yeah, he has.
Yeah. And he loves taking photos, so we've been having these photos on Facebook this week. The old photos, lovely.
Oh, it's brilliant, yeah.
Yeah. There was the video from Gwent Association once they put Ebu Victor going across the back and all.
Wow,
And,
yeah.
Some of the youngsters now don't even remember what Ebu Victor looked like,
No.
let alone how he moved going
No.
across the back there.
No. Yeah, one of my greatest memories was watching Marv Nestle's Survivor come into the ring one year. It was the year after he'd been sold for big money.
For big money, yeah.
And he came in that ring and wow, talk about 1, 2, 3, 4 and eating up the ground. You don't get that a lot now, do you? That really good cadence of 1, 2, 3, 4 and go. And I think there was Gwyn Dobbs and Len Bigley sharing an inhaler.
Yeah. Well, that's the result of the section of the yearling fillies in the section 8.
And what have we got?
The Friars pony, I think, is still on top, yes. Glencoch was still second, and the Crumpwell one was still third. After that, there was a bit of a change around, but very, very much of a type, these two. Very, very much.
So, 41, Friars, you're still the one. She's the winner.
Out of a Royal Welsh winner, Fry Still My Sunshine.
Yeah, that's it.
Shown very well by Simon Charlesworth. He's a great horseman, Simon.
Yeah, good producer.
Of course, he's been
good horseman.
Yeah, he's been a good producer for the Friars for a long time.
He has. Well, he's been a runner, right? Does he produce for them?
I don't know,
I
but
think they produce it, don't they?
But he can run.
And there's Adrian Bowen in second.
The Glencoch Melody by Glencoch Kentucky or the Glencoch Matty.
Adrian has had to make a choice of being in the section A's. I think he's got some sheep being shown this morning as well.
Probably.
So, yeah.
And in third, we have Crumpwell Harlow by Crumpwell Lewis, Crumpwell Habiba, and shown by Catherine Owen.
We have results for you in class 9, which of course is the
the first and second are very similar, aren't they?
With first prize,
I'm sorry we can't tell you what's lower down than third. We know the Crumple pony's in third. Very deep, isn't she? Spilling.
She got some body.
Yeah.
Third prize going to exhibit number 56, and that's
So Simon really is more well known for riding hacks, isn't he? And riding horses at Hoys. He's the most beautiful rider, so elegant riding a hack.
Yeah, he's a very, very good rider, and he's just a very good all-round producer in his...
Yeah, but it comes from, of course, his father.
Yeah, Alan Charlesworth, yeah.
And sixth prize this morning.
Well, the Slim pony was fourth, and the Illa pony was fifth, and the Needle pony was sixth.
Okay, yes.
I just caught them there. No one could see who they were.
Well done, Nigel.
Many, many congratulations to you.
Congratulations to the Friar Stud.
Yes.
Show your appreciation as they go travel in front of the grandstand.
Of course, they've been breeding for many, many years and have ponies all around the world.
And the winner of Class 9, Dosbath 9, winning this morning is exhibit number 4.
Be interesting to see a little bit down the line, a couple more classes, to see what sort of type he's trying to fix.
Oh, that's it. You threw it on the floor. No.
He's got it.
You might see what's happening in the section C's.
We might, yeah. Or in the D's. And of course now we're going to have the championship, aren't we, between the yearling championship
yes, we are.
between the
yes, we are.
in the A's. Be interesting to see, because actually the yearling filly and the colt are quite different types, aren't they? But you would expect the colt to have a little bit more bone, wouldn't you? Which she has.
Yeah, in theory.
Oh, here's Charles talking to Hannah.
Yeah.
A hyn o bryd yn ardal gogleddol y Cylch, mae'r beirniad yn adran y copiau Cymreig yn bwrw...
Simon is a man of few words this morning, isn't he?
He's done all his talking winning the Red Rosette, so he doesn't need to say much.
He has.
A'n beirniad ni heddiw ydy Mr Roger Davies o Gwydmahowi. If you are joining us now on the north side of the ring, judging is underway.
We're at the C ring now. Back to the
C. yearling filly.
Number 78. And they are competing for
575.
the Diane Merrick Award.
Bowman, Jack Bowman with Trenewydd Queen Pin.
Kindly given by the
Now this is 609.
And I'd like to take this opportunity
Julian and Hayley
to
Williams.
thank our sponsors.
Julian leading it. Kilmary, Miss Dior. Carlex Rolex. Out of Kilmary, Lucy Rocket.
And this is one still owned by Julian and Hayley. All family bred.
Ring again, yes, that we have.
Brynaith.
Here we are, we're back up with the Cobs, yeah. And this is a...
Brynaith on filly.
Yeah, with Bradley Merrick.
Back to the C's. No, is it all the D's? Well, girl Cobs, yeah.
That's Glingork Georgina by Pennell Carwyn.
Well, Pennell Carwyn has thrown some good stock for them.
So that's number 838, and that's the Glingor Georgina by Pendle Carwyn. Carwyn used to be owned by a very good friend of mine, Dr. Didier Reith-Muller from France. He bought him as a foal from Pennell, and he was then produced by Glingor, who eventually bought him, and he's turned out to be a fantastic stock getter, especially of mares, of females. And I think they command some very good prices at the sales. And that's Chloe Deakins there, owned and shown by her. Sorry, I can't quite see the number on this one.
866.
Madras Sparkling Lady by Llanarth Fiery Jack. You've used Fiery Jack quite a bit, haven't you?
Yeah, I have, yeah. We've got a nice bit of stock by him. We've got 2 mares in foal to him again, actually, so...
That's good. Do you keep many cobs, Eric?
Yeah, we have about... I suppose we have about 12 or 14, 12 or 14 mares, I suppose, now. And then we also have 10 big mares that we put a Welsh cob stallion on to breed the large Welsh partbreds. So...
do you show your partbreds, or...?
Yeah, we have a fair bit of success with the partbreds. Really good, yeah. We got one here on Thursday. Well, I won't be here because I'm in Royal International, but Becky Lamb, who used to work for me when we did all the shows, I mean, she's going to run in for me.
Oh,
so
great.
He's had a good season. He won as a foal in the Winter Fair, and then he's been out twice this year and won both times.
Fantastic.
Champion, and he's been gelding champion in both the association shows, which is a lovely class to have.
It is.
Gelding championship.
It is.
You know?
Who was that we just... Oh, that's the Madras filly. She went well, didn't she? Out of Madras, Lizzie Gwen. I mean, they used to show her as a youngster.
859. This is Dean Prater's Buckswood Ellie May. By Buckswood Invincible out of Wren Cullen Sally. Handled by Darren Warwick. She's done a fair bit of winning up north, I think, this time, hasn't she, this filly?
Where is she based then, Eric? Is she based up north?
Yeah, I think with Dean Prater, I think. Roger having a good look.
She's going nicely settled, isn't she?
Yeah. These fillies are settled better than the colts.
Yeah, they are.
So Roger Davis, the judge here. Hui stud in Abu Vale. He's an electrician by trade. More famous for the C's that we'd know, Section C breeding, but he has won the Prince of Wales Cup here, so with the cob, so very experienced.
That was jointly owned, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yes.
By him and Malcolm Cross.
Yeah.
Bred by the great old Brian Chilton, the horse dealer, but
Brian had some animals through his hands, didn't he?
Didn't he have the photo with the rug on it with the Welsh cob, with the Welsh dragon of the rug or something?
Yes.
Yeah. That was a long time ago.
It was a long time ago.
Welsh Flyer or something?
Pentrapiod Welsh Flyer, that's him.
To the filly that won the yearling championship in the Section A's.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Congratulations to Price for that.
Winning the Robert Owens Friars Stud Memorial Award. Well, that's handy.
Another card. It's a good job he's got a big back pocket.
I'm sure they make trousers like that to put the cards in. Because I can't seem to find one anywhere with a big back pocket like that in case.
You'll have to ask Simon where he gets them.
Yes. Yeah, I don't think they come this big now in any way. No. They're for fit people. That who can actually run round the ring.
You mean who've got room to put things in their pockets?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, here we are. Here's Sean Briers. It's lovely.
Yeah, Sean, give it a run round now.
And she's Briers, you're still the one. As you come to team, many congratulations to you all on winning special
first championship of the day.
Yes, the yearling champion. Going.
Yeah.
A very special moment for you and family, I'm sure.
Friars, you're still the one. By Thistle down Stormer out of Friars till my sunshine.
You're still the one.
But a nice width between her front legs there, with the chest.
Nice,
good heart room.
And a nice rear quarters as well. Still put a saddle on it in a few years' time and use it as whatever you want.
Yeah. She looks like she'd make a real future broodmare as well.
Yes.
On to class 11, plus class 18, the 2-year-old colt.
And once his class comes out, now we've gone then to the 2-year-old Section A cups.
To the D ring, I think, in a minute, will we?
We're probably going to see the results of the C's first, and only the rosettes going out.
We haven't seen much of the Section C ring at all this morning. We're expecting 19 Section A's.
Yes.
Colts.
Yes.
We've got 19 entries.
Yes, my girlfriend's daughter's got one there coming in. Oh, there we are. Here we are again.
I wonder if he's going to say any more.
Well, that was very thing, wasn't it? That was straight to the point. I don't know.
Well, yeah, absolutely.
And that's the way you should. You don't know. There's always a possibility that it could do anything you wanted to do.
Absolutely.
If you want to leave it in the field and let it mature, just let it there.
Yeah.
Don't push it. And obviously that pony is at its best.
I think babies sometimes need time to go out and be babies.
Just be babies.
Yeah. We're back to the Section D ring now. And that's number 840. And that is Guthaban Saskia by Ross Cork the Hitman. Owned by Michela England. And Guthaban is a very old prefix. Going sweetly. There was 37 entries in this class. I don't know how many are forward.
848 there is Chloe Jones with, well, showing her mother's Comesgair Fatal Attraction. By Gwynfa's Llei Llaw Gyfes out of Comesgair Ceinwen.
That rolled off the tongue really
easy
well.
peasy.
Yeah, I'm glad I didn't have to do that one.
I've had a cup of
I'd have
tea
to
now.
think about it.
Yes, and do it in slow motion. Yeah. Yeah.
There's a lot of young people now that I don't recognise. I suppose they think there's a lot of old people that they don't recognise either.
Well,
Yeah.
Yeah. You can walk around some of these shows now and you're thinking, who's that then? Who's that then?
And they're thinking the same about
they're
us.
thinking, who's that old fogey over there? Yeah.
With a lot to say for themselves.
Yes. Oh, and just a little Instagram here. It's Hannah Paz's birthday today as well.
Oh, is it? Happy
Yes.
birthday, Hannah.
Yeah. She kept that quiet.
Yeah, now the world knows.
Yes.
Literally.
Yeah.
Well, I doubt if we'd be able to say she'd hear us. But somebody needs to send her a message and say happy birthday to her.
Absolutely. We're not going to sing though, are we?
Oh, no. No.
This is Matthew Howells' filly, Dyffryn Cohen Celtica, by Dyffryn Cohen Prince Harry out of Langwm, Celtica.
I think the sire ratings for this show are going to be fairly open. There's quite a lot of stallions I've never heard of. Siring stock here.
It's big filly.
It is. And just while we're talking about sire ratings, just to mention Sue Hardy,
Yes.
who she is our president-elect for next year, and of course her and her sister Janet compile all the sire ratings, or the sire points from the Royal Welsh.
Yes, and they're probably up in the tower now still.
Yeah. We couldn't have a better president. She has worked both of them have worked so hard for society. I'm thrilled for them. Who have we got here now, Eric?
839. Coed Isaf Rosina by Gayle Ryan out of Ystrad Hannah Fleer.
That's a nice big Welsh word, isn't it? Hannah Fleer.
Yeah.
It's two words actually in the catalogue.
Yeah, Hannah
what
Fleer.
does it mean? Flower? Something?
Fleer, isn't Fleer foxglove? Something like that, foxglove. And Hannah Fleer, well, Fleer isn't far from Ystrad with Ystrad Fleer, the old Cistercian monastery that's up in up that area.
It's 839, Coed Isaf Rosina. I've just seen. And in front of us now we have 830. Tamkir Fearless Lady. By Tamkir Relentless, out of London Sea Princess. The London stud have bred some very good cobs, haven't they?
Yeah.
Down in Surrey. She bought a lovely mare from Anne Avery, a Tardebrig mare, who really has really set them up to breed some superb cobs. That's another prefix that a lot of our youngsters won't have heard of, Tardebrig.
No.
They were superb breeders and producers of Welsh cobs.
Very local. I remember going there on a stud visit years ago, and you had an old Brynning Gwalia mare there.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
Yeah. Wenaf Dawn, her name was.
That's the one, yes. That's the one.
And she had two daughters by my own stallion, Pentrefel Taliesin.
There
Wenaf Dawn.
One of my old mares, one of my old favourites has got, she'd be her grandmother would be Tardebrig Ella.
Oh, yes. Oh, she was a lovely mare. And she by Partwell's Flyer? Oh, out of the Partwell's Flyer mare.
Yeah.
And of course, their most famous mare was Tardebrig Esther, who was young stock champion, I believe, as a yearling 2-year-old and 3-year-old here at the Royal Welsh. She won.
And we always used to see them showing here and him producing stuff.
Yeah.
And they would And you would still go from 8 o'clock in the morning till 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah. That was number 846, Brynnant Black Pearl by Abergavenny the Judge, Abdysiliau Trianon, shown by Nicola Herford.
Another old prefix, rusted.
Rusted Super Sweet Lady. By Llwyn Hywel Overdrive out a Rusted Super Lady.
We used to go to Rusted years ago on Cob Week with Guy Davis, and you couldn't get near anything. They were always flying past you at a rate of knots. Of course, they had a great stallion, Rusted Express. Do you remember him?
Yes.
Chestnut stallion, 4 white socks.
And,
he was a fabulous horse.
And Phil Bowen had Rusted Dazzler.
Yes, yeah.
And Geraint's uncle, Ken Price, then had Rusted, what was his name? Rusted Prince.
The very famous Rusted Prince, yeah.
Yeah.
Of course, he went to Georgie Mitchell, didn't he?
Yes.
Down
Yeah.
Mitchell Troy Stud. Yeah, Rusted Prince had he had a big part to play in the Nebo Stud. He used to have a fantastic tail set.
Off his top of his back.
Yeah.
I've seen photos with Geraint of him and all that. Geraint actually on his back.
Yeah. I do love a good tail set.
858, Cors Caron Caredig. By Northwick Notorious at a Cors Caron Catty.
A lot of C's there, wasn't it?
Northwick Notorious. I believe he won the under saddle class, didn't he? And he's been standing at Cors Caron for a couple of years, a stud. Bred by Lisa Breeze and Ernest Gant up in County Durham. And they stand the very lovely Gwentran Sampson, the real old-fashioned Welsh cob. And Gwentran have had a massive influence in the Welsh cobs too, haven't they? And
well, I think Gwentran Sally it was probably the best mare that I've seen in the last 20 years.
I would have said she is my favourite, all-time favourite.
Oh, without a doubt.
Yeah.
She just had such an influence and still having an influence over the breed.
And I think if you were to describe conformationally a Welsh cob, you would put Gwentran Sally there and say this is what you're striving for.
Yeah.
She was beautiful. And yet I saw her after she'd won here at the Royal Welsh up in the horse lines. I couldn't believe how small she was.
No,
she had her head on the ground, just stood there, and I just thought, how could you have just given that performance and made me cry?
Yeah, exactly. And then she stood 14 hands, but in the ring 15-2.
Whoa, she was special.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. And like her son Gwentran Brynmore, out in that ring, they would fight the world, wouldn't they?
Oh, yes.
Yeah. And that's what you want. It's Freddie again. Be wonderful for him if he stays on top. And for her owners, of course, there's nothing better.
First 5 out again.
Want them to go out again.
Just the first 5 by the sound.
Is it the 5 or is it the 6? It's normally the 6, isn't
normally
it?
The 6, isn't
yeah.
it? Yeah.
Well, I don't know.
This is a nail-biting time when you're on top because there's only one way you can go.
Oh no, he's gone the whole first
row.
The
whole row.
Yeah.
Because when you're in second, you've still got that dream that you're going to get swapped over.
The hope is still there.
Yes. It is.
And if you're 7th, I might get a card. Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah.
Might go up one, and if you're 6th, I won't have a card. No one that's it. And I think we're all speaking from experience, the 6th and 7th and the 3rd and 4th.
We are, we are.
Yes.
Equally pulled on top and having the line go put back out is a bit of a...
It's horrible.
It isn't a nice feeling.
No. Gareth Lappin again. Heck, they do some... Those...
They do some mileage.
Do you know what? They're on the yard sometimes at 4 o'clock in the morning on an ordinary work day to get the work done. All the horses get work, they all go out.
Yeah.
So they produce for me, and their heart and soul is very much in the job. And Kerry's got 3 children, and they're beautiful children. I don't know, she's superwoman, I think, Kerry.
Yeah, he stayed
well done, Freddie.
Pulled him up.
Lovely.
Well, he's pulled one up from 5th or something. Hang on now, let's have a look for second.
No, she was just walking by. I think this filly's going to make a mare.
Lovely.
Yeah, she'll be a grand mare. Because we went through a fashion of heads, didn't we?
And then lost everything else.
Yeah.
And then lost the timber,
to me,
lost the
she's got,
fronts.
I would call the cob head.
Yes.
That you used to see.
Yeah. A nice pretty head is easier to sell if it's over the stable door and it's the first thing you see.
That's all what people see as a fall.
Yeah. Oh, they
He
brought
swapped a fair bit around.
Yeah,
Oh, he has.
Brought Aled up into second.
Aled here and
then Gareth up into fourth.
No, third.
Third.
And dropped the filly that was second to fourth. Look.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's not over until he pulls his hat off, so anything else could happen.
So at the minute we got 8-6 on top. Medrath and
Vesuvius.
that's it.
Yeah, you couldn't get that one, could
No,
you?
I couldn't. That wasn't Welsh enough for me.
No, it's Italian, so
Yeah.
that's all right.
And then we've got 8-6-3 being pulled up from about 5th or 6th to 2nd. So they'll be happy. That's Aled and Sarah.
Thomas.
Aled here and
Sarah
Oliver. That's it.
Right. Yeah.
Cloddiau Brenhines the.
According to this, is Sarah
Oh, no.
Thomas. They haven't got married, have they?
No, not unless they've done it.
Got
oh,
the
no,
wrong
this is
one. It's
Betson.
Cloddiau Betson.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the other
They've
one.
got 2,
Yes.
I hope they haven't got married without
No,
telling
I
us.
was telling us. That would be something now. Well, there's David Williams of the Green Wings Insurance. Great supporter of the Welsh breeds.
Absolutely, yes.
Without his...
He has some fantastic section A's too.
Yes, as well as his...
Yeah, he does.
Yes, without his input now onto these shows, I don't think a lot of shows be able to carry on.
They wouldn't. We're very, very grateful for the sponsors. And I don't think we give them enough credit.
No.
Lovely. Freddie's great-granddad would be very proud of him,
yes.
Austin, wouldn't he?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Indeed. Yes.
A real dynasty of showmen there.
Yeah.
And of course, for those who don't know, Mustin Isaacs was a Capel stud, and he won the Fredericks Trophy, which was the Lloyds Bank then. Yes, with the Welsh cob.
Yeah.
And the Cobiet Parade, we had the results in the Welsh Cob yearling filly class.
And then his son, Elvid Isaacs, was a superb showman, along with his wife, Carol Isaacs, and they had a mare, black cob mare, Frean, Penclose Frean. And she was a mare that had a cob head,
Yes.
but a hell of a body and a hell of a mover.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, did I say that word?
We'll have to get the bleepers on for you.
No, it's in the Bible.
Oh, that's
Come
okay
on,
then. Oh,
it's
that's
like you
okay.
can use that word.
Oh, that's okay then.
It's the opposite to going to heaven, isn't it?
It is,
And
yeah.
I don't think any of us here are going there, are we?
Even a cabbage is a heart.
I don't think I am anyway.
No, because all the flipping yearling colts that we've had over the years, they've gone to hell.
Yeah, they
So
are.
we just as well go and see how they're doing.
Yeah.
Royal Welsh Special Rosettes. Felly dyna ni felly yn y Cobiau Cymreig. Y beirniad Mr Davies wedi dod I derbyn yn ail dosbarth y bore, sef dosbarth...
Congratulations to all in this class.
Yes.
It certainly is a feat to be in the first line.
At the moment, it looks as if there's only a Welsh cob classes going ahead here.
It does, doesn't it?
But have we had so far 2 minutes of the section C's?
I think we must have had, yeah. It's very disappointing for the C breeders, obviously.
Too much going on.
There we are then in the Welsh Cob section. Show your appreciation to the winner of the yearling filly class, number 860, Medad Vesuvius.
And I think we've got a result in the section A class. Have we? No, we're still on with the A.
No, not yet.
Very, very nice filly. I think she's a mare in the making.
Yeah, yeah. I think they've wanted to go under saddle, actually, from what I was talking to her. There we go.
Highly commended Rosettes.
Yeah.
That's been good because Roger's shown that he hasn't been afraid to move things around.
No. I'm talking to Hannah now.
The birthday girl?
Yes, the birthday girl. I wonder if she can hear us down there with this.
Back into the ring to present the awards.
Million kilo.
Yeah.
Congratulations to the winner of the class. And this is number 602, Annie A. Rees with Prif Diane.
And that's Martin Swiston there, is it?
Yeah, Mark Swiston, yeah.
Mark Swiston, Mark. I'd always call him Martin.
And this is Tony Newman.
She's got a nice bit of feather, this filly, hasn't she?
In third here today we have 579, and this is Rollerdale Queen B, property of LJ and RJ Ferris. Number 12 in fourth, 609, and this is Kilmerry Miss Dior, property of Julian and Hayley Williams and family. Then in mid-saddler in fifth, 575.
Nice to see youngsters coming into the job.
Isn't it? And not a cocky youngster either.
No, very nice young lad.
He's a lovely lad. He's very shy.
We have 607 Newcraft Bewitched, property of John.
But his mum and his gran really do blow his trumpet for him.
Well, you got
but
to.
I would be so proud.
Oh, you got to.
Yeah, I would. It's everybody's dream to have somebody like that to carry on for you, isn't it?
Well, last year the boy who showed the mare that won the with Elgan Evans, you know.
Yeah.
So he won the female champion here, you know. How many other people have run the female champion of the Royal Welsh?
Oh, some very enthusiastic youngsters there. And again.
She looked surprised.
She did.
Oh, that's it. Oh,
there's Julie Evans, Haigmore stud at the back, having a cup of coffee.
Yeah, some famous studs over there, just over the back.
There's Julie Faulkner sat next to her. Not Julie, Jane Faulkner sat next to her. They bred some cobs in their times too, haven't they?
Yeah.
Well, the C's no.
What have we got in the section C's?
2-year-old filly. There's the boy in the back. Is it coming in?
So we've got 602.
That's our entries. With the Reed D filly, is it?
Number 602. Just trying to get back to the page.
Yes, that's the one Lampeter with him.
Yeah, Reed Diane.
That's it.
By their own Ridley Fury. She's lovely. She's very feminine, isn't she?
That's out of the
lovely eye.
That's out of the Brohedydd Roxanne, the chestnut mare that Geraint's got.
She's very pody as well, isn't she?
She is, yeah, very.
Yeah.
Got a heck of a body on her.
It does.
was number 857.
She looks like a mare already, doesn't she?
So we're now moving on to the 2-year-old.
Who have we got in second? Oh, Tony Newman.
That's the filly that was champion in the Spring Festival.
Yes.
595.
579, that's the Rotherham one. 609, Kilmary one.
So 595 is Brynfa Elegance. And then it's...
By Donis the Portons again.
Yeah.
A Tynecombe Welsh model. Nice that congratulating each other, very sportsmanlike.
Yeah. Well, that was a yearling filly. Is it still on the yearling filly? Or was that just...
It's got a beautiful head, that yearling filly.
Oh, that's...
605.
Ian Thomas.
Craigbrook Flashy Lady by Donis Flower. And we are definitely seeing a lot of Donis blood here again today.
Yeah, Donis blood is becoming very influential in the seas at the minute.
It is, yeah. And that 601 was Adwyn Jolene by Tungundum Lion King, sorry, at Haywire Moon Lady. Kilmary filly there.
Yes.
And she's in fourth.
Aye, they've had a big swap around in here as well.
They have, haven't they?
That was on the cup, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Congratulations to Becca Ferris in third with the homebred filly too. And that's Rotherham Queen Bee, the bay in third by Cynewydd Howell. Out of Rotherham April Lady. And of course they're really known for their Ds, so it's quite nice to see them in the C ring. Becca's been breeding Section A's as well in the past.
Oh.
Another young lady that's doing a lot for the Welsh Pony and Cob with Brecon and Borders.
You know this fella, Nigel?
Aled Rees, yes.
I judged with him in Llanryddion the other day.
Yes,
and
yes.
He's from Ysryd Mynach, is it?
Well, he originally from Amerford T Cross area.
Right, okay.
And then he is a school teacher.
Ah, there we go.
Yes. And his sister Enid, then she's more into the mountain ponies.
Aha.
Yes. Under the Irwastad prefix.
Yes, yeah.
Yes.
Nice lineup of mountain ponies next door.
Yes.
Some of those types, as I say, well, just looking that you could scale them up or down.
Oh, we are with the mountain ponies.
What we got now, number 96.
We're all turning pages now, looking. 96, that was Bushmore Sovereign. Melanie Smallman, Bushmore Crews, Bushmore Finest.
And we've got 96 entries in this class, 2-year-old colts.
19 entries.
19, oh, I'm looking at the 90. Oh, God, it's a good job you're keeping me in check.
I think we have to.
Well,
I think you do.
Yeah.
I'm looking at, that was number 96.
Yes.
Come on, I bet my husband's sitting at home thinking, come on, Claire.
And he's got his head in his hands going, oh my God, and I still married to her.
Yeah, and I hope his other hand is stroking my whippet. He hates me. No, I've got Eric rolling laughing. The whippet is a dog.
Oh, I thought that was a bit too much information. But there we are, we'll go on with the Welsh mountain pony, 2-year-old cubs. Yes.
That's Avan Sid by Dargale Apollo out of Avan South. Leighton Edwards is.
And then Stallion Harness.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with it?
No, I think it's very old-fashioned. Some ponies really suit it.
Yes. And it also stops them turning around and biting you on the hand.
Well, I don't think it's doing any good for him at the minute.
No.
He's a nice pony, isn't he?
He is. And that does suit him.
It does. I love a roan.
Good roan. proper roan.
Yeah.
And I like the bay roans then with the black points.
Oh, I do too. Lovely old-fashioned Section
yes.
B colour that was. There's not many forward, is there, in this class?
No.
From the 96 entries that I said there was. No,
that's just
actually there was only 19.
I think he's finished judging.
He has. Who have we got on top at the moment?
Somebody with a grey by the looks of it.
Oh, that narrows it down.
I know.
Well, number 84. Tolly Never Say Never. Come Here Wildfire again. Out of Hope Nugget. So Wildfire then was the sire of the yearling colt.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be Julian. It must be on livery with Julian Williams, this one, but he's obviously in the seas.
Yes.
So he's got somebody else handling it. It's quite hard for the producers this week because obviously if they've got a fair few ponies in, they all clash. They have to find different runners.
This colt that is on top, he was a really big winner as a foal. He was a superb foal.
Graham Roberts in second. With Catham's Jubilee.
Gleedale Rockefeller in third, is it? The chestnut.
Yeah, by Jumanji again. So it looks like Jumanji is throwing chestnuts. Because we've seen two chestnuts now by him, haven't we?
Right.
Something is going up into fourth or fifth. Oh, is there another Gleedale? That's Chloe Evans. That is Nicky Bond's daughter.
Yes, it is.
Yes, better give her a mention.
Yeah.
Chloe was part of the
pageant yesterday.
It was very, very good. If anybody gets a chance to watch it, it was very worth watching.
Swapping second and third over.
Ah.
Still not happy yet.
No.
You walk him back to the judge and go, oh, bugger it, that's enough. I'll do. Well done, eh? If he...
It's nice to see the judges swapping them about.
Yes.
It is, isn't it?
Because nobody's perfect and sees everything right the first time. No. I don't care what you do.
No, I'm a great one for swapping things around.
Split second to see them.
Yeah.
I've used Wildfire this year, so it's nice to see that he's got the winner of the yearling colt and the 2-year-old colt, but I don't want a colt, I want a filly, please.
Fair timber under this colt too, isn't there?
There is, yeah.
Maybe you could do with a little, if you want to be critical, a bit more feather perhaps, but other than that, fair timber.
We can see the top three, fortunately we can't see the bottom ones yet, but we'll probably hear it over the announcing.
Yeah.
Announcing now.
So the winner here now is Tolly Never Say Never. By Come Here Wildfire out of Hope Nugget. Julian and Haley have done a lot of winning with that Hope match.
Yeah, they have, it's another, He was a very good foal. Maybe we'll get to see who is a bit further down the line now.
See the 4th, 5th and 6th.
We have results now for Class 11, which is the 2-year-old colt.
Because it used to say in the catalogue years ago, the colours, and you used to be able to pick them out by the colours.
Yes, yeah.
But not anymore, so it's a bit difficult. They're not giving so much away now.
Never say never. Second prize going to exhibit 89.
I think the Palomino there was in 4th with the red waistcoat, but I don't know who that was. We apologise for not being able to give you more results, but we just can't see the numbers.
Fourth prize going to exhibit number 91, and that's Anne Overton Ablett.
Colm Portofino was 4th.
Well done.
Fifth prize going to exhibit
That's Anne Overton's.
And that's
Again shown by Sam Mosley. Sam's having a good day.
And sixth prize this morning going to exhibit number 95, and that's Samantha Redding.
There she goes past there.
Silver coin. Felly llondoch gadwyn mawr i chi gyd. Many congratulations to you all. We'll move on swiftly with Class 12, which will be the 2-year-old filly or gelding. Ac yn yr adran F, mae'r beirniad wedi gwneud y benderfyniad ar gyfer y wobr arbennig 50 a 4. So in section C, we have results in the best yearly special award.
Very happy young man there, he's having his first
Well
win.
done to Gerald Parker.
Obviously showing him for Julian and Hayley.
Yeah.
They've got him on livery. Very happy. Shown you plenty of times, he said, but it's the first Red Rosette he's had, so he's over the moon.
Did they own the Section C colt last year that got 3? Do you remember the bay colt with the white socks? Lost
Julian
his
and Hayley
bridle.
did, yeah, did.
But I think they owned him.
Oh, did they?
Owned
Right,
him.
okay.
Chloe. He had a great time, and like Julian said, if they'd have just left him alone, he'd just put his head down and grazed. He was the kindest horse ever.
Yeah.
So in the section C's, we'll be moving on next to Class 55, which is the 2-year-old colt class. And this is
You're just joining us today. It's
in the catalogue.
we're going to watch the main ring. Very pleased to have this channel, and you're listening to Eirigain on from the Hactrell Stud.
Claire Willis-Burton from the Pentrevellin Stud.
And Nigel Lewis from the Aerovive Stud.
And it looks like we've got the Section C female
Filly Championship.
filly championship.
The first and second
Yes.
of, or is it the
Yearling Championship.
Yearling Championship? That's it.
You can see he's got a type there.
Yeah, it's a bit.
Brian never changes, does he, at all?
No, always look the same.
Yeah.
I have asked him to judge Pembroke County Show this year, the Cobbs in Pembroke County
Okay.
Show. Yes.
Be nice.
Yes. And he's accepted, so we'll just hope to see a crowd of people down there.
I think he's.
It's a lovely showground on a nice day.
On a nice day.
Yeah.
I think he's going to go with the filly. Or am I wrong? No, the colt.
The colt and the filly. Very well grown colt.
Unbelievably well grown. And that is Judy and Chris Ping and Norton Medarth Vesuvius by Danaway Noodles out of Penstack and Tiger Lily. There is a lot of D blood in this though. This filly. Congratulations to the winner there. The weather looks to be setting in out there, doesn't it? Actually, I was wrong there. That's 560, not 860.
Here we go again, Eric.
Here we go again.
Here we go.
I think I need a censor before I open my mouth. That's Stanford Rockefeller,
yes.
Jamie Garland.
We need to
by Dabber and Rock DJ.
Need to write things down for her in case she makes a mistake again. Or she needs to swap classes with me, one or the other.
I do.
Yeah.
And I thought she was going to be the one keeping us in order.
I thought so too.
So did I, but goodness me.
Yeah. Yes. Oh, here we go. Here's Hannah again.
Here we go. There we go. The pony that was bought as a Christmas present.
Yes.
Dreams do come true.
Absolutely, and it's nice to see people that we haven't seen before, isn't it, winning?
Exactly.
100%. New faces. Nothing like it.
We're back to the Section A's now.
And it goes to show that if just enter and have a go. Don't be afraid to get in amongst the big boys.
And if you are going out to buy a pony, if you like it, buy it. Simple as. Whether it's got the wrong conformation or not, you're the one that has to feed it. Enjoy every minute of it.
Yeah, you just got to. Yeah, if you love what you've brought and you love what you're taking home, that's what counts.
That's what counts.
We're just watching the 2-year-old Section A fillies go round now. That's 116, Carol My Special Gift. And that's by Carol My Fancyman out of Friars Supersonic. That's 117, Will Perrins with Wait With Georgie Girl by Henniarth Quip. Wait With Just So. And that's Will Perrins' own. Henniarth Quip spent a season or so up with Gel Farah at Wait With, and he's proven to be a good stock getter for her, because she was, I think, female champion last year with a 2-year-old filly, or yearling filly. I believe it was Wait With Georgia Girl. And that is, sorry we didn't just catch that number, it's 123.
Yes, that's Olivia Thomas, that is.
Rosmine Royal Jubilee by Senny Lineker.
Yes.
Wenderis Rosian.
Peter Derard.
Peter's been a good supporter of the Welsh pony, hasn't he?
Yes.
In his native Holland and here.
And he's got one of his own here, Donavide Molly.
I'm glad you pronounced that, because I wouldn't have known. Actually, I would have made my own. It wouldn't have been that pronunciation.
That's why I left it to you two. Sangreed Scarlet Ribbons here now with Scott Woolley.
This is Angela Jordan's Lady Angel. Produced for them by the Spoor family. There's Julian again.
And of course, Ben Spoor works for the Welsh Pony and Cob Society.
He does indeed, yes.
This is of Kilmary Kenzie.
And that's owned by Patsy Gibbons, who is Scott Gibbons' mum.
Yeah.
Of Timor stud.
Is Ann Jones.
Fraieli Fendi.
Fendi went Supreme Champion at Lampeter, didn't she?
Yes, that's right.
Won it all there this year.
She also won. Was she Supreme at the Smallholders last year as a yearling? Yes, she was. Yes.
Saltus Mister.
Yes.
Miss Mabel.
Yeah. 118. Avon Rosie. Out of Avon Ragdoll by Farrow Happy Boy. Oh, Kitty's back in. Glebedale Jolene.
By Pendop Page Boy again. And she's been a big winner this year.
Arad Vienna. Charlie Bell. Karen Bell.
And we have a random fact for you, because 3 ponies in this class are actually by the Welsh Pony and Cob 2023 sire rating winner Nantwril Pennaig. And they're exhibits 113, 120 and 1222. And in front of us now we have lot 115, Lisa Morris's Triple Golden Gem by Crumpwell Blue Diego and out of Citra Tempest.
$116. Carol My Special Gift. Carol Oldfields. And 121, which is Chethano Candy Girl.
This is going nicely. Very sweetly.
117, which is Will Perrins with Wait with Georgie Girl by Henworth Quip at a Wait with Just.
This is 108, Thistledown Liana by Thistledown Eurostar out of Meister Liana, and that's owned by Barry Hicks and shown by Jodie Hicks. And I think that was Joanna Shields, yes. Duke's Hill.
Lacey Rain.
Rain B, come on.
Oh, Rain B, yes. Okay.
By their own Nantwril Pennaig, or they used to own Pennaig, and now with Colin Tibby.
And Lacey Sugarby then goes back to, I know the old Cribban line that Colin had, but also the Duke's Hill Action Man.
Ah, okay, yeah.
Yes.
This is I like this filly. I've seen her shown a few times.
Yeah. Somebody gave it a medal the other day in Combe Show.
Yeah, somebody did, and they beat me for the medal. Yeah. But she deserved it, actually. She went really, she enjoyed the job.
Soon see how good I was now if he pulls him in on top as well. Or third on top then.
I'm glad I'm sat in the middle of you two.
No, she well deserved it on that day.
No, she did go well that day.
Yeah.
Really went well that day.
It's a nice filly too that Julian's got of Patsy Gibbons is. Patsy will be watching at home on television. Good morning, Patsy.
She was watching, but she's turned it off because you've made so many mistakes, Claire.
Oh, shut up. I'm only doing it so that keep you two awake.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'm glad we are awake.
It's a good job I can take the rib in. I forgot to tell you, I'm dyslexic, you know, numbers are not good for me.
No?
No. And I am, actually. Yes. I can talk a lot, but I'm not very good at reading the numbers.
You can talk a lot.
Yes.
We haven't noticed.
No, not in the slightest.
So has he started pulling in here now, or is he? No, he's still...
Very serious look on his face.
Yeah, they're all looking very serious this morning, but it's a serious job, actually.
It is a serious job, you know.
Going to make or break somebody's heart, aren't you?
It is. Yeah. It's a big ring to look round for there now.
It is.
He's seen something that he likes, 2 or 3 that he likes. And
yeah, because he's probably actually got his first through, and he's now probably looking to go further down.
The Friars filly.
Right, yeah.
Fairly
Friarly filly on top. With Anne Jones.
Yes.
Nice to see Anne
Back in the ring.
back in the ring.
Yes.
Fair play to her.
What have we got in second there then?
Lowry Reid, Top Bank.
Free Gift.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course, this is the filly that was on the champion mare, Shamrock Lake Royal Clementine. She gave a show. Oh, she was a show mare, wasn't she?
She was a nice mare.
Yeah, she was.
Oh, there we are. She's coming into third.
What have we got there in fourth?
The
I'm just trying to see. So in third, we've got number 1, 2, 3, Rossmine Royal Jubilee by Sunny Lineker out of Wendennis. Roseanne.
1-6 is in fourth. That's Caril Mai Special Gift. And then 1-2-5. Scott Lee San Greek Scarlet Ribbons.
The weight with filly in third. Sixth, I mean.
Kitty 1-2-4 then.
With Glevedale Jolene. Jolene has had a very successful year this year with Kitty. Can't see further down the line now.
No. Be nice to see these come back as mares now in 6 years, 7 years time.
It would. And the lineup could change completely, couldn't
Well,
it?
could well be.
Yeah.
Who knows what will happen?
Yeah.
Not so much of a crowd about the ring here today.
No.
There isn't, is there?
That bank yesterday was full all morning.
Was it really?
Watching the ridden, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
It's raining now, though, so you get a wet bum sat on that bank.
I'm sure you would, yeah.
And it's not so good to stand on, is it?
No.
Yeah.
It obviously isn't raining too hard.
No, it's
nobody's
drizzly.
nobody's reached for their coats, have they yet? Anne Jones on top here now. Friarly Fendi. Anne from the Men Iron Friarly Studs. had great success over the years in this show.
And Anne's a working dentist, isn't she? Working from home. She's one of these people that's never going to be out of work, that we're all knocking on their door to see.
Yes.
Very good dentist as well. She's my dentist.
Is she?
Because I'm petrified with the dentist, and Anne's very, very considerate with me.
Me too. I think I'm going to the wrong dentist then. I'll have to come to yours.
She finds something in Richard's little box, does she? And then in
Yeah.
You won't feel a thing.
No,
and fair play, out comes the rasp. Put the gag on you on the rasp and then I'll sort you out.
I'm sure Peter is sitting at the front there watching all that's going on this morning. This is a 4-square filly, isn't she? I'd like to see her as a mare.
Yeah.
That was a year for Springborn Capricorn too, wasn't it?
Yes. Wow. Yeah.
He's left some stock. I remember seeing him first time at Towlands, where he went supreme at Towlands, and heck, he was a breath of fresh air again. Lovely pony. And he stood up in the lineup of everything, and he was as good as gold. He just stood there watching everything, just going on. Lovely temperament.
And then he decided to play up.
Yeah, and bite like a filly. This filly reminds me of the Border Valley filly of...
Yes, a few years back, yes.
No,
yes.
now.
No, is it?
Now, yeah. Of Ryan's. I think she's got some Wenderis blood in her.
Yes, she has. The mare...
Yeah.
Yes, I think she's out of the Wenderis mare, or the mare is out of the Wenderis mare.
Who's Wenderis, Charlie?
Probably, yes.
Yeah,
that's where the roan would come from. But the sire as well, and he's out of the roans. Yes, he's out of the roans as well. Yes.
Just do with going on a little bit more.
Yes.
That's it. That's better.
The filly on top has actually moved the best of them, to be honest.
So far. Yes.
She has, yeah.
Had a great conversation with my equine dentist. I came to look at a yearling filly of mine and said, how many youngsters have got very, very sharp teeth, and people don't think about doing youngsters' teeth at all. No. And they're sharp, and when you've got a halter like this and you're pulling and they're pulling against you, everything is sharp on the cheeks. Who have we got here?
This is the Karimai filly.
Oh, yes. This is number 125.
Yes.
This is Sangrig Scarlet Ribbons.
By Llwyn Howell Cream Flow. Glencoch Charadis.
I should think this goes back to their old Friar Stallion, wouldn't it? The Glencoch man?
Oh, yes, probably. To Rupatino.
Yeah. He was a nice pony.
Yes.
I used him years ago on a Kylan mare.
Yes, that's right, and out of that came Casanova.
Yeah, yeah.
And
he's just died.
Yes,
yeah,
yes, he had cancer of the...
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was just asking me if I had another one to replace him.
Oh. Actually showed him in the Barame and gelding classes years and years and years ago. I think he was only 4-year-old at the time.
Yeah. He was a fabulous pony.
Yeah.
But a really difficult pony to halter break. He was as wild as a hawk. You get some like that though, don't you?
Yes,
As foals.
yeah.
They just take so long to come.
I had one by Wilcrick Saturn, black filly with about 3 or 4 white hairs on the in the middle of her eyes. And I was looking for the sticking up ears as well, but she was a nightmare to halter. And we thought she was quiet, and then nothing.
This is Weight with Georgie Girl by Henny Quip, and Out of Weight with Just a Gem, who's owned by Will Perrins.
Very nice filly.
She is a nice filly, very nice.
With the compulsory 4 white socks.
Yeah.
Bound to be a hoist champion.
I think she looks a bit smaller than the others, unless it's Will that's tall.
Will is actually about 7'6".
Yes, I know, yeah.
Yes.
And a proud dad now, which is lovely for him.
Oh.
Yeah.
Thing is, we don't remember them in the middle. 1 minute they're sort of kids running around the ring, the next minute then they're fathers and mothers themselves.
Yeah. It's like Kitty's youngest son is the same age as my eldest granddaughter. And 5 minutes ago, they were babies. Yes. They're leaving school now, you know?
Yeah.
And this is Glebedale Jolene by Pendock Pageboy out of Pendock Jingle. Very, very old-fashioned breeding there. And Rosemary Phillips and Stowe.
Yes.
Kitty and Jill were very lucky to have some very good Pendock mares from Rosemary. And also they had some lovely Polaris mares too from the Countess of Dysart. Yeah. So they've been very, very lucky.
There's 2 studs now that we've lost now that carry the old Coed Coch lines.
Yes, yeah.
Yes.
I think you see more Coed Coch blood now out in Australia than you do here.
Yeah. Oh, we're back to the 2-year-old colts in the section D's, class 80.
$20 entries in this class.
Oh, he's ready to make his moves.
I would have said that was a Roger type, the one we've just been looking at. Who we got? Oh, we've got Sky Whittle by the looks of it. Is she on top with Kieran Bruno Mars? Or maybe... Is it?
Looks like it.
I think it's... Is this our top line we're looking at?
Is that on
front
top?
Line?
Or is it second?
I'm not sure. We're a bit lost here now. We do apologise because this is the first look we've had at these. But in front of you, that is Kieran Bruno Mars, showed by Victoria Whittle, whose grandfather owns the Brynaithon stud. And that's by Thornyside Flyers Magic, out of Brynaithon, Miss Wales. And Sky was our young ambassador last year, and she was a superb young ambassador. It's lovely to see her. If she is on top, staying there.
She looks as if she's on top.
Yeah.
I think she is on top,
and it's homebred.
Standing a little bit better, no? Well done.
Yeah, well done,
Sky. Very pleased with that.
And they had a third in the miniature Shetlands yesterday, I see.
That.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well done, Sky. That's very good.
Her grandma Diane would be very proud of her.
Wouldn't she just?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a very sad moment when Diane passed away. Who have we got second? Is that the second?
Yeah. Simon Pring's Pentrefach, The Last Kingdom.
Again by Brynaethon, the director out of Brynaethon Reward. So same breeding as the first colt virtually. A lot of Thornyside breeding going back. And it looks like that's Jimmy Dyke. Derek Dykes, 886.
That's a Llanarth colt, isn't it? Owned by
yeah.
Greenland's Insurance.
Oh, yes.
886. And
Llanarth,
he's done a bit
Pride
of
of Wales.
Yeah, he's done a bit of winning, hasn't he? That's like a dream come true for Skye.
Yes, it would be. Yeah.
She's having some success with a young mare that she's bred and broken to ride all herself.
Yes, I noticed she just won somewhere the other day, didn't she? A couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's nice for her. And she did tell me she'd been breaking ponies for years, but she's never actually ridden in the show ring. So
I never knew that.
Yeah, no, I didn't either. So it's nice to know. And of course, her brother as well. He's doing really well, Mason.
Yes, he's been doing well with his little mountain pony mare and with his miniature shetland yesterday.
With the young handlers.
Yes.
It's nice to see a lot of our youngsters coming through the young handler classes, isn't it?
Yes, indeed. Yeah. Yeah.
There's Gareth Andrew in the back there with 56867. Meister Birthday Prince Louis.
In the Welsh top section, we have a result in the 2-year-old colt class, class number 80. And the winner there was number 885, Victoria Whittle with Kieran Bruno Mars. In second was number 877, Simon Pring with Pentrefach, The Last Kingdom.
I saw her, she had this colt last year, just at a local show, at Irwood Show, and it was a devil. Absolutely devil horse. And she just takes it all in her stride.
With Danway Billy the Kid. In fifth was 871, Arian Emmanuel.
Congratulations.
And sixth was number 884.
Goes pretty well until they start applauding.
Yeah.
So showing appreciation there, ladies and gentlemen, for the winner of the Welsh Colt.
The people that do their homework are the people that put rosettes on horses at home, wear great big flowery hats in the stable, and have cheering in the background.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, there's Mason coming in.
There's her brother, look.
Yeah.
That's nice. And great for Vicky. She's brought up two lovely kids.
They are very
really
nice kids.
Yeah.
They're always very grateful.
They are, yeah. Quiet and unassuming. Oh, you little devil.
So for the catalogue, we're on page 202.
That's it.
He said.
First was 885. Second, 877. Third, 886.
I think he just wants to hold the chain, does he?
Fourth,
No, I think he wants to.
868. Fifth, 871. And sixth, 884.
That's not all they act. That's just a one-off of her being a little dead. I see. He's going nice now.
Good luck. Good for you, Mason, going through with that.
Just don't give in.
No. No, well done.
See, he's had his little pull and he's nice, tidy now.
Yeah.
And there's Vicky there in the background.
Yeah. He's obviously happier with Skye.
Yes. Might have hurt him a bit then too as well, but he's tough enough, carried on.
Yes.
Never give in.
It's funny though, isn't it, how you get on with some horses and you don't get on with others.
Yeah.
You know, and Eirig, you'll be testament to that. You've had enough horses come through your yard, haven't you?
Yeah, we've done, broken lots of horses in for loads of people, and I've been very busy, Different horses, they all have different attitudes and temperaments. And
they do. The key to it is treating them all as an individual, isn't it? And working out.
Not the same as, You see what Hannah has to say?
Yeah.
Sky are very happy there. Our young ambassador last year, and she worked very, very hard. Very pleased for her.
Many congratulations to the winner of the 2-year-old colt class.
And what's happening?
Number 617.
She's Welshie.
And this is the Menaister.
Patsy Gibbons' filly again with Julian.
So put your hands together, ladies.
Skipping back to the Section A's. Kilmary Kenzie by Julian's own Hope Print Llewellyn. Kilmary Mirror Edition.
617. Menaister's Carlos High Jinx.
She's very Welshie, isn't she?
And then in second,
yes.
We have 614. This is Martin Grist.
I think she won quite a lot as a youngster. I believe she's owned by Patsy, but I believe that she's leased back to Julian.
All right.
Patsy's got a lot of Section A's, but they're out on loan.
Christine Clegg with Newgap.
What have we got here?
And in fifth.
116 by the looks of it. Caril Oldfields, Caril My Special Gift.
No.
Caril
118.
118. Avon Rosie.
621.
By Avon Happy Boy out of Avon Ragdoll. Shown for Dennis.
Is it shown for Dennis?
Yeah, shown for Dennis.
Yeah. I believe he's got Ragdoll entered tomorrow.
Shown by...
If you can hear us, Dennis, hi. We're all rooting for you. And I think that the nurses in the hospital were all tuning in for Dennis today, so we could watch.
Yeah.
Oh, we're back to the C's.
Yeah, back to the C's. The 2-year-old colts.
Final judging by the looks of things.
21, isn't that the one by Starland's Evolve?
Yes, I think so.
Didn't it win something here last year?
619.
Blackwen Superstition.
No, by Dicot Diplomat. Blackwen Starry-Eyed. Declan O'Shaughnessy. Nice type. You can see that with the saddle on it.
Yes.
Oh, it's Richard Pittman on top with
the Ormond horse.
No, Midnight Colt, isn't he? That they bought from.
No, it's Carlos High Jinx. That is,
it.
yeah.
Well,
Midnight
Yeah.
own it.
Yes.
Carlos Rolex.
Yeah, Carlos High Jinx.
And
he won the Winter Fair, or the Welsh National Foal Show, was it?
Yeah,
who were first and second, weren't they?
Yeah. You can see the type he's going for, definitely.
Yeah, he likes some hair, quite a little bit heavy, doesn't he? 613. Kerry Fell's Popster's Guest Star. By Starland's Evolve out of Pavadine Red Dahlia.
Well, the one
I used to love Pavadine Dahlia.
Yeah,
she was beautiful,
yeah.
beautiful.
He's a pretty pony,
Yeah.
on top here.
He is very pretty.
And a very, very good mover he is.
Yeah.
And you would put that in a Menai field in any way.
Yes, you would, yeah.
That is the very, very what they would have in the field.
Is that the Windmill Colt in second?
Yes. With Martin Grist, Windmill Tum.
Yeah, Blind Siller Ashley.
Yes.
He's very pony, isn't he?
Yeah.
I think he was second at the Winter Fair, was he?
I think he might have been, yeah.
Didn't
I liked him then.
That Windmill one win?
You might be right,
with
yeah.
With Reese.
Martin Grist one.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's the one.
Yeah,
Yeah, nice pony.
he is nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Got good limbs too.
The Menai section C's are, at the moment, flying the flag in the ridden job. You know, they're doing a tremendous job with the section C's. And we've got a stallion from them at the minute, a 4-year-old, Menai More Fury.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I remember him
nice
as a youngster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've just started. Well, he's been out 3 times. He's under saddle. He's won 3 times, but he's very, very nice pony.
Yeah, I did like him as a, yes, very much. Yeah,
Peter-
the Fury.
Done a lot for Peter over the years, breaking, and we've done a lot together. And he's asked me for a long time to have one for Ella. And anyway, when I spotted Fury, I said, I don't mind having him if you like. So anyway, we've got him anyway. So yeah.
Well, that's a very mutual agreement.
Yeah.
Good. It suits you both.
It does, yeah.
Back to the Welsh Mountain Ponies class
Yeah.
12, 2-year-old filly or gelding.
Yeah.
And she's calling in first, second, third, I think. Yes, the fairly one, then the one
the
that's
top
switching
bank one.
and then you've got the Bunny's nickname is
What do you call him? Bunny ears?
Bunny. No, she go Bunny because she's two.
Oh,
Yes. Yeah.
I thought I hadn't seen that in the programme.
No, roast mines and things. Yes.
So 1 and 2 have stayed the same.
And the third.
And the third, there we
Yeah.
go.
Stayed the same,
Yeah.
yes. And the fourth, I think, has stayed the same, and
Was that
and
the Glevedale one in fourth? Yes.
and the fifth and the sixth.
Lovely bunch of 2-year-olds.
Carol May one in fourth, actually.
Yeah, you can see a future in a lot of these fillies, can't you? Bright future.
This is the filly we didn't see, wasn't it? 115 of the Trevel one. Nice filly. There's some nice fillies going right down the line, actually.
Yeah, very quality class, this is.
That is a hard class, very hard class.
Yeah.
You know, that one on its day, the chestnut one, but there with the Julian, that would have won
Yeah.
somewhere easy.
I think you could really mix and match these,
Oh,
depending
anyway.
on what judge you had.
Yeah. Quite easy.
It's like the horseflies are out in force.
Yeah.
And I judged in Devon the other day. I've never seen so many horseflies in the ring.
Oh,
They were horrendous.
Fair play to Anne Jones. She's fitter than us anyway.
Well, she is, isn't she?
She is. They're having a good day, aren't they?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, the two sisters are having a good day.
Yeah, they are.
The Jones
Yes.
sisters, yeah.
Yeah. But Anne is still brave enough to run her own.
Yeah, she
Yeah.
is.
Trouble is with me, I start puffing halfway up those cones.
Yeah, the thought of what I just walked up that bank earlier on past the horse, and I thought that was big and good. I was out of breath just doing that.
I'm lucky, I live at the top of a hill, so I have to go. If I go anywhere, I've got to come back up again.
Yeah. That's why they invented the motor car.
Having a dog keeps you fit.
And yeah, well, they can run out the back, but a motor car was invented to get you up and down hills faster.
I think our farmers are not as fit as they were. They go everywhere on a bike.
Oh, yes, the quad bike.
I'd hate to pay their fuel bills.
The 2-year-old with the first prize going to
Lovely filly.
And this can be found, all this information can be found on page 169 of your catalogues. So first prize going to exhibit 111, and that's Anne Jones with Fiery Fendi.
Fair play, Anne.
Second prize going to exhibit 114, and that's Lois Morgan with Top Back.
The fillies carried the flag for them. Fair play to them this year.
Has.
Champion, well, supreme champion in Lampeter. Now she's won at Royal Welsh.
With Horse Mine, the Royal Jubilee. Fourth prize this morning goes to exhibit 116, and that's Carroll Oldfield with Carroll My Special Gift. Fifth prize going to exhibit 125, and that's Scott Woolley with Sandy.
Looks like we've got a good class next door.
And sixth prize
Dees again. Sure, we'll be going back there in a minute.
And that's Will Perrins with Wait with Georgie Gill. Felly, llongyfarchiadau mawr iawn i chi gyd. Many congratulations to you all. And the winner of Class 12
Just watch
goes to Anne Jones.
2-year-old Section 8 fillies just finished.
Is there a 2-year-old championship?
No, I think that then it goes on to the young stock championship. We've got 3-year-old colts coming in now.
Yeah.
And what's happening in the cobbring? Does that still the 2-year-old fillies then, wasn't it? Next?
I think that's what they were on, yeah.
They're on to the
Yes.
2-year-old fillies. Well, there's Rhys Davis, but there, what has he got? He's in the C-ring then, is he? No, yes, in the C-ring.
Crowds are having a lovely day,
Yes.
as we are commentating here today.
Yeah, we got Hannah now talking again.
Anne Jones, the Friarley, Menai and Friarley stud, winning the 2-year-old filly with Friarley Fendi. Two boys are in the other ring. One was in the C ring, one is in the D ring, so she had to run her own filly. So fair play, Anne.
Better than what we would have done.
Oh, definitely.
You just bring one and hope for the best.
Yeah. We're now looking here at the Section A ring, 3-year-old colts. Strutting their stuff, doing their first run round as they come in.
And on the top of the screen there, you've got the Welsh Cob 2-year-old Section D fillies. They've already been brought in.
And there we are now joining them. So this is a 2-year-old Welsh Cob class, filly class. lined up, just about ready to do their individuals. And on the top, you can see we got Declan Davis.
Is this with the Gwern side filly?
890. No, that's John Gray's filly. Thorny new side, precious little model. By Thorny side, the kingpin out of Thorny side, Peggy Sue.
That's Klingim Lady Hetty, Bethan James, Sawyer Galen Boas, Dam Klingim Rosa, handled by Caris James.
Yeah, all the way down from Fishguard.
Yeah.
This filly went supreme champion in the Welsh National Foal Show. So,
lovely deep-bodied filly.
Yeah, lovely body filly. Cheers.
Matthew Dixon with Walena Arwen by David Zap Llewellyn out of Brynfa Princess Royal, and owned by Matthew as well, and bred by Matthew. A lot of people travelling far and wide for the show, and this is their holiday.
It used to be ours. We were up here crack of dawn Saturday morning, all queuing to get in, if you remember.
Yeah.
These fillies have gone a bit flat, haven't they?
Perhaps it's warming up out there. What is it? It is
yeah,
warming
it
up
is,
out there.
yeah.
I
nice
could feel
out.
it in here. No, I
Yeah.
know I'm the only one with a fleece on and look stupid, but who knows? Might not feel the heat then when I go out.
No, this is not
This is the Menai Shani Lynn, is it? Yes.
by Gwen Llansiôn Dafydd out of Menai Miss Wales. She's got a good forearm, nice short cannons.
She went young stock champion in Carmarthen show, didn't
Yes,
Did
she
she?
did indeed.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, she did.
Yeah.
I was next to it in the ring, and I didn't remember that until you just said.
No,
So,
she's a nice
Anything
filly.
else? If you see anything else that was champion down there, let me know, because I can't remember.
okay.
And I was supposed to be chief steward.
Shown here now by Richard Jones from the Peter Rand's boys. He's now a vet.
She's got a lovely walk.
Yeah.
Well, she tracks her. I think the walk's really, really important.
In any animal, a walk
Yeah.
is important. I'm
Yeah.
a big believer in a walk.
Me too.
You can tell a lot by a horse by his walk.
With a real swinging backside.
Yes.
Yeah, that's when they're going somewhere. She's what I would call a Cardi cob.
Granddaughter to Sally.
Yeah. Well, there you go. You see,
it's all coming out.
It is coming out. Who's this here then? It's a nice filly too.
Is that same thing again? Looks like it.
No.
No,
892.
Yes, Haywood and Foley's Bryn Logan, Ariella. Oh, right, yes.
Again, a granddaughter of Culloch, this one.
Yes, Cadwell Bennig, Taraco, that's Dominic Bowdler,
yeah.
That is.
I didn't know that Murray Hall had so many colours. Saw them with a lovely coloured.
No?
Yeah, lovely coloured partbred at Carmarthen.
Yeah, because they're so quiet for Helen to show.
Yeah.
When the cobs can be a bit of a...
Sharp,
that's the word I'm looking for. So Helen can show them and enjoy them.
She looks a Cardi cob too. She's deep-bodied, isn't she?
Again.
Who have we got here? Filly from North Wales with this fee, 909. Yeah, oh, Cascob Spring Song. Cascob Brennan David. Abbeyfield April Rose, owned by R.G. Williams. Cascob have bred some lovely, lovely mares. I think that Gwen Llandeo really did some good for them. He's been a great sire. Yeah. He's a good showman though, isn't he?
Yeah, very good showman. Must be warming up, yeah, they're turning the...
air conditioning on for us.
Yeah.
Yes, so anybody outside there that's sweating, sorry.
Simon Bigley.
But if it does get too hot in here, we'll only have to turn the air conditioning up a bit more.
Having a conversation with Roger, saying that, why am I down so low?
Yes.
Oh, Simon wouldn't say that. He's such a gentleman like his dad.
Arthen Serenweeb. It's Clint.
Handler unknown.
Yeah, it's Jones.
Oh, that's understated, isn't it? Handler unknown.
That sounds about right. Huh?
Simon is another of life's gentlemen.
Yes, yeah. Clint, I think this is owned by Clint Jones.
Yes, it is, yeah.
Yes, that's right. Oh,
Simon always showed his stallions for him in Lampeter.
Cechrid
Fluid.
Yes,
yeah,
that's right.
Cechrin
Fluidrin,
yeah,
that's it.
You got it.
Yes. Because that's the time when Ebu Victor was being champion. Fronat Victor was junior stallion, and Cechrin Fluidrin then was young stock champion.
Yeah, he was a good mover, wasn't he?
Yes.
Very, very active.
Yes.
Very quality.
The whole three lines of it.
Mm.
I was going back sometime. When was that?
A long time ago.
Long time ago.
Long time ago. Fronat Victor, yeah.
Yeah, late 90s, perhaps early 20s,
Yeah.
early 2000s.
Good gracious.
Don't ask me what won last year, I can't remember.
I'm a bit like that.
But in 10 years' time, I'll remember what won year last year.
I tend to follow the A's more than I do the Cobs, even though I'm known for the Cobs. Getting into the A's is so much easier rather than being dragged around by a great big stonking cob. Oh, she's enjoying that now. She's a good mover too, and she wants to.
Oh, pull him back, pull it back.
That's Glencarno Jubilee by Llanarth Fiery Jack at Park Angel. Some old breed in there. And this is Glencarno Jubilee, again by Llanarth Fiery Jack. No, it's not. I've done the thing again, guys. This is Cray Valley Gretna by Danaway Watsup at Trevelyan Angelina. I'm consistent.
You are, indeed.
Consistent.
Won the class so far. Yeah. Fair play.
Yeah,
I think you're getting more mistakes than what Roger's doing at the moment.
Oh. Well, Roger's not making any, is he?
He's not making any mistakes.
Well, there you go then. I haven't got a lot to...
no, you haven't got a lot to live up for.
No.
Yes. Very pretty filly.
Yes, she is.
So we're coming to the end of this
Back to course, Karen.
2-year-old filly class now, aren't we? Getting close to the end of it.
Yeah, we are. 887, this number. Is that right? Would you like to check, guys? 887?
Yes, 887, quite
Am I right?
Yes,
Good.
you are right. Raven Heath, my first lady. By Maes Mynach Milwr out of Menai Classy Lady.
David's had a busy morning, hasn't he?
There's one in every class so far. This is owned by Amy Blackmore.
And David used to have a few Section A's, but he sold them all this year.
Has he sold them all now, has he?
Yeah.
He did have a colt that you bred, didn't he?
He did, he's just sold him. He's
No,
gone to
has
South
he?
Wales, yeah.
Oh dear. Because he was a good moving colt, he was.
If anybody was looking for a dressage pony, that is one.
Yeah.
Heck, I've got a video of him changing legs as a foal. Unbelievable. Doing just circles and just happily figures about changing legs. Oh, I bet you wish you didn't have that waistcoat on.
Yes.
Eight, 1,
2.
812. See,
Wrong
I did have to look again in case I was
Yeah,
mistaken.
got the wrong number on.
He has, yeah.
Yeah, I got the wrong number. Oh, he's in the wrong class. 812 Epton Romeo.
That's wrong.
That's in the wrong class.
That's in
then.
the wrong class. Because he's still supposed to be a yearling colt.
What?
Graham is the name.
Elaine Graham.
But no, it can't be showing for the same people. Oh, we're back to the A's now.
Oh, yeah.
We have to find the right page. And I believe we're back. We've got the 3-year-old colt.
Yes.
And just going round there is number 140, which is Davon Enerin by Islin Sonas. This is Brian Groom with 138. Oh, yeah, this is one for you.
This is Bryn Yogi Chav Hewkin.
God, I'm glad I didn't attempt that one.
It's owned by the Reader Billin. It's by Betos Profoid out of Bryniog Ichaf Eirlis. And Shane Rogers is supposed to be handling it.
Yes.
He probably got something else. But that is Bryniog Ichaf Hewkin.
Whoa, I'm glad I didn't attempt that one.
Took me 2 attempts.
I know. We must be quite a way through this class. I don't know who's standing on top.
This came in and it moved very well.
This did?
Yes.
I didn't see them at all. I saw a very white pony coming in.
Yes, it moved very well when it came in. No, there isn't many left. I think there's about 3 or 4, 5 maybe to go afterwards. Oh, it did move and then comes to a stop. Didn't like Edwin.
Oh, this is Dydd Barnum. This colt has won a lot. 139. And he's by Tame Valley Tom and out in Bryn Rodin Blodwen. And Blodwen is the mother, as you know, of Dydd Bohemian. And she's by Cumhendi Buster. She is a beautiful, beautiful mare. Tame Valley Tom is throwing some very, very good stock up north. Dydd Barnum, I think he was a bronze medal winner as a foal in 2021. He was first at Lampeter Stallion Show in 2024. Supreme champion at Midland Counties in 2024. And Section A champion and Supreme Young Stock at Tudor Rose.
Not a bad little show.
No, it's not.
Just this one, he's missing out on this one perhaps yet, so far?
Yeah, I'm not quite sure where he's standing, are you?
No idea.
No. Sorry, we've come into this class and
yes,
we're sorry if we're a little bit vague, but I don't quite know what's happening. He's standing...
Shannon.
This is 3-year-old, isn't it?
Yes.
132 next.
This is 4 Oaks Skyfall by 4 Oaks Caravel out of Thistledown Skylark. He won here as a yearling and as a 2-year-old.
Yes, he did, yes.
Yes.
Different type to the last.
Yes, indeed.
Nice two nice ponies, though. It looks like he's standing in 5th, doesn't it?
Yes, so far, yes.
Yeah. He was a very, very good yearling. Avery Gainan has just returned from somewhere with biscuits. And he's just sitting here tempting a lot of us. Oh, we're back to the cobs again.
In the Welsh Cob section, we are welcoming our...
Can't let my secret out that I'm eating biscuits.
Yeah, eating biscuits. I'm drinking coffee. You get looked after. And we've got Roger Davis again.
Doing his final walk out. Having a decision. Have I put that there or shall I move this to here? Yeah, pulling something
got
forward.
Davis on top with Thorny Newside Precious Little Model.
Yeah, going to pull something forward to somewhere else.
There's the Cascot filly in the background there.
Something's coming up the line. I know he's not going far, but
he's coming.
Taking his hat off by the way down.
Well, where did the black filly then go to? Did she go to the top of the second line? Or?
Top of the second line.
Okay.
Yes. Well done,
I
Beck.
quite like that black filly. He was the one with the no number, wasn't he?
Yes, the wrong number.
On.
Yeah.
It's starting to liven up a bit outside, isn't
Yeah,
it?
looks
crowd.
more of a crowd, you know.
Yeah.
Dax on top. Dax does a lot of producing of Welsh cobs and gullets and everything. And does a very good job to play to him.
Works hard.
Does
work hard. He was not far from the same yard I'm on, and he walks every pony every night.
That is the important thing. It's like Colin Tiddy.
Yeah. Walks the ponies every night. And it's all on a track so that he's got nothing, no traffic or nothing like that.
Oh, how lovely.
Yeah.
Because we're very quiet where we are, but we get an awful lot of delivery drivers flying about, and there's nowhere to go.
No.
And they've lost the respect for the horse, haven't they? The drivers of today.
And a lot of them are from town, and they don't expect to see an animal, do they?
They don't. No. A pint of milk is from a fridge in Tesco's.
Yeah.
They don't.
And then they leave the bottle in our lane when they finish with it.
The 2-year-old filly class was number 890. John Gray with Thornton Newside, Precious Little Model.
Congratulations to John Gray. Again, very old family of cobs there. All Thorny side bred. And of course, John is more well known for his section C's than the D's.
And then in second we've got Klingim Lady Hetty for Beth and James.
And in sixth was number 9.
Their daughter Caris leading it, so it's a family affair. Very well done to them.
Nice, yeah. Didn't quite get to see what was in third.
2-year-old filly class in the Welsh Hop section. Number 890, John Gray with Thorny Newside, Precious Little Model.
Well done. Just talking about walking horses out, we went to a production day the other day with Colin Tibby, and evidently he used to walk about 24 miles a day.
Yes.
Unbelievable. That's why he was always tired looking. Bless him. It's not the same without Colin anymore at shows, though. He really did. He was a fantastic supporter of association shows.
So first was 890.
We'll listen to see what Hannah has to say.
Yeah.
Was 895. Third was 889. Fourth was 900. Fifth 892.
Those two are falling out. They're texting each other instead of talking.
9.
Quite easy.
Section, we are now moving on to the 3-year-old colt class. Felly Ffangwaith Elemaw, fi Thorny Newside, Precious Little Model. Ac yn adran y Copiau Cymreig, dyn ni nawr yn symud mlaen at ddosbarth 83, rebolion tair mlwydd oed.
Filly for Thorny Newside, Dax produced, so she's only just second time out this year, so
we're back with the section C's here now, look. That's Jessie Apicella with a Palomino at the end of the first line. She's very well known for driving, incredible private driving, drives teams, and
looks like they've already done their shows.
Yes, he's doing his final walk round. As you can hear in the background, there's the
cobs coming in.
Cobs coming in now.
There's Rhys Davis on top.
Yes, and there he is. There's the hat off.
Rhys is one
with a filly by Glinwyn gift of the Gab.
Okay.
If I remember rightly.
Yes, you're right. And out of Rindig Cariad.
Yes. Cariad has been a fantastic stock getter for them.
Yeah.
Absolutely fantastic stock getter. And I can see that my son is in 6th with a, well, it's not a Reed the Breads one, but it's won by Reed the Fury again. And I think it was 5th year last year in the yearling filly class.
635 in second, I think. Brindonish Rally on Rita by Twyford Kohler out of Renacullum Pretty.
.624 then was Mercia Cecilia out of Reed the Nell by Tregola Soprano.
Reed the Caris standing on top of the line of the 2-year-old filly class.
6th
filly or gelding.
Zero Wide Fabuloso by Reed the Fury out of Sufrid Becker.
I think got beautiful shoulder and headset, and not too fat. Very, very feminine, isn't she? Lovely short cannons close to the ground.
Second, Brindonish Rally on Rita, handled by Ross Thomas. Third is a Menai Lady Lilibet.
624. S and C Cooper and Clark with Mercia Cecilia. In 5th, 632. Jennifer McFarlane with Avril.
This is a lovely filly, don't you think?
It's a nice filly,
yeah. Very, very feminine.
630 Gerai Close with Elvire Fabuloso.
It has a lovely front.
Many congratulations to Rhys Davies for winning the 2-year-old filly or gelding class.
Sorry if we... Yeah, sorry we haven't mentioned anybody, a lot of people in the series, but we just can't see your numbers. But congratulations to you all. Some lovely animals in the back line, wasn't it?
Yes, yeah. There was.
Just a slightly different type, maybe? Another judge, another day?
Yeah, there's something that didn't catch his eye on the day. But never hang your head in shame. You had the guts to bring your pony here.
Yeah. Because until you're there, you don't know.
No.
You know, unless you've been under them somewhere before.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't know, do you?
But it could mean that there's something better, something else turns up on the day.
Absolutely. The one with Jessie Dudley was Gredebog Violet by Casgar Silver Shadow out of Gredebog New Edition. Casgar Silver Shadow has been a really, really good sire, hasn't he? And his full brother Silver Phantom went to Hoy's 2 or 3 times.
Everybody's got their sunglasses on now.
Yeah, sun's come out. And if you're just joining us, you're here with Ada Gaynor and Hacktrell Stud.
Claire Willis-Burton, the one that can't read, from Pentreville instead.
And after Hannah speaks, I will say who I am.
All aspects of rural property and agricultural business. The firm acts for clients throughout Wales and England. Loxley's lawyers advise on farm sales and purchases, agricultural tenancies, planning and development, wills and probates, succession issues and property disputes. And obviously is delighted to be sponsoring the Royal Welsh Show again this year.
And I'm Nigel Lewis of the Aerovide Stud. Just admiring the filly there that Rhys is taking out. And we're back to the section. He's in the middle of the ring now with a
3-year-old colt.
3-year-old colts.
again, it looks a really good lineup.
It does. Big lineup again.
I think there's some future stallions in that lineup. But it's just a shame we can't see who they are at the moment. And the 3-year-old colt class coming in the section Ds. And the C's coming in the background.
And again, we're all very, very lucky to have this coverage. Especially the people who can't come here today, and they can see just as much as just as much as us three anyway.
Absolutely, we're seeing what you're seeing.
Yes. Yeah, so it's lovely, lovely that we've got it, and it's all free of charge for you to watch, and it's it's a tremendous attribute to have this show, which is the world's best show, for the whole world to see.
And in front of us now is in the section A ring is Poppinslow Mufasa by Black Hill Gamecock out of Holly Tree, Miramba. Because of course not everybody can come to the show every day, but we've got an interest, haven't we,
yes.
all of us?
Yes.
So it's nice, and of course it's on catch-up as well. You can watch it on YouTube.
There are many different ways you can watch it.
Yeah, there are.
Yeah, well, tomorrow is going to be, because I won't be able to be here, so I'll be watching it, even though I'm in the Royal International Law Show tomorrow. So.
And I will be showing, well, I won't be personally showing my mountain pony tomorrow, but somebody will be. And I think Claire is going to stay at home and pester her husband tomorrow.
No, I'm not. I'm showing tomorrow.
Are you showing tomorrow?
Showing tomorrow.
Personally showing tomorrow?
No.
Oh, there we
no,
are. See,
no.
That's different. Same as me. I'm showing tomorrow as well, but not showing.
No, I've got a foal coming tomorrow. Section 8 foal. This is Trivial Loki by Nantedal Flenor and out of Black Hill Glamourpuss. And I used to own a full sister to Glamourpuss, Black Hill Jubilee. She went off to Germany when we moved to Yorkshire, and it's the silliest thing I ever did selling her, but there we are. This pony was bred by Patsy Gibbons.
Thank you very much for your kind sponsorship.
So now it looks like they've moved forward in the section. I think, was that the last one? I think he's making his final decision now.
We'll tell him to walk round again.
Yeah, he's asking him to walk again, I think.
Oh, that's good, so we can have a good look at them then.
We can see what we've missed. No.
Yeah.
Chestnut on top. This is the Linnard colt. Linnard de Veni.
Yeah, by Cascob Wild at Heart.
Out of Beto's Darling.
Very different, the first two.
Yes.
And got Jalami Barnum in third.
The Four Oaks colt in fourth.
Yes, Skyfall. Now that's Heidi Bennett's showing. I'm not sure what she's showing. Try and have a look for you.
Yes.
I think I heard you two talking earlier. Very different. I heard you say now very different the first two. But I think the one on top hasn't got anything really to match him yet.
No, it hasn't.
No.
No.
If you like him, he's got to be on
first
top.
or last.
Oh, absolutely.
Yes.
So that's a perfect example of
of different sorts of ponies, not types. Yes.
That's Shelley Dobbs with something.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, we were talking earlier about type, weren't we? Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, we've gone quiet because this is the first that we've had a look at some of these ponies, and we can't unfortunately give you any numbers.
So he's having a good look again at these.
Yeah.
Watching them every single one of them walk.
He is, you're right, he is a different type.
Yes.
I've used Wild at Heart. My foal is by Wild at Heart that's coming tomorrow. I think a lot of him, but whether the judge tomorrow will, I don't know. Who's to know?
Seen something he likes and seen something he doesn't dislikes about something.
Yeah.
You back in on top?
Yeah. Well done.
I moved the third place up into second.
There's a theme going with the sires of these colts, because they're all sort of Cascod breeding, aren't they?
Breeding,
Red
yes.
Kite.
Yeah.
See, Claire, you said earlier about Section A, Section C, Section D.
He is one, isn't he?
Yes.
Yeah. He's my type, yeah. Definitely.
Yeah, I like him too. I like him a lot, actually.
Yeah.
Make a good ridden pony, wouldn't he?
Would.
Yeah.
He
You see
definitely
that
would.
with the saddle on, can't you? He's got a beautiful front.
He's moving him around all shapes.
He is, isn't he?
Fair play.
You see, now we've got the first and second are of similar types.
Yeah, he's put one second. Yeah, he has.
Because this is the pony he had.
Second before.
That was 138.
And then the one that was in fourth is down to fifth.
Yeah.
But it's nice to see them shifting them about even down the line. Because very often they go 1, 2, 3, and then they know that to do.
And then leave the rest.
But it's nice that he's taking interest in the whole class.
There's always hope, isn't there? Then?
Yeah.
Yeah. They're a similar type.
Yeah, they are.
Two now, aren't
Yeah,
they?
they are.
Yeah.
And you could see him with the saddle on,
100%.
the second pony. Lovely, lovely front.
Lovely turn of front as well, isn't he?
Yeah.
Very nice.
And again, he's Welshy.
And the third one as well.
Yeah.
He's managed to find the second and third to match his
Yes.
first.
Yeah, he has.
You know what I mean?
And 1, 2, 7. He's found a type there, hasn't he?
Yeah.
In third place is Sandy Anderson's Thistledown Aileen Moore by Henniarth Showbiz.
Oh, the roan that Kerry fell at.
Was it? Yeah.
Showbiz, yeah. Good lineup. Oh, he's still not happy.
Yeah,
he's going to move something again, or he's going to say that'll do. That's enough.
I like to see this way of judging. I very much do.
Still not happy.
It just shows that he's really thinking about what he's doing.
He's still not happy.
I got no problem with them taking their time when it's like this.
He is a very nice pony in second as well.
He is,
the
isn't
more
he?
you look at him.
Yeah, he's a lovely pony. But his mother is lovely. And Tame Bally Tom. Sandy Goodwin's bred some good ponies. Well, is that hat coming off?
Oh, yes,
it is. He's happy with those three.
He's made him sweat a bit. Fair play to him. Yeah.
Yeah, well done.
Yeah.
Well done to Graham Roberts.
Yes.
For breeding the winner. He was owned by... oh, no, this isn't the same pony, is it, that was owned by the Wallers?
No.
Well done.
Didn't this chap on top here Did they go champion last year?
Yes, that's right.
Yeah,
That's it.
yeah.
His partner had it.
Yes, there we
His
go.
partner just won the year. Was it with the yearling colt?
Ideal
or the year-
Acceptor.
Ideal Acceptor.
3-year-old.
Yes.
3.
Yes.
And then he won the year before too, didn't he? And was young stock champion.
Yes.
There we go.
Yeah.
Well, he might be 2. Was he 2 or yearling? I can't remember. Ideal Acceptor anyway,
Yes,
by
yes.
Springborn Capricorn.
Very nice pony here again. We found another very nice one anyway.
Yeah. And it's such a lovely home. They live, eat and breathe these ponies.
Yes, they do.
Beautiful home.
Yes,
and they both work full-time running a pub.
Yes, running the pubs, yes. John Welsh's pub up in the
Yeah.
ship up in Dolgellau.
No. They're right down on the estuary.
Are they?
Yeah.
On the Mawrth?
Yeah.
Yes, I know,
Yeah.
no. I have been told where
It
they
is
are.
the most beautiful setting. It's like a piece of heaven.
Yes.
First prize going to exhibit.
But yeah, these ponies are much loved and very well cared for.
And they produce them to spot on.
They do.
They really do. Fair play.
Yeah.
Second prize going to exhibit 139. And that's Will Kerrins with Delany Barron.
Beautiful back end on the second pony. It's got a lovely tail set.
With Sandy Anderson's Thistledown Indian Moor. Fourth prize going to exhibit 138. W.A.L.I. Lewis.
Thistledown pony is very nice.
Fifth prize going to exhibit 132. And that's Peace Freeman with Four Oaks Skyfall. And sixth prize this morning.
So we've only got one more class of Section A's now. I think we must only have one more class across the sections.
Felly, llongyfarchiadau mawr iawn i chi gyd. Many congratulations to you all. And the first prize winner
Well done.
being exhibit 146. And that's Dan Williamson with Greenhead Glen.
He's got a nice bit of bone and feather, this pony. And uses his hocks, doesn't he?
Many
does,
congratulations
he
to
said.
you all.
When he settles.
I like him. Nice pony.
Yeah.
Ni byddwn ni'n symud ymlaen felly i ddosbarth 14 i ddod i moving on to class 14, which will be...
I think they must be getting on with the cobs in the
Yes,
next
they're
ring as
probably
well.
on coming to the end of the 3-year-old
Yes,
colts
it looks
now.
like it, doesn't it?
And I suppose the 3-year-old colts would be in the seas.
I don't know how many 3-year-old colts there was. Only 20 entries in the D's. And there didn't look that many in the ring. I wonder what's happening in the cob ring. Oh,
Yes,
there is one walking past.
Yeah. Trying to see the background there. That would be the seas down there.
Yeah, there's Julie Perrins, our judge from last year. Must be interesting as a judge, from the previous year, coming back
Yes,
and seeing
yeah.
how the judges for this year place your animals from last year.
We're back with the Section C's. 3-year-old colt class.
It's a good class, isn't it?
Yep, looks it.
$18 entered.
Good. So we're just trying to find the class. Yeah, some good entries. There's Freddie Deacon again.
Yeah, he's
So
got Glebedale Deja Vu there, isn't he?
Oh, yeah. He did quite a lot of winning as
Yes,
a
he
yearling
has.
as a 2-year-old,
Yeah, he
didn't he?
did, yeah.
And didn't they nearly lose him? Was he very, very ill? I think he was in the veterinary hospital for a time, wasn't he?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, Jurassic trainers.
$650. Kai Derwin Carwin.
Llan Morlais Regan. He seems to be throwing some good stock as well.
He does, yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like they're all here, doesn't it, in this
Looks
class?
like it.
647 just come past. That's Horror Yogi by Newgap Poser.
The base gold is 640. We'll come back to him now in a minute. We'll see them all having a trot up, I hope. Unless we've missed that bit, have we?
I think we probably
missed a 3-year-old colt.
Oh yeah, he's on pulling them in.
Yes, there we are.
Freddie. Oh, what a day Freddie's having.
Yeah, 639.
Yeah, Glebedale Deja Vu. Kitty Bodiley's again. By Parvadine Darius, and out of Glebedale Delightful. And Delightful was by a horse I once had, Trevelyan George. It was a very small pony. Very small cob.
640. Pulled in second. That's Jack Bowman with Trynewydd Canelo.
And third is 646. And that's Glanhyle Todwick at Glanhyle Royal and Clifford Toulouse. And that's been shown by Joss Hampson.
643. John Gray's again. Thorny Newside Reload. Dax Davis on the front of him. He's having a very busy morning.
He's by Thornyside the Gigolo. I like the Gigolo. It wasn't the biggest, but a lovely pony. Isn't he? It's a good Section A filly class, that too, isn't it?
It is, especially when you got to use the top of the ring as well.
It's huge, yeah. Pony on top here has got a beautiful top line.
Nice
Lovely
pony.
short cannons, doesn't he?
Lovely pony.
Yeah.
Again, pony to go and do any job.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's David Kylan walking past. It's a nice 3-year-old filly class, that too. A Section A fillies. There used to be quite a few there I could take home. And still going round in the C class.
Brian Foster just picking the last few in.
Of course, Brian used to be on the Welsh Pony and Cob Council, didn't he?
Past president.
For many years, yeah, past president.
Past president. Yes.
Had many years service on the Welsh Pony and Cob Council. It's a very jazzy coat, isn't it?
That is.
Yeah. Is that Deli? Yeah.
Yes. Simons, yeah.
Yeah. I think she might have had that off Joseph.
It's very nice.
It is very nice. It wouldn't suit me personally.
No, or me.
But it is a very nice coloured.
It's the coat that only the Simmonses could wear, isn't
yes.
it? Yeah.
You get away with it.
Yeah.
Yes.
I used to love the outfits that Beth always used to come in.
Oh, yes, and the hat used to be bigger than the parasol. Fair play to her.
But Beth's one of these people that could wear a plastic bag and look fantastic in it. Where we go, that was 6.50 there in the back row, Kaidera and Carwyn. And that's 6.45, just bending over there. That's in the Chitlawn Rolex by Donis General Jack. And that's owned by Wayne and Tracy Groger. And of course they own with Shirley Williams, Brincarrig Lightning Jack, that was very successful here over the years and a fantastic stock getter. Going back to Never Bouncer again, that was an unbelievable stock getter. You don't see many black Section Cs, do you?
No.
No.
This is Glebedale Deja Vu by Parvadine Darius out of Glebedale Delightful, owned by Kitty Bodley.
I'm sure we'll see him out under saddle. You?
I would say that will be his job.
Yeah.
But he's very correct. Nice pony.
Going well, isn't he? Going really balanced.
Tremendous.
Oh, we just put the curse on him.
Yes. Yeah, the commentator's curse.
Yeah, but again, look, he's got a lovely, even rhythm.
Jack Bowman now. With Canelo. Sire Donis General Jack out of Synod Ringlets Diamond. His colt won his class at Glanesk.
This is Josh Hampson now with Glanhyle Todwick. He's been a big winner up north as well. Josh is now producing, taken over a bit from his mum, Liz Hampson, who again was on council for a few years, doing an absolutely great job, very professional lady. Oh, we're back to the D's now.
Back to the D's. This could be the...
Looks like the final lineup, doesn't
walk
it?
round.
And we're all scrabbling now to find out what they are. Can't quite see what's on top. That's...
So we have we...
Oh, yes.
Well, there we are.
It's the first...
925.
First time we've seen these.
Yes.
Crigluid Hobaderi Dando.
Oh, yes, with
Gelarayan.
with Lyric Thomas.
Yeah.
He's changing around.
Ah, yeah, what have we got?
Winford Higgins, that was showing there.
Yeah.
And Ali True in second.
We don't know what with, though, do we?
No.
Can't see the
didn't
number.
quite the number.
Sorry.
I think he's got... Has he got Clanmordelis Magic Mike?
Yes, he could well have. He could be showing.
Yes, you're right.
Dex.
He has, yeah. Declan, yeah.
Yes. Clanmordelis
There you
Magic
go.
Mike. Handler Ali True, was it?
Yes.
So the winner is
Number 925.
Meirig Thomas with Crigluid Hobaderi Dando. By Gelarayan and out of Tan Force Dillis. Crigluid always come out with a nice one or two.
They do,
yes,
yeah.
every now and again one appears or something.
Yeah, Meirig's consistently bringing a nice one out.
And again, they bought a lovely Tarda Brig mare.
They did.
Yeah,
Probably goes back
Eric,
to something.
yeah.
With it.
That's the mare.
That's the mare you were talking about.
Yeah,
Yeah.
my mare's called Crigluid Empress.
She's out of the Tarda Big mare.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, she's bred some good stuff.
Declan Davis is having a good show, yeah, with Ali
is.
True showing Llanmordelis Magic Mike for him by Llanmordelis Sylwebaeth out of Llanmordelis
In the
Sylvia.
Rice Club section, in the 3-year-old colt class.
And this
And
is
third
This
is
class is number 925.
It's not what we think it is. We're all looking for the prefix, and
We're
it's
all
not.
looking.
Yeah.
Turned
920.
round
Was it 920? No, that was Bradley. No. Didn't quite catch what was in third.
Yeah, it was. He was showing one for Bradley by the looks of it.
Right, yeah.
right.
Skywalker.
Brilliant.
We haven't seen Bradley today, have we?
He had a yearling filly.
Yearling
Ah.
filly, yes.
I wonder why he's not in here then.
Well done, Don.
And 6 was the 922. Raspberry Field and 3 for well Logic. Thank you very much again to our sponsors for sponsoring that class, the Greenlands Insurance.
Greenlings again.
There we are then. Show your appreciation, ladies and gentlemen.
Fort Higgins was in fourth.
Of the 3-year-old colt class, number 925.
Tirainen Wonder Boy. Bred by Roy.
Some good comps come out of that stud too, wasn't there?
Tirainen, yes.
Yeah. I used to love Triple Crown. Yeah, he was smashing. He went on to do great things for Danaway, didn't he?
He did indeed. Yes. Going over to have a little chat with Hannah again.
Well, I don't know where he's going to go with the championship, do you, for the Cubs?
Got the fillies to come in next. No one.
Yeah. And then we've got to have a bit of a bet, haven't we, between us all? Sorry, it's my legs. I have to sit.
Yes, well, I leave it to you too.
Yeah.
Thanks for that.
So we're now moving on in the Welsh Colt section to class number 84.
Yeah, just having a look what's in the class very quickly.
And we shall then be moving on.
Nice pattern of a Welsh Cob standing there, though, isn't he?
Yeah, there's a lot in future in him because of his.
The climax of the morning, when Mr. Roger Davis of the Holy Stud will be choosing his overall young stock champion.
Just having a quick look at the catalogue now for the next class. It's just a shame we didn't get to see past the first four, wasn't it, in the class that's just gone, in the colt class.
Well, we just missed his conversation, but he did say thank you. That's all we heard. And good luck for the rest of the day.
So we're back now with the C's.
Still on the 3-year-old colts.
$655 that was. And that was Spencer's limited edition by Glebedale Miri Mawr, and out of Abergavenny Lady in Red. He, I think, has done very well in the show ring as well. Didn't quite catch this number, did you?
This is Horeb Yogi.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I see this judge is asking him to walk halfway down,
and then
trot away, and then turn.
Trot round.
Yeah.
Which is quite not normal, isn't it?
No, it's not. Well, I think you can see him trotting from behind him as well.
Yes, he can, yeah.
And he doesn't have to move much.
No.
The fillies are coming in now. Either that or somebody's just bought them a cheap round.
This is Pontardawe the Wanderer by Llanmore Ice Reburn and out to Blindwell Dumahy. Owned and handled by Amelia O'Connor.
They look very young, some of them do, don't they?
Yeah, do you remember? We were that young.
Oh, I can't remember that far back.
I first showed at the Royal Welsh, I think, in 1986. Goodness me.
1983 I was.
Whoa.
93, sorry, not 83.
Actually, it's probably before that. It's probably about 83, actually.
Yeah. I used to come show jumping in them days.
Yeah, I remember.
Whoa, we're going back. Well, it was juniors, yeah, in the early days. So
in the main ring, the mountain ponies are to all avoid the jumps in the middle of the ring.
Didn't we hate those show jumpers?
Something to
they did. And then when they got a clear round and had to come back in for a jump off, gosh.
But we had something to lean against, though. With pull them down a bit and somewhere to sit on the same time. So that wasn't too bad.
In them days, it was Cob stallions that filled the stands the most, and then the show jumping. So.
Yeah. And they're trotting in the end of the day.
Yeah.
That looks a nice class of fillies next door.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
We could do with the few.
You can easily tell that you two are Section A fanatics, because every time we see a glimpse of one, you start talking about them.
Yeah, but like I said, we were just... Our hearts were in the Cobs, but now we're Section A breeders now. We've got old, you see.
We're going old.
Okay.
Yeah, we're going old.
Yeah.
I'm going into Shetlands next. I can shuffle along then.
I've been in and out of Shetlands.
Oh, have you?
Something came up on my memory on Facebook today where we were, I think we were 7th year in the Barren Mare with a miniature Shetland.
Wow. Oh, I can't see the point in them.
Oh,
I'm really sorry, I can't.
Oh, I used to love my little treacle. Oh, I loved it.
But don't you feel like you're getting tripped up all the time?
Oh, yes.
They're under your feet like a dog,
but
aren't they?
She had a bit of character. Every time she passed a judge, she would double barrel him.
And they can bite your knees. And
well, trip up over them was the most thing.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's like a Section 8 pole. It can bite you and kick you all in one move.
But never put them in long grass. That's the last you see of them.
We had Katie Cropper, sheepdog lady, staying with us once when we lived in Essex, and we were surrounded by corn. And her sheep, we told her not to leave the sheep in the yard, and they went up the muck heap, and they went over the fence into the cornfield. Well, she sent her dogs, didn't she, after them. And all you could see were these dogs just jumping up, ping, 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 over the corn, trying to look for the sheep. The sheep were missing for about 2 weeks, and they all came along at different. She just went home and left them. We just had to keep them, and they weren't even her sheep. She borrowed them.
Never to be seen again.
No.
So, is Brian Foster happy with what he's done?
Yeah.
Or is he going to shuffle something about?
Shuffle, or he's going to change something wrong.
Has he shuffled up to now? Have we seen him? No, we haven't seen that much of it, have we, though?
No. Brian, to be honest with you.
I can see what he's looking for in the females. Definitely
yes,
the type he's looking for. Freddie's first, good.
Yeah,
Well done,
called it
Fred.
a day, that's the way.
Well done, Team Bodily. Believe Dale.
He's having a good show.
He's having a great show. Well deserved. You know, some people expect it and they look down in the mouth when they don't get mealy mouthed when they don't win.
Yeah.
Well, he's not that kind of guy.
No,
It's just... It's so nice. But the nice thing about it, though, is probably this judge doesn't know him, does he?
No, probably not.
Eric's telling me to shut up.
I need a biscuit.
Trying to feed me biscuit. That is nice.
He is very, very quality. I just can see him doing a saddle job every day of the week.
And I think he'd do anything, wouldn't he?
Yeah, 100%. You can
driving pony, anything.
Yeah, do any job. And I know Kitty is very, very fond of him, so she'll be
I know.
very, very pleased.
Many congratulations to the winner of this class, number 639, C.A. Bockley with Gleedale Deja Vu.
It's nice he's going down the back line and thanking.
Look, more mountain ponies. Look, there, mountain ponies. Look, mountain ponies. Can you see them? Look, more mountain ponies.
No, I'll only get told off for looking.
Yes, they caught my eye there because I couldn't see much.
Don't look.
Don't look.
Very well done, lovely.
He moves smooth as well, didn't he?
Yeah.
And bearing in mind that Freddie has never handled him, I wouldn't have thought before, would you?
No, I think he has had him now on livery for a...
Oh, yes, I did see, yes.
Yeah. He hasn't had him very long.
Because did Shane Rogers used to have him?
No, Bryn Jones.
Oh, yes, yeah.
That's right. It was reserved prize family last year in Pembrokeshire County Show. Yes.
Brilliant.
Yes,
Did he win Lampeter at one stage?
I
think he did, didn't he?
Probably.
Yeah. So he's been very consistent.
Yeah. I thought I'd seen him before somewhere when you said Bryn.
There is Kitty.
Yes, he was reserved for the prize in Pembroke County Show last year.
There's Carol, Freddie's mum.
So the next class is
No, grandmother, I mean, and Dellen, his mum, with the sunglasses on.
And then, of course,
She was a fantastic rider, wasn't she, Dellen?
Yeah, very
And
good.
Carol,
Yeah.
producer of Welsh Cobs Under Saddle. And she never sits on a horse now. Neither of them do.
No,
It's amazing to see you.
Strange, that,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Strange, I don't sit on one very often either. Very
No.
rare. But lucky I got my daughter who's mad keen, so we
give the orders from the
give
sidelines.
the orders and I
Yeah.
can...
Pay the bills.
Yeah. It's lucky we've been there so we can give a bit of advice. And
Absolutely. We didn't mention it, but it'd be nice to know what's happening in the A-ring.
Yeah. There's mountain ponies in there, you see.
There is mountain ponies,
lots of
yeah.
mountain ponies in
Yeah.
there. There looked some very nice fillies in there too.
They did too, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm chewing at my arm.
we're going to
No,
go
I'm not
back
really.
to them now. Just
They're not. We're
especially
going to
for
go.
you.
You watch. We'll go to the Cobs now. You watch.
Oh, they-
Because that was a good class of Section A fillies. There's actually 34 entries in the Section A filly class. And something's going really well somewhere, isn't it?
Yes.
Probably in the cob ring,
Cobs,
but
probably.
Section A filly.
yeah.
Probably a 3-year-old that we've not seen. Oh, the
going on?
3-year-old finished as well.
No, that's the
Oh, that's the
Section
end
C
of the
ring again.
ceiling over
Yeah.
there, yes.
And the bank's filling up.
The ground must be starting to dry out as well. Let's check Facebook. See how many likes I've had on my last post. No, not enough.
She was watching you live. She was listening to you live, she is.
She is, yes.
Yeah, very good handler in the making. Well, I think he is already one a very, very good handler. So
Yeah.
we're going to see him for a very, very long time to come.
And the great thing about it, he is a proper horseman.
Yeah, that's
You know, it is. Done properly. And they're hard to find, aren't they, these days?
yeah, far and few between.
There's Steve Crutchley there, look. Who else can we see in the crowd? Anybody else we know?
Who should be in work and isn't in work?
Yeah. Oh, there's Yvonne Small.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm crunching biscuits.
We can hear you. I know you're laughing now when they're flying all over the screen now, aren't they? Yeah.
I think I'm being bullied here.
No, we're just telling you how it is. There's a difference. Oh,
Here we go.
3-year-old.
Over to A-Rig.
Yeah.
We're very happy. I got two very happy people. We're back with the Section A's.
Yes. Reese Freeman, this is with the
Kennel Secret
Kennels.
Lady.
Yes.
Again, a very big winner all the way through the
Yes.
classes. I think that she won the Spring Festival. Was she championed at the Spring Festival when the
As a
first one
yearling.
after COVID?
Yes, as a yearling
Yeah.
with Adrian Bowen.
That's right, yeah. This is Godebog Udasol by Brynrodin Delwyn at Godebog Lady Anne, shown by Liesl Mead.
Yeah, and owned by another one owned by Mel Alford. Big,
Again, lovely bottom on it.
nice.
Not backside, I'm meaning limbs. Brynrodin Delwyn, is he the... No, that was Barnur, I think. The one that died very early was champion at Blanesque, and they lost him very, very early on. I think he was at Godebog. Got a good walk, hasn't it? Really tracks up, look. Heidi.
157. Bryn Seon Mystical by Henyath Showbiz. out of Glebedale Mystique, owned by Carrie Fell.
Very nice. She's Welsh. She's got a lovely head and eye. I would have thought he would find this one of his hardest classes because there's so many good fillies in this class. Looks like it. Is he in his second row?
It looks like it.
Yeah. Oh.
And as a judge, you've got to take it as a compliment. There's so many nice ponies that come out.
You have, yeah, definitely. I think he's a bit of an unknown quantity, though, isn't he? Which is nice.
He will do what he wants.
Yeah, that's great.
Do what he wants.
We can see that because we can. Now we've watched him all morning. We can follow a little bit of him now, can't we? You know what I mean?
Yeah, we can see what he likes, and then he's not scared to pull him up from last to first.
No.
If he wants to do it, he'll do it.
Yeah, and that's very, very good.
Yeah, and every time we've had him to judge, he always brings in a big crowd. He judged Carmarthenshire when he first got on the panel a few years ago, and I've never seen so many 2 or 3 year old colts. There must have been about 18 or 19 colts come forward.
Was there?
And it gives him the chance then to sort of, nobody'd seen him judge before.
Yeah.
Yes. Number 173 here is Cathy Pierce Uphill Lady Chain by Wenderis Caramel out of Godebog Jane. And owned and bred by the exhibitor. Claire's writing rude notes down on a piece of paper here.
Don't tell everyone.
Well,
sign language. Eric's so frightened I'm going to say something I shouldn't say.
The sign language.
My husband is sat on the sofa at home thinking, goodness me, please, Claire, don't say that.
Yeah, with his head in his hands going, oh no, shall I keep the door locked when she comes home tonight?
No. Sweet filly. And there's a lot of people I don't know, is there?
Yeah, there's new faces in the ring, which is really nice to see. Encouraging for the future, isn't it?
Yeah, because that says the handler's Cathy Pierce, but unless Cathy Pierce has changed a lot.
And I wasn't going to say something, no.
172. Catum's Lolita. By Alan Gold Solstice out of Catum's Calendar Girl. Give Graham his due, he worked hard.
Yeah, hard working.
Yeah.
He's lost a bit of weight too, has he?
He has, hasn't he?
Yeah, I could see that, no.
Yeah, he'd be pleased with us.
Yes.
He said it's all in something to do with his eating. He did tell me he'd been poorly with his... I'm thinking gallstones or something like that. And they told him to eat more healthy, and that's
it.
Streamline.
Graham.
Yeah.
He'd be able to run twice round the ring now, not just once.
But he's like another Colin Tiddy. He keeps the shows going, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
He's always got a lorry full, and he just takes whatever. As in results.
Yes, up or down the line.
Yeah. And we can't always have a good day, can we?
No. Take it on the chin, put it back in the box.
We've got
and mumble all the way home.
No, we don't anyway, because we've got a big thing in our family. When we leave the showground, we're behind. Obviously, if we've had a good day, we can carry on for a day or two.
Exactly.
If we've had a bad day, we just come out the showground and leave it there.
And that's it.
Yeah.
And do you all agree with that?
Yeah, that's the rule.
That's the rule.
Yeah. because there's more down days than up days, so you have to take the up days.
And take the up days and really take the up days.
Yeah, you have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the days that in our younger days we were very, very grateful, and everything was unexpected, wasn't it?
There was a lot of ponies around then.
Yeah.
There was,
well, I was Cobbs then, so
yes,
yeah.
there was a lot of ponies.
Had a lot of success very early on.
When you showed in the big classes of mountain pony, yearling, fillies, and if you were in the second line, you were mid.
Yeah, you
were in the third line, not too bad. On the fourth and fifth line then as well.
Yeah. It's just a shame now a lot of us have to put ponies with producers because we just can't, we just got too old, and then they say, oh, the producers win everything, but you know, they're very good at the job, a lot of them, aren't they?
That's what
and they have good ponies.
Yes,
they do.
They don't want to show the worst, do they?
No, of course, it doesn't make them money, does it?
It's their bread and butter at the end of the day.
We don't know the number of this filly, do we?
No. Soon see no. Sorry.
Oh. Said that too early.
Yes. 165. Dolhelfa Angel y Cwm. By Llanfailo Sonic out of Menai Angel Eiraeth.
Is that the mother of one of the other Menais that have been doing well today?
Angel Air and Angel... Yeah, something like that, yes.
Angel Air, yeah.
As you can see, we're looking at the Welsh Mountain Pony fillies 3-year-olds. Filly o Geldings 3-year-old. 34 entries, and I can't see that. I can almost say that there was...
This is the Pennock one, I think. This is, Pennock Welsh Allure by Pennock Romeo, and out of Pennock Welsh Maid. Romeo had a lot of success here as a youngster too.
Yes.
As a young stallion. And this is owned by Gianni Lockie.
A lot of rumbling coming from the stand.
There's a lot of rumbling coming from the end of this table. My stomach.
That's what it is.
It didn't have any breakfast.
Oh, I did. Long time ago, though.
But very kindly, Eric has shared a biscuit with me, but I've still got a quarter of a biscuit left because I got told off for eating.
You got told off fairly regular today, haven't you?
I have, yeah, I have. It's a good job I'm in a good mood. It's a good job I can't fight back here, isn't it? Who's that then? 1-7 something.
Glyn Ceich Rosanna. That's what that is, by Finglebridge Flying Pennant out of Wernder's Roswenna.
Finglebridge, they came originally from Devon, Cornwall way, didn't they? Yeah. Off the top of my head, I can't remember. I should be able to remember.
So do I.
It was a long time ago, though.
Yeah, then he went down West Wales and he passed away, and then they went down, then they went back to Devon.
Yes.
Bill Olding,
that's it. Yes, they had old Kyle and Serog from me.
Yes, Bill Olding.
Yeah. And Kyle and Serog was the mother of Romeo. Pentrevellin.
Oh, right.
Casanova,
yes, that's it. Yes. Big class of D fillies there.
It is, isn't it?
Looks like we're going back.
We are back, yes.
Bradley Merrick.
don't know how far they are down the line with those, do you?
No.
No, just in the... Oh, he's pulled them in. Yes, look, he would be 1, 4, 5, 6, he would be ninth, I think.
There's a hole here as well.
There's a hole there too. So either 5th or 9th, we don't know. I would have thought 5th, would you? So this is the last of the classes of the Section Ds. 3-year-old fillies.
And then you start with the Young Stock Championships.
Goodness me, we've gone on, haven't we?
We have.
And that was Brynaethon Delight by Brynaethon, the director, out of Penlan Grieve Davina.
This is Panel Galaxy, the McNeils, by Butley Stardust out of Panel Ballerina.
So we think this is in 7th.
Yeah, we've joined halfway through, so we're not sure. Oh, I can see it's Simon Charlesworth on top. Or is that...
Ah, that would be a Sydenham filly then.
Yeah, or is it that the second row?
No, it would be the one that John James Sean would, won't it?
If he is on top anyway.
Sharnwood Oxford with Simon Charlesworth by Llanarth, Prince of Wales, and out of Synod Oxford. No, he's still on the front row, isn't he? Because we just saw
the
gap, didn't we?
Panel Galaxy, this is, isn't it?
Would this be a mare that Pennell... Yeah, no, they didn't brought her in, did they? Because this Pennell Ballerina. I just don't remember him using Butley Stardust.
Yes, he was up for just a season or two.
Was he?
Yeah.
How is he bred then? Do you know?
I did know 2 years ago. He did... no then. Where was he now then? Who showed? Jack had him. Jack Bowman had him.
Okay.
He was in Panel as a young...
As a young colt, 2-year-old, yes. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And this is Jessie Dudley with something. It'll be Marie Apicella, Thorndon Park Lady Pride.
Oh.
Out of Thorndon Park Lady, who was a fantastic mover, wasn't she, the mother of this filly? I'm sure this will be again. Yeah, look.
Yeah, tail up.
Yeah. Legs up. Fat legs up. Yeah, it was a bit... Watching Jessie and her mother was just a bit like watching Laura, wasn't it? Laura Burt with her filly.
929. This is Matthew Attrell's Danaway Gwenogwen. Danaway Stardust out of Danaway Whitney. Lowry Reid is handling this.
Is she producing it, or is she? I don't know.
I don't know. No.
It looks like Simon Charles is on top. Look.
Yeah.
That's nice for John and Anne, if it is. Yeah.
It is. Yeah. John and Anne have bred some lovely D's, and they've all gone on and to do things.
They have. Yeah.
But out of the two mares that John rode, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because if anybody asks what colour was the mare, if it's a Sydenham mare, it's going to be black.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. By Llanarth Lloyd George.
Yes, it's going to be black.
Yeah, it was sold. There was a chestnut one, wasn't there? A good chestnut one, actually.
I remember there was somebody said that they went to buy a pony up with Anne Wheatcroft, and she said it's the only one in the field that isn't black. And that was it. I think it was a bright chestnut or something like that.
And didn't the Williams girls have it?
Yes, they did, indeed.
Yeah, and did really well with it. Yeah. When they were very young.
I was going to say a long time ago, but it's not a long time ago. No.
Yeah, but we've had lots of long time ago's. The great thing is we know a lot, but we don't remember it.
No,
or maybe we remember it, but we don't know what it was.
We're
back to the Seas.
Yes.
Yeah.
657.
So this is Jonathan Batt on top. Anyway, I know it's Jonathan.
Yes.
Yeah, we're all scrabbling again. Abergavenny Rosie O'Neill by Abergavenny Oscar out of Abergavenny Glory B.
Was this one in Yard in Glanusk?
Yes, I think.
Yeah.
Nice filly.
She's done a favour to win.
Yeah.
She was champion C in the Royal Highland.
Yes, she was. Yes.
She would be something I would have put for Gwen Heppenstall, even though Gwen wasn't judging. She was meant to be doing disease.
Yes.
I would put that in a Glynwyn camp, wouldn't you?
Yes.
Yeah. Nice filly.
David Oliver in second here.
Yeah.
That's got a lovely walk.
668.
David Oliver's got a habit of coming around this bottom corner by here and taking a tumble, isn't he?
We're not sure. Is it 6?
Rosswen Cindy, this is.
Yeah, but he's got 2 entered, isn't he?
Right. Okay.
Let's see his number.
No.
It's no good looking so. It's upside down. It's inside out. You can't see through it.
He's done it in right in by the looks of it.
For anybody listening, Eric has his nose almost on the screen trying to see that number, but actually it's back to front. Getting him back now.
That wasn't nice. That's a bit bullying, that wasn't it? I think that's bullying.
It is, yeah.
Hey, this is 2 against 1, you lot, but this is a nice filly.
Still no idea of the number.
No.
So she's either Cindy or Chit Chat.
Yes.
We can't decide.
One is by Donna Llawen out of Roswan Cara, and the other one is by Donistic Turpin out of Blynsilla Arabella.
Yes. If one was bay and one was chestnut written down by her, this is the chestnut.
But it's not.
It's not. No.
672 now. Bryn Carnau Glory Gift by Roswen Gladiator out of Blue Haven Glorious.
The young man that we've not seen before, Cameron Sage.
Yes, we've, Nathan Sage's dad. This lad has won loads and loads of young handlers over the years.
With a Penwell there.
Yeah,
okay, yeah.
Yes.
Tremendous showman.
Yes.
Nice filly.
And when you see young boys like him, the way he handles them, we know that there is a future for the Welsh breeds.
Yeah, he's a very, very good handler.
This is Riverway Boom Banger Bang by Llanwenath Flashjack out of Uwlas Lowry, and it's Melanie Foos. And Melanie is from Lancashire, I believe. She looks a little bit more of a baby, doesn't she, to the other 3?
She does.
She looks like a, I suppose, like we would say in the old days, she looks like a 3-year-old. Not happy about something.
666, Eiros Morgan, Bryn Seon, Lady Liberty. By Bryn Seon, Dinadan, and Neyad Park, Lady Marmalade.
Some good fillies in that Section A lineup. I don't like to say it, just had a quick look.
Another tiny.
Yeah.
Big class of fillies there still.
I didn't know Eros had Section C.
Yes.
They have. Yeah, they have.
Yes, he's been very successful with his C's too. Yeah.
It's another one I can't see with it.
Got his number upside
You
down.
can't see the number. It's a new fashion. Wear your number inside out.
Well, he must be doing it for somebody else.
I think it's Portmelin Eva, is
Oh,
it?
yes.
Moffat's, yeah. So by Portmelin the Fox.
Handler Jack Bowman.
Yeah, out of Portmelin Scarlet Ribbons.
They're going through the Section Ds quickly too, aren't they? They must be almost now on the final lineup of the Ds.
Yeah.
661. This is Penquintine Little Lady by Evan Showman out of Slammery Esther. Shown by Emily Florence. That doesn't look like Emily Florence, does it?
No, that could
That's
be
Tommy Florence. No
Florence.
doubt.
Gone.
Fagan Glamour Chick by Donis Importance again. Coidred Baby Jane.
It's handled by Morgan Hughes. He does a bit of... He helps me with the sheep, Morgan. So his mother's horse. Yeah.
Is he from your way?
Yeah. Lives in the village, so...
Oh, I know who he is, yeah. $660.
Popsters Deronda. I don't think that's Justin.
No.
No.
Again, must be because they're in the other rings. Thistledown Georgie Porgy out of Parvadine Diamond Jubilee. I don't know who this handler is at all.
I think Justin Davis is struggling with his back a bit, isn't he?
Is he?
I think he is, yeah. That's why he's not doing so much.
Or maybe he's sold it, maybe, and it's
Maybe
entered.
it's-
Yes, maybe he just sold it recently, you know.
Yeah.
And
It's entered in the...
this gentleman
Yeah.
is showing.
$670.
Ronald Dancing Delilah. No, then.
We haven't seen many Fronarths today, have we?
By Robin. Out of Menai Cadence or Cadence.
Cadence. Cadence is a rhythm that you need in dressage.
Cadence Clearwater Revival.
No, that's Credence.
Credence, yeah.
Which is Cadence.
Cadence.
I'm getting educated today as well. What's that? It's a movement in dressage.
Yes.
Cadences. Cadence is a lovely rhythm.
Okay.
Is it?
When they've got that beautiful, like, 1, 2, 3, 4. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Flowing.
Yes. Yeah.
It's a rhythm.
Okay.
Oh. Very good.
671. Dicot exquisite. Dicot equality, Dicot the heiress. I haven't seen many Dicot ones being shown lately.
Not today.
Claire and George don't seem to be doing very much at the minute. I don't know whether they're very busy with the driving. Georgie Mitchell is a fantastic handler, fantastic horseman.
Very good horseman.
Yeah. Him and Pennell Brynmore were a match made in heaven, weren't they?
Yeah, they were. Topwood, Mr. Bling.
So this will be a gelding. This is the first.
First gelding we've seen.
Yeah.
Yes.
Do they get a best gelding rosette for these classes?
I don't know. Because they got their own section now.
Maybe not then.
Maybe not now.
Yeah.
Because they used to wear an armband, didn't
That's
they?
right, yeah. The best thing that happened to me, I got nominated for the Young Handlers at the age of 32. I don't know whether to be, you know, it was just wonderful thinking I was under 21.
Shall we say nothing?
No, you can just say that time hasn't been, you know, so kind to me from the last few years.
I wasn't going to say anything of the sort.
Somebody did once say to my husband, Nigel, it's so nice to have your two daughters showing for you. That was when we were first married, though. I thought
Back
it was...
to the mountain ponies.
It is, and I'm just trying
And
to
I
see
think
on
he's-
the top. There's a roan pony on
Yeah.
top. Who is that, Nigel?
Oh, he's taking his hat off no matter what.
I think we've got Islin in fourth, have we?
Yeah, it looks like it.
And David Davis in third. Kylan.
Oh, he's
Oh,
actually-
Danwood again.
Dan-
Danash again.
Yes.
154.
150, wasn't it?
150. It looks like she's out of Western Pretty Polly
Yeah.
by the colour, doesn't it?
No, he's doing it for... It's by Islin Solas out of Ffynnon-Bach Charm.
Ah.
Keon Owen Roberts owns her. And
Wasn't that 150?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not that one. Oh, you made a
150.
mistake. It's Sharon Bulls
Ffynnon-Bach
Sally Ann.
Sally Ann.
by Arad Arthur and Ffynnon-Bach Roxanne. Ashley Allroyd is the handler, but it's Sharon Bulls.
Oh, right.
Nice filly.
You're quite impressed with yourself, aren't you, that Nigel's made a mistake.
I only done it just to sort of make
Made
her
me
happier.
feel better.
Yes.
Now, come on, Eric, you play this game now.
Mae gyda ni ganlyniad yn dosbarth 34 yn yr adran A, sef dosbarth olaf y cystadlaethau cyn y bencampwriaeth nesaf. There we are, ladies and gentlemen, we have a popular winner of class 14 within the
I'm just
section
reading through the catalogue here, and number 151 is owned by Christopher Cobley, and I had to think, who is Christopher
Yes,
Cobley?
it doesn't
Of
say
course, we
when-
only know him as Chris, don't we?
And then there was another one then a few years back owned by Bridie Saunders, I think.
Of course, that's her married name, isn't it?
Would be Saunders.
Yeah.
Never heard of her.
153. David Davis is Haylan Pitlin.
But I've never heard of Chris Cobley being...
Christopher.
No.
S.I.P. Jones is Islin the Bloody Web. The fifth prize went to 178, Edwina Wallace, Delany Annabella, and Llongyfarchiadau. Many
Don't know what else was down the line here.
Number 151, Christopher Copley's Treble Shillade.
So Christopher Copley was 6th by the sound of it. It's Bridie showing, I think.
Class S15 for the best Jonestock exhibit.
What was second?
From classes 8 to 40.
No, there was no second.
There was no second. No, they're the joint third, did they?
Well, I can't see anybody having a third either.
Oh, she's going nicely now, look. Thank you. I'm sorry, we can't give you the results from the Section A ring because they've all gone too quickly. We only saw the results of the first prize winner.
So result in the 3-year-old filly of gelding class in the section
and hopefully now we're going to go back to Section D ring because there should be a result in the Section D ring.
Very soon, and then we come on to the 3 young stock championships, all in one go. Ice cream. Look, they're eating ice cream. That's the best van that pulls into any horse show is an ice cream van.
Second, we have 6, 6, 8.
Trouble is, you can't afford them from the ice cream van these days.
With Hoswell Simpy. And then the drifter over in third, 6, 7, 2. And this is Nathan Sage with Bryn Carnal Rory's Gift. And Bedwara Samler in fourth, 6, 6, 2. And this is Melanie Thor with Rivers Way Boom Bang Bang. And Bidmed in fifth, we have 6, 6, 6. And this is Eros Clear Morgan with Prince Lady Liberty. Can I quickly safle in 6, we have 6, 6, 5. And this is Dydd Mawrth with Pwll Melin Eva. Felly, llawn gyfeilliadau mawr I enillydd y dosbarth.
There's my little Shetland.
A mi fydd hi'n parhau yn y ffilm rwan, gan ei bod yn symud ymlaen
That's my little Shetland. Oh no. Little Palomino. What? It is nice.
Right, we're back. Let's concentrate the job in hand here, Naj.
Yes, okay.
So we got swap around by the looks of it. Bradley Merrick has been pulled up to win.
And Zadis Rosette.
Yeah.
Number 947, Eric. And that's Brynaith on Delight by Brynaith and the director of Penlain Grig Davina. And second looks like Derek Dyke showing something.
No,
that's not Derek?
Stuart McNeil.
Stuart McNeil.
McNeil's, that's it. They look very alike when they're bent over.
Oh.
I'm making them laugh again. Eric's going to fall off his chair in a minute. Jessie Dudley, who we always thought was Apicella, is now in third.
Thornton Park, Lady Pride.
Right, that's better.
And in the Welsh Club section, we have a result for the
Penal Galaxy in second.
And we don't know.
No, don't go down to fourth.
927 was third.
Yeah, that's the Thornton Park.
Yeah, Thornton Park, Lady Pride.
RJ McNeil and Penal Galaxy. In third was number 927, Maria Fischella with Thornton Park Lady Pride. In fourth, 929, Matthew Axel and Stanaway Gwen O'Gwen. In fifth, 942, R. Bryn Jones and Brynas Charm. And in sixth was number 933, M. Clark and Giller Alice. Dyna ni felly roedd gymeradwyaeth mawr i'r buddugwyr yn y dosbarth yna yr FYW neu adref 2,000,000.
And the result we have then, fourth was 929, Danaway Gwen Gwen by Danaway Stardust and out of Danaway Whitney. Fifth was Brynant Charm by Gwynbai Seren Willedig and out of Desaliai Trianon. And unfortunately I didn't quite get the sixth place.
I think it was Simon Charlesworth with Shanwood Oxted.
Okay, so he went from first then down to sixth.
Looks like it.
Yeah. Congratulations anyway to Simon and
highlight of the morning, which is
all his connections.
the Young Stock Championship, who are competing, of course, for the Welsh.
Oh, it looks like we've just...
in the seas now.
Yeah.
All the winners of the morning.
Jonathan Batt has stayed on top.
Yeah.
Abergavenny, what was she called?
687.
Rosie O'Neill.
That's right.
And
Very similar, the first three, weren't they?
Yeah, they were.
Second was Oliver's, was it?
Yeah.
But we don't know which one it
No,
was.
not yet. Unless he changed his number over.
Fifth was 666, which is Brinsain on Lady Liberty. And 7, I think that was Graham Moffat, was it?
Yes.
Yeah.
With Puthmelin Eva. I'm just trying to find out what was third for you.
Yeah, it was Bryn Carai Glory's Gift.
Oh, with Nathan
Nathan
Sage.
Sage, yeah.
Oh, Cameron Sage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well done to Jonathan and the Batt family. They always bring something nice out. And always very well produced. And Jonathan's doing really well, because I do know he's got a very, very bad back.
Winning the Royal Welsh will help. With
It does help, yeah.
Help you forget about a bit of pain.
I think there'll be other things that he'll be taking tonight, with that.
Yeah, absolutely.
That will help with the pain.
Yeah.
Yes.
So now we'll be into the Young Stock Championship, won't we, with the Section C's?
A's, C's and D's.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
They're all coming together, no?
Yeah, we're going to have a clash of the championships now.
Yes. Let's hope they put the A's on first.
Well, I hope they put the A's on just so I can stick you too.
Yeah.
He's not finished. Oh, yeah, there we are. We've got the A's. Here's the Section 8 Young Stock Championship. I should think that Friars will be short of handlers now, because they've had such a good day. Because there's David Morris running number 41.
Simon was in with his own filly in the D's, wasn't he?
Yes. And there's Friley filly, Priory Fendi.
And Thomas is in with a
Price,
2-year-old filly. 2-year-old filly.
Price still the one.
Yes. Quite family oriented.
That's the 3 here, yeah. And we've got Dan and Ashley
yes.
there as well, with the Linnard colt and the 3-year-old filly. It's a bit of a close shop, this.
It is. Yeah.
It's a nice championship, though. And that's
The second place 3-year-old filly, was it?
yes, number 164. Plomblodin Catty.
Come on then, you two. We've watched the A's off and on all morning. Have we got a favourite for the championship? Or are we sitting on the... Are we
No,
going to
not
sit...
sit-
Oh,
I would have said the 3-year-old colt. Maybe the chestnut colt. I don't know. Yes. 140. The Linnard colt.
Yeah, I think it could be one of the...
yeah, could be one of the colts. But I'd throw a spanner in the works and to say that the Friars filly.
Yeah. Friars or the Friar Lee
Yeah,
are in amongst it.
yes.
Or it could be the yearling. It could be the yearling colt, Kilmary colt, couldn't it?
Could be.
He's a nice colt, he is. And maybe the yearling colt and the 3-year-old colt, maybe. They're very alike, aren't they?
The 3 of them.
Yeah, the 3-year-old and the yearling colt.
The yearling filly's already beaten him.
Yes.
Oh, yes, she has.
Yes.
Yeah, but the championship's another...
Yeah. Okay, okay.
When I'm judging, anyway, it's different.
Okay.
So we go with the yearling filly, and it could be the 2-year-old filly or the yearling filly and the...
Either go with and hit.
I'm going with the 3-year-old colt. I'm going with the chestnut colt, the Linard colt.
Yes, could well be.
Go.
I've never seen him judge before, so I have no idea.
I've seen him judge, and you just never know. It's just something that takes his eye more than anything.
He really likes this Friarly filly, I think.
Yeah.
It
could be the 2 roan fillies, couldn't it?
We've just about covered every option now. So
it could be any one of the 6 or 8 that's in the ring at the moment. 6 in the ring at the moment.
We need to throw some balls in the air.
No, not going to do that.
You're not?
No. No. Not in the slightest.
I think we should take some suggestions from the audience. We should have a vote, maybe.
One
bit difficult, that one, though, isn't it? Hold your cards up.
One thing that I'm sure of, he has got a lovely championship in front of him.
Hasn't he just?
Yeah.
You know, sometimes you could say, that's one and that one. Yeah. But at the moment, it could be any one of them.
It could go any way,
can't it? It could go any way of any of them.
Oh, it could go any way. Yes. They're all his choice, aren't they?
Yes.
Yeah. Normally, you know what your champion is, but you're looking for your reserves, aren't you?
Yes.
Very often, yeah.
And you try not to look at your champion because you already know it's the champion, so people think, oh, they're not interested in that, and then they go and pull it out.
Yeah.
Can we lip read?
I think
be a great skill, wouldn't it?
He's looking over there, and he's looking
Chester,
over there.
Chester
and he's
Colt.
looking that way,
Chester Colt.
And the Freddy.
And the Fendi.
Yeah. Oh, Rudian, you're sweating a bit now.
Yeah.
There you go, I was right.
You're right.
Okay.
The first one.
You said
that's the one that matters, isn't it? The first one. I'm sure that's what you'd be saying about me.
Eventually, you were right. We did have everything up until then. We've had the yearling.
I do really like the 3-year-old colt myself, I got to say.
I think he likes a different pony, male and female.
Yes,
very
like
different
a feminine
type of pony.
but a man of a male.
Yeah, and that's quite, you know.
Yeah. Oh, well done, Dan and Ashley, and well done, Graham Roberts, for breeding him. And, of course, well done to Friley, too. It was a hard decision.
There's been a lot of quality Section A's in there today, so to come up on the top.
What did you say that again? Section A's?
Yeah, there has.
Yes, there has. Lots of Section A's.
Lots of quality Section A's.
Yes.
There's been some fantastic Section A's of all different types. I mean, under any judges, you could have picked out a different lineup, couldn't you?
Yes.
And still have had a lovely lineup, to be fair.
Yeah. Quite easy.
Many congratulations winning the young stock within the Section A for this year's Royal Welsh Show.
This is a lucky show for them, isn't it? Hey?
It is. It's a very lucky show for them. Fair play.
3 years on the run. They've had 2 young stock with Ideal Acceptor. They had male champion last year in overall, and now they've got this.
And my daughter-in-law there is there taking the photos.
Fantastic.
It just on the young stock now in the D's.
Right, we're back to the cobs. So what do you think?
He's decided what he's doing.
Yeah.
I don't know what we'd go for here.
Many congratulations to the judge of the Welsh Mountain Ponies section
Dex.
and please do return to
Well done. That's his own filly?
No.
Is it? No.
John Gray.
Oh, of course it is.
Thorny Newside.
Yeah.
Dyma ni felly penderfyniad yn yr adran ac. And so the Youngstock Championship.
She's very feminine, isn't she? Beautiful head and lovely eye.
Goes to the winner on the 3-year-old colt.
He's had a brilliant show, hasn't he, Dex?
Congratulations to C.A. Bodley with Philippe Dale Deja Vu.
Section C, 3-year-old colt at Youngstock C.
By the sound, yes, what I've just heard in the background, yeah, Glebedale Deja Vu. And this is the Thorny Newside colt.
Philly.
Philly. That's the trouble with trying to search and call. Thorny Side, precious little model. Congratulations to John Gray and his family, and congratulations to Declan once again.
This is number 657.
And who was reserve? Do you know who reserve?
No, didn't see the reserve.
No.
Fair play to Dex. He works very, very hard.
He does.
And turns them out.
Yeah.
And again, another proper horseman.
Diolch yn fawr iddo am ei waith, a mi fydd o'n dychwelyd i fi methu dosbarthiadau hun.
So this is the last of the championships now,
Yes,
isn't
that's
it?
it.
Yeah, today.
Mr. Brian Foster, we've had a very busy morning.
1 minute it was being a long day, the next minute then it's all over with.
Yeah.
For all of his work.
So the only one to add to this now is the bees.
Bees tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, Brad was reserved.
That was reserved. Yes. And there's the Youngstock C champion.
Well done, Freddie.
Dale Deja Vu, and I think it was Jonathan Patt that sounded as if he was.
Oh, lovely. Yeah.
Yes.
Two lovely ponies, eh? Congratulations to Jonathan and to Freddie and Kitty. Well done.
Precious little model. There we are then in the Welsh Cobbling. Show your appreciation to the Youngstock champion, number 890, the 2-year-old filly, Thorny Newside, precious little model. And the respectable reserve.
But again, the Donis stallions have been very much to the fore, haven't they, today?
Yeah.
With these section Cs.
C.J.
Merrick and
I can see John and Jackie going home with an armful of awards again. They did this year from the Points Award dinner. That was amazing. There were some lovely photos on Facebook of all their stallions all together. Did you see
Yes,
those?
I saw
Yeah,
that, yes.
They were lovely. All the different generations of stock getters.
So the champion, Youngstock champion, section C's, Kitty Bodley, Glebedale, Deja Vu.
It's just one more feather in his cap of many, isn't it? He's been very successful as a youngster.
Yes.
And of course now he has to go on and either do a job under saddle or go and prove himself as a stallion, but I'm sure he will.
I think they've used him already this time.
Have they?
Yeah.
And we hope you have a good day tomorrow as well. Diolch yn fawr iawn.
He's got an amazing temperament, hasn't he?
Yeah,
lovely, kind stallion. Yeah, gets a kiss from Freddie, look.
Yeah, some of the boys would rather kiss the horse than kiss the
Yeah,
girl.
look, it's so nice.
Yeah, it's so nice.
It's like those pictures of Graham Roberts with last year
Yes,
with
yes.
the Lamy Bohemian.
Yes, yeah.
And who would have thought Graham Roberts would ever kiss a horse? Bless him.
But it's
lovely.
yeah, you know, it's the hours of effort and work and
Yeah.
early mornings, late nights. It's you know what I mean.
And it's a partnership, and like Freddie says, he's had this horse 2 weeks, so somebody else has put a lot of work into him, haven't they?
Yeah.
You know, it's not just Freddie.
Yeah.
It's along the line, and you know, really got to mention that. And it's a big team effort, and this young man has actually got the benefit of the big one. Lovely Section A champion there, Youngstock champion.
A fantastic morning of exhibiting, and I can assure you that there is plenty more to come, so please stay with us. Next in the ring will be the Light Trade Turnout Driving Championship. and we will also see the magnificent side saddle competition. And then following that will be a full afternoon into the evening of displays. Felly ar osgwyd yn y gyfeillion, mae'n ddigon i'ch dyddan i chi ar gyfer y pnawn ac yn ymwneud i'r ymosod hefyd.
Section A Young Stock Champion, 3-year-old colt.
And Dan and Ashley have had the Young Stock Championship for 3 years on the trot. Yeah, a male overall champion last year. Yeah. That is some achievement, isn't it?
For a little stud.
Yeah. Well, they've got a lot of mares.
They've got a lot of mares,
yes, they've got a lot of mares, but they work really hard. And full-time, both got very busy full-time jobs. Yeah, all credit to them.
And here's Dex, no?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, please do remain with us. I can see that the light trade turning driving championship exhibitors are in the collecting area and are ready and eager to make their grand entrance into the main ring. So I now pass over to Alan, who will lead you through this championship.
He does speak a little bit of Welsh.
Where is he from originally?
Llanelli.
Yes.
Yes, Llanelli.
There are 10 turnouts, and this is the light.
Well, that about wraps it up, doesn't it, for today?
It does.
Yeah.
I think we're about coming to an end. Thank you.
We are. Thank you all, and thank you all for listening.
Yes. Good luck in the Royal International. Low for the rest of the week.
Yes, good luck, Adrian.
Yeah, thank you.
We'll keep an eye out. Make sure you have a good one. And a sober one, perhaps.
Yeah.
We do that.
Yeah.
So,
and good luck tomorrow, Nigel.
Oh, well.
Yeah. You never know.
Yeah, never know, but you know what? Oh, we got to see Young Stock Champion now.
Oh, nice, yeah. Let's listen to what she's got to say.
These were the deliveries during the Victorian and Edwardian period. The beth oedd yn rhoi fwy I chi yn ystod y Gran Victoria a Edward. Felly, edrychwch arnyn iawn a tydyn nhw beth oedd yn defnyddio. Can you decide what they were used for? What did they deliver to your home? We have white vans delivering things from Amazon now, and other companies. During this time, local deliveries would bring these wonderful things around. Now, if we look carefully, can you see there a milkman delivery? Can you see a rag and bone man delivery? Can you see a baker delivery? Can you see general people delivery? So, a whole range of turnouts here which actually show how goods got round to our houses over 100 years ago. Three questions chi feddwl nawr. 3 questions for you to think about and we'll give the answers afterwards. First question.
It's Kitty Wadley being emotional, which is
very unlikely.
It's unusual.
Yeah. Yes. And the driving is coming now.
Good luck though. It was nice, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Tremendous.
When the driver gives the instruction for the horse to move forward, how does the horse pull the...
Where are we now then?
Second question. Third question is, when instruction comes for the horse to slow down, how does the horse slow the vehicle down? So 3 simple questions, we'll give you the answers afterwards.
You see the vehicles? Some are four-bedded costermongers and tend to be during the late Edwardian period. How do we know that? Well, they've got pneumatic tyres on them. And there weren't many pneumatic tyres in existence during the Victorian period. So some of these would have been delivering around the 1910s, 15s, 20 period. Many of the other vehicles are traditional vehicles, delivery vehicles that were used to take fresh goods around to houses. If we look at the horses, are they traditional horses? Yes, they are. There are cobs and cob types. There's also some high-stepping horses which suggest that there is a hackneys out as well. There's also a little Shetland out there, which is again a traditional delivery animal. Now then, why do they have the nice stepping, quicker horses to deliver? Well, one thing was that if you needed fresh goods like milk, fish, eggs, or meat, they had to deliver quickly and go back some more. You look at the vehicles also, and it gives you a clue about how long their route delivery. Some of them have nose badges at the end of the vehicle, and that suggests that they're out for a considerable amount of time during the day. Some of the others then are out to deliver and back quickly. Now then, a three question gymanes I chi'n gael arall. Chi'n cofio'r atebion? The three questions I asked you earlier, do you know the answers? What is the whip traditionally made from? Yes, you're right. It's holly. A holly whip is a traditional thing used. Secondly, how does the horse pull the carriage? Yes, you're right. Around its neck it has a collar. The collar were traditionally made from leather stuffed with straw. They have metal chains around them, which are attached to straps which run the length of the horse onto the vehicle. As the horse moves on, it then sits into the collar and pulls the vehicle. The next thing is, how does it slow down? If you look at the back of the horse, it has straps called breeching straps. When it gets the command, it sits down into those straps and takes the weight of the vehicle and slows it down. So those are the three questions and you've got the right answers. Now, one quick question. Should there be lots of weight on the shafts? What are the shafts used for? Well, the shafts are just used for moving the vehicle left or right. There should be very little weight on the shafts. There should be very little weight on the shafts. And there we are. We've had the best in Britain in this competition. Dyma'r gorau yn y wlad yn y ddosgiad masnach ysgafn. A mae'r beirniad gorau gyda ni hefyd. Just to remind you, we've got the best turnouts in Britain. We've also got the best judge as well. We have the president of the British Coaching Club out there. He was actually the chair of the British Driving Society and also chairman of the judging committee. So we have the best of the best for the Royal Welsh 2024 in front of you. Now, I'm sure you agree many of these vehicles are traditional vehicles which have been renovated, and they did a terrific job to actually do such a wonderful job. I'm sure when they go round after the lap of honour, you'll actually give them a good round of applause. I'm sure that they can agree, you know, and what's right for being made is sicrhau bod y syfrwng yma o'r uchela sydd I gael. Now, so Mark Broadbent has actually made some decisions. He's looking at the vehicles once again. I'm sure he'll say that everyone is a winner. We should cytuno bod pob un yn haiddi ennill. Ond, mae rhaid cael penderfyniad gan neu'r ail un, a bydd yn llid yr ail yn lan i'r pencampwriaeth y Fori. So rydych bod nhw'n ennill yn ddangosiad masgach ysgafn heddi, a Fori yn ymlaen i'r Prif Gystadleuaeth. Nawr, the moment of truth dyma, amser i ni edrych yn ofalus dros ben. Pa un i chi'n credu? Od i chi'n gywir? A mae'n amlwg. Now then, Smart Broadbent has made a decision. Now we have a decision here in terms of the light trade turnout, the first driving competition in the Royal Welsh this year. A ar ddangosfa arbennig y dda, dyma un o'r line-up fwyaf pwerus ni wedi gweld yn y gymdeithas am sawl blwyddyn. Ac yn sydyn iawn, mae rhywun wedi dweud pryd, a dyma rai gorau sydd wedi bod yn y wlad yn lyn. Da iawn chi gyd. And one thing, do you remember Benny Hill and the fastest milkman in the West? Well, Benny Hill's vehicle is here today. So for you to decide which one it might be, remember, he was a milkman. So Benny Hill's vehicle as the fastest milkman in the West is out here today. I'm sure as they go around, you do appreciate the whole work and efforts being put into these vehicles because it is of the highest standard, and most probably what you see here is the top 10 exhibits in Great Britain at this time, ac yn wir y deg gorau yng Nghymru am y flwyddyn 2024. We also have the best judge from Devon. He actually, when he was trialling, took the British Championships 4 years on the trot, so he knows his stuff as well, Mark Broadbent. He's also the president now of the coaching club. He also holds tandem bars and the British Driving Society Judge Chairman. We're grateful for his expertise in the show this afternoon. Ni'n ddiolchgar dros ben ar ei arbenigaeth mae hi'n ei popeth yn y byd yma, so mae'n ymwybodol o beth sydd yn digwydd. Now then, we have a result. And the first place goes in the light trade turnout, and we will take part in the driving competition tomorrow for the Superior Driving Exhibit. It's 2003 with C. McDermott with Go Top. Go Top suggests, yes, you're right, it is a daily delivery. Number 2 is 2000. It's Ross Corduroy with Anfield the Boss, and that is a costermonger delivery vehicle. And then third place goes to 1999 Richard Better with Stateful King of Kings. So dyma'r tri gynta. Wel, wrth y tri yn ddangosiad gynta yna, nhw'n dangos beth yw'r gwaith nhw. Y cynta oedd rhywun oedd yn mynd ar llath mas, a'r ail un oedd yr un yn mynd ar ffrwythau mas, a'r trydydd un wedyn ni oedd yr un oedd yn mynd ar pryd mas. So we've got first of all a dairyman, we've got a general deliverer, and then we've got a butcher. So the whole range of vehicles here as well. Not only did they deliver, but they collected. They collected scrap and waste as well. So the whole range of other vehicles that we haven't seen this afternoon that would show what life was like a white man what life was like during this period. Now they'll be instructed in terms of how they're going to go around, so I'm sure as they do go, you give them a big round of applause. Down the middle, coming to where they go, down the white, the gathering in Savona. Him, enghraifft arbennig o dda, sy'n gymryd beth y ffordd fel dros gant mlwydd yn ôl. Felly, edrychwch i weld beth oedd paid y nain a heb y cyn yn gyd yn prynu. As they go around, we have a history lesson of the joining fraternity for the light trail. One of the strongest displays shown in any show.
Right, we're back. We've come back to join you.
Hello again. I'm Claire Willis-Burton of the Pentrabellin Stud.
And I'm Eira Gainon from the Hattrell Stud. We're watching the light trade in front of you. They've done the result of it. This is a light trade, and the winner and the champion went to Gold Top C. McDermott, and driven by John Henry White.
That's a lovely turnout. It does look like it's a Welsh cob, doesn't it? It's a shame there's no breeding, there's no details of the horse on here, really, is there? It's a lovely turnout. He's going very smartly.
The Palomino was it's a keenly side golden flyer.
Okay, because you mentioned Gold Top.
I did that. You went chat. Just having a parade here now. It is a very good spectacle.
It's lovely to see when you
Lots
think,
of work
when you
goes
think
into this.
that all the work was done with this.
Thank you, Alan. That's beautiful competition that we've had here in this afternoon.
And obviously that was a milk cart that went round, and the amount of horses and cobs that went from Cardiganshire and Pembrokeshire to go on the milk rounds, to go to London to deliver. It was just amazing to see everything came to your door or to the shops on horse and carriage. And the horse used to stand outside every single delivery and just stand very quietly. Can't imagine our cobs doing that today, really.
No, but they worked every day, didn't they? And they knew the job better than the
they did.
The people driving them.
And when you think all that fodder had to go to London for all these horses, and then all the manure had to go back out of London, it's pretty amazing.
Yeah, it's amazing what the horse has done all his life.
So we've got a colleague here that's just waiting to announce with the side saddle, and she's just told us that her saddle was made in 1890. That's 134 years old, that saddle. That's just amazing. And who would have thought that made that saddle originally would still think it would be in use 134 years later? And these carts too, these vehicles for the private driving, they must be so difficult to get hold of and to maintain.
Welcome to you here to the Royal Welsh Show, and we hope you enjoy judging this magnificent competition with us today. Felly, gynulleidfa, aroswch gyda ni. Mae'n chofwyr ar fin Celedd, y Prif Gylch. The riders are about to enter the main ring. And don't they look beautiful, ladies and gentlemen? So these are indeed riding side saddle. This is a fantastic talent to have, to be able to ride side saddle. I'm sure many people have great difficulty riding the usual way on a horse, but these are indeed riding side saddle. So maybe some of you were wondering what the criteria of riding side saddle may be. Well, the aim of riding side saddle is to be able to have a picture of elegance and the picture between the rider and the horse. So the judge will be looking for the combination which to her epitomises elegance both in the way of going and the overall turnout and visual harmony of horse.
Here we go. We're watching side saddles just come in now, and we've just been watching the light trade. So now we've got an expert in the side saddle just joined us, which is.
Hi. I'm Rachel. My daughter's been competing in side saddle for quite a few years, so I think I've picked up a few tips since we've gone along. This particular class is called Concord Elegance, and it's all about the horse and the rider who create, in the judge's opinion, the most elegant picture. So really they're looking for something similar to the paintings by Munnings and other historical equestrian artists. The look is based on the hunting attire from the early 20th century. So you can see, the silk hats which are worn today because it's a royal show and it's afternoon. So the ladies are wearing their silk hats in this particular class. Our judge today is Jane Holderness-Rodham, who's patron of the Side Saddle Association. And I'm sure she'll be looking at their way of going very keenly.
Collar and tie should also be worn.
Here we go. This is something new to me, so I'm going to get advised by you, Rachel, on all the rulings of it. I saw your daughter's in here now, did I?
Yeah, she is in here.
Yeah.
Are you sure what number she is? Yes, she's definitely in the class.
It's a very elegant way of going, isn't it? Very old-fashioned.
Yes.
I love it.
Well, originally side saddle was almost exclusively for ladies of the higher social classes, and for ladies to ride a horse side saddle it had to be specially designed for the women to have a sort of what they called a level of decency while they're riding. Indeed, until 1850, riding and dance were the only socially acceptable activities for girls and women, physical activities of the aristocracy. It's no longer the case today because most of the girls here have got very different jobs.
Now chose to ride astride.
So it's lovely to see, though, isn't it?
It is very, very elegant, and it's lovely to see so many juniors today.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and I always think, because obviously I've done lots of riding over my time and show jumping, but I've always admired it and how they get the horse to go properly by just with the two legs on one side, really.
Well, at the end of the week, a lot of these girls are going on now to the Side Saddle Championships in Addington. Wow. They'll be jumping and everything side saddle, so it's quite something, quite a spectacle when you see them taking off for the Working Hunter and things like that. So you've got the four little ones in the ring. That's Georgia Hearn. She's been riding side saddle for about a year. So she's come on a long way in the last year. And you've got Poppy and Daisy in there, who are sisters. And then there's another little lady in here, and she's come all the way from Scotland today.
Wow. I don't suppose there's many places, is there, that hold competitions for side saddle for youngsters? Is there?
Well, it's surprising how many do. More so than there used to be. I mean, this is a nice display of all the ladies coming along.
Yeah, so if you're judging this class now, could you explain what the judge will be looking at?
Right, okay, in this class, they're really looking at the elegance of the horse. So they won't be asked to do an individual show. The judge may pull them into line and may send several of them out. It's more of a display. So they're looking for the horse that they perceive to be the most elegant and rider. So there'll be no close inspection of the horse or the tack. So it's an overall view.
Right, okay.
So do manners come into this then?
Manners are important, yes, very important. Because obviously, you know, it all creates the right picture, doesn't it?
It does, yes. Yeah, it does. And some are in beautiful self-carriage and look just absolutely gorgeous.
Some of these ladies have been doing it a long time, and there's a few in the class that are fairly new to it.
And the first British woman to ride in the Olympic 3-day event winning team gold in Mexico 1960.
I always wonder why they don't wear a little bit of a skirt on the offside to hide the saddle. Because all your elegance is this side really with your skirt, isn't it?
I think it might be a safety issue.
Oh, yes, yes.
Because originally the ladies, when they first started riding side saddle, would have worn ordinary, you know, whatever clothing they had at the time.
Stupid clothes, yes.
Yeah, with the bloomers and everything else underneath.
Goodness me. Can you and the corsets, can you imagine it?
Some of these girls will have corsets on today.
Good gracious.
So
they'll have been laced in.
Yeah. So I've seen for years, I mean, when I lived in Pembrokeshire, your daughter's done side saddle for a very long time. So how do you go about starting a horse in the side saddle, or do they take to it very quickly?
Well, in our experience, every horse that we've tried has taken to it very well. I can't speak for other people, but yes, we've been lucky. I mean, when we first started, we had a different saddle to what we've got now, and you learn as you go along. The top hat that my daughter's wearing came from my father's attic. Some of the saddles may have come from people's attics. They may be family ones. I don't know. We've got a few bits and pieces. My grandmother used to ride to hunt side saddle with the Bister and Wadden. So we've got a few bits and pieces, but not what I would like to have. There are new saddles being made now, and have been for some time. So there's more saddles in circulation. The side saddle had a resurgence probably 5 or 6 years ago, all to do with Downton Abbey.
Yeah.
Some of the historical dramas on the television. It always sort of entices people to have a go.
So when you're starting a horse off, side saddle, how do you replace the offside age? Just with the whip, or is it a voice aid?
With
just the whip. Yeah, it's an extension of your leg.
Yeah. This is Hannah Turndrop. She's on a native, as you can see, but she's sitting very nicely and going very nicely. She's been very successful with that horse. It's her second year out with it. It's called Eddie, I think.
And of course our judge is the sister of Jenny Lauriston Clark.
That's correct.
Would she have ridden side saddle, do you think? Does she?
I would imagine they may have as young girls, yeah. She's actually the patron of the Side Saddle Association. And the Side Saddle Association's 50 years this year.
Wow, she's incredibly well qualified to judge this class.
Well, we'd hope so,
yes.
So the big horses have done their bit now, and so the kids will go and do a little bit now. And the ponies, is that? I think that's what they're going to do now, by the looks of it.
Well, I can't. I would imagine that's what they will do. The ponies will go out now, and then they may ask them to go out in 3s or 4s to do a display.
Right. Okay. And will the ponies? Is it one class? The ponies and the horses here now?
Yes. There will be additional. There may be
best juniors.
Yes, exactly. Additional rosettes for the juniors.
Yeah. I do, fair play, I do take my hat off to it. It does look... Listen, I've never ridden in a side saddle. Obviously I'm the wrong gender for it, but...
There are a few men doing it, you know.
Is there?
Are there? Yeah.
Oh, I think I'll stay with my legs both sides of the saddle, but yeah, I take my hat off to them. It looks amazing.
Well, advantage is if you go out hunting, you don't have to get out to open the gates.
No, you're right. Yeah.
I think that little girl is called Sarah, and the one...
So have they had a prelim or something in the horse ring for this morning?
There was an equitation class in the horse ring this morning, which is entirely different.
Right, okay.
So that is judged on the way of going, manners, and that sort of...
Right.
Whereas this is more visual.
Yeah, okay.
So these little kids, it's quite something for them to ride in the main ring.
Yes, amazing. Big experience, isn't it?
Yes. It's nice to see so many people watching as well.
Yeah, lovely to see.
There are two parts to the competition. And the equitation that we judged earlier in the horse ring. And the concourse therefore is being judged currently here in the main ring.
So this is Hannah on her dun cob. I mean, amazing. Look at the feathers on that. Imagine having to wash them.
Yeah, lots of hard work.
Yep. So she's sitting nice and calmly. And I think there's somebody else. I think it's Rachel. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it's Rachel Fawkins who's also out doing a display at the same time. The Hughes sisters, the two little girls that are sisters in this class, have both done extremely well, and they've qualified for Royal International, I believe, and I think they've qualified for quite a few things.
Yeah, the two gutsy little girls. We see them doing the workers and stuff. I see them on our travels. So yeah, I know the Hughes girls well.
Yeah, Poppies with Whiskey, and they had their ultimate moment 2 years ago, being placed Reserve Supreme Champion at the Royal Welsh. And they're off to the London International Show in December. And I think Daisy's hoping to qualify as well. This is Helen coming out now. She's riding on an older saddle. And this is quite interesting because her horse, Meg, was actually a rescue horse. I don't know what Meg's looking at.
Yeah, but it's a lot different in this main ring here than most of the shows, isn't it?
Yes.
You know what I mean? Yes. The atmosphere
can set anything alight, can't it?
The competitors are required to walk, trot, or canter.
So they will do a short display. I would imagine no more than 2 minutes.
There we go. And what should be comparing and?
Well, as I say, it's an overall picture. The judge is looking for what she considers to be the most elegant.
Yeah. So a very different picture to the cobs that we've had this morning, with all the screaming and tails going up. This is all elegant and quiet and nice.
Yeah. Yeah, it is quiet. Hopefully, anyway, all the way through.
Yeah.
It's nice to see quite a strong class here. I think it's 13 or 14 in the ring.
Yeah, it's nice to see it, because there's been years where you see 3 or 4, so it must be, a tradition that is making a little bit of a comeback.
Well, yeah. I think it helps the fact that there's new saddles coming out and they're more available.
Yeah.
I mean, you can hire a saddle these days, and you can even hire a habit to get people going, which is quite nice, really. Doesn't mean you can have a go without committing to, purchasing a saddle.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
Saddle costs about £3,000 now.
Oh, does it? Yeah. Well, there we go. But anybody who's
to look in your attics.
Yeah.
don't know who some of these competitors are. I think there's one lady from Cheshire.
Okay, I know the girl on the bay pony is Samantha Costin on the bay horse.
Oh, that's right. She does a little bit of side saddle. She comes out for the Poncourt classes. We see her from time to time. I don't know who's on the grey horse.
See, you can see her number now.
2399, is it? Eden Greenwood?
2399 is a Laura Jones right on Fury.
I don't think we must be wrong there.
Oh, is it?
Well, maybe.
Must have got the wrong number on. Katie Morton riding? So wrong, is it?
2394?
Yeah, Eden Greenwood.
Eden Greenwood.
Yeah, Frank's Diamond Geezer. So lovely to see those little children on, isn't it?
They're doing really well.
Following this particular class,
so, you're the expert here now today. Are you going to put your head on the block and say which one's going to win, or are you going to
we're only seeing a snapshot here, so it's very difficult. I'm going to sit on the fence, because we're only seeing a snapshot, aren't we?
Yeah, we're only seeing exactly what you're seeing at home, so I better not put her under too much pressure. Oh, it's a chestnut horse.
Anyway, you've got, I think that's Rachel Fawkins.
Yeah, Rachel Fawkins riding for Kate Jones, Deja Vu.
Yes.
And then I know Sam Costin is second. Kilcannon Skyfall. She's excited anyway.
Very, yes.
Yes,
we've got the Hannah third.
There we go. It's a big thing winning in the Royal Welsh, because yesterday I sat here and wow, we saw quite a few tears in the riddens yesterday of excited people. You know?
Yeah, I'm sure, yeah.
So if anybody at home would think, oh, I'd like to have a go at that, is there anywhere they can go, or does somebody give lessons? Or
there are people that give lessons, yeah. In our area, which is in the Wales area, we've got, well, you can look it up on the Side Saddle Association website and see who is available in your area.
Oh, very good. Okay.
And there's a lovely lady called Anne, who's the chairman in Wales, and she's always very helpful if people want to get going and start.
Oh, very good, because it's please, if you're thinking of having a go, give it a go, because it's an old tradition that's we don't want to lose. So it's lovely to see.
There's quite a few people do what you call have a go days as well, so you can perhaps rent a saddle for a day and see how you get along.
Oh, there we go. So any of you out there thinking about having a go, please look it up on the website and go and have a go. So today's winner is Rachel Fawkins.
I think she's won here before, but this isn't her horse. I think this is something she's borrowed.
Yeah, it's
or loaned or
something. Yes, Kate Jones owns it.
Oh, I'm sure she'll be pleased.
Yeah.
There's that statue of a side saddle lady being given out. It's awfully heavy.
Is it?
Yeah.
Looks a very old cap, that.
Well, I don't know if it's but it's heavy, very heavy. I don't think there's many badges, space for many badges left on it.
No. Have you won that?
Yeah, we've had it a couple of times.
Ah, that's good. There go. See one. Your fifth, and I hear your fifth, did I see?
I don't know. I would like to say.
Ystadleuaeth hyfryd yma. It gives me great pleasure to announce who the winner of the Concourse d'Elegance for the 2024 Royal Welsh Show. Many congratulations to Kate Jones and Deja Vu. It's catalog number 2398. Llongyfarchiadau mawr iawn I ti Kate yn ennill y gystadleuaeth yma. Kate also takes home the Private Perpetual Concourse d'Elegance Trophy and the Royal Welsh Show Special Rosette. This trophy was kindly presented in memory of the late Mr. and Mrs. D. Iris Jones from Swansea. And Katie will also qualify to take part in the overall ringing championship. We thought the Llongyfarchiadau mawr iawn to Katie, and we look forward to seeing you as well as the others do a lap around the ring before you leave. In second place, catalog number 2393, Samantha Costin with Kay Callan Skyfall. Third place went to 2404, Sarah Turndrup with Champagne Dominator. Fourth place was to 2394, Eden Greenwood with Frank's Diamond Visa. In fifth place, 2403, Joanne Ridge with Munfin Celtic Star. And the third prize, sixth prize, went to 2396, Gemma Hughes with Cadlan Valley Savannah. And
it's nice to see a Cadlan Valley pony winning. They're very close to where we live, and it's lovely. They've been very successful in so many different spheres. It's great to see them winning again.
Yeah, it's all good. So one of the junior ponies is riding a Section B Cadlan Valley pony by the look. So
entered the main ring today and given such a tremendous display for us.
This is a spectacle for people to see, because obviously it's not something we see every day now these days. It's nice to be keeping a tradition going.
For winning this year's Concourse d'Elegance competition. Llongyfarchiadau mawr iawn I ti Kate. Thank you also to our judge for today, Mrs. Jane Holderness Roden. We hope you've enjoyed your busy time of judging all 14 exhibitors. It was fantastic to see the youngsters taking part as well. Chi da iawn chi a daliwch ati. Keep at it, as it's a fantastic talent that you have to be able to ride side saddle at a very young age. Diolch yn fawr iawn I nodwyr y gystadleuaeth yma, sef Llywelyn Humphreys.
And again, that's our champion. She's very happy. Rachel Hawkins riding Kate Jones's Deja Vu. And they're having a good gallop now, just like they were on the hunting field years ago. Let's hope we'll see the side saddle in the main ring in the Royal Welsh for many years to come.
We have a feast of entertainment for you this afternoon. They make the art of riding side saddle look so easy, even at the young age. Many congratulations to them all. So please stay with us. Here's a lineup of what's ahead for you. We have the JCB Dancing Diggers here in the main ring. So you're very welcome to take a seat in the Castle Tower our grandstand and enjoy the dancing diggers. And I will now hand over to Peter, who will give you a little more information about what you're about to see.
Thank you very much, Joy. She said it's been great to be here this morning for the competitions and the classes that we've seen. We do have one more later on this afternoon. The Welsh Driving Championship will be back from the horse ring, so it won't go far. We'll have one more class to judge. But other than that, we've got plenty of entertainment for you. But you can't think of any other cyfrchu, $2 per pound, and as she said, we've got to start with those dancing figures. Now, to give you a little bit of background, the founder of the company, Joseph Cyril Bamford, and you can still see his initials, of course, on all the machines that the company produced. Started back in the early 60s, tinkering about a little bit of engineering, and he built a trailer to begin with a hydraulic ram on it, which meant you could take its contents quite easily. And he took this technology then and built an arm on the back of a tractor, and it was driven by that hydraulic power, and he developed it into what we see today on the back of the JCBs we see around the country. Now, when he was marketing this